missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching the freeze frames. In the clutch, you can try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Take a quick look and settle your regrets. shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Something like go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they've been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them off day to day. How can I power when these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Take a quick look and settle your Hey, Peter. Welcome, PMSL MENA. Peter. Oh, my camera's frozen. No! Why is my camera frozen? Wait, let me fix this. No. It was my... I looked so bad there, too. Oh, my God. It froze like 2 hours ago. No. That was... No. Wait. Guys. Hey, guys. Trust. Wait, I didn't even have my glasses on. Wait. What happened there? I was not supposed... Wait. You can't hit 7. He's making fun of me. Wait. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Transition. Hey, Peter. Why is it? It was frozen the entire time. I looked so bad. Oh, please, no one screenshot that. Oh,
was that
no.
before you shower or after you shower?
That was after the shower, but I didn't do my hair yet. I just got my t-shirt on and everything. I'm glad that wasn't caught like 5 minutes earlier. I wouldn't have a t-shirt on. Oh my God. Why? Mate, that's never happened on my setup. What is this? I'll be so careful moving forward now. Jesus.
I promise this never happened before.
No, but like, wait. Oh my goodness. Hello, everyone in chat. What's up? Hey, Peter. Welcome, PMSL MENA. What's up? Simple. Jaspalrana. Kiddo. PUBG. Welcome. Any day. Anything. What's up? Kute. Mercy Gaming. Shez Lop. What's up? Arian. Ooh, that was that was something. How's everyone doing? How are we feeling for
I'm just
day
happy
2?
you have clothes on, bro.
I screenshot it.
No!
Simple.
Wait, you know what? That's gonna be my story for
No, you don't do that. You don't do that.
For the thing.
You don't
For
do
the
that. Oh.
thingy, Max.
No.
For IG.
That was so bad. I just woke up when that camera why did it camera, why would you do this to me? Oh,
To a great start for real,
hey.
MLG.
Hey, yo.
Hey, how you doing, bro? Hey, Peter.
Hey, Beavis. Hey, Beavis.
Oh gosh.
I doing MLG Beavis. What's up? Welcome. I don't know why I'm doing American dad or like what is it? Family Guy voice. What's up, Beavis? He saw me last night.
Trying to do this story too.
No, you're still you're trying to use it for your story? Bro, you're
It's
horrible.
so good. You want to see it?
You're evil. You are not play-by-play caster of the year now, 7. That title has been revoked. No. What's up, Asalay? What's up? But yeah. Hey, Beavis, coffee. Hey, kind of good last night on IESF. I enjoyed it. Milk, a bit of coffee, with a bit of
You like coffee?
sweetener. I last night I was so dead during IESF America's qualifiers.
Yeah.
I made 2 coffees, and I was like, let me try and not do like a disgusting shot of coffee, which is horrible. And I was like, I put milk and I put a little bit of sweetener, no calories, and I also had skimmed milk, so like it's very low calorie. And I was like, it's quite enjoyable actually. It's not too bad. I feel like I got infected by the coffee addiction.
Now you're gonna want to try different types of coffees.
Oh no!
Now you're gonna screw yourself over.
Oh no! I sent it to Rosemary and he's laughing. No, Simple. Why do you send it to him?
Wait, Simple, can you post it on your Instagram story and tag us?
No, why are you guys? Oh, you guys are the worst. Anyways, looking at the teams for the show match. Look at these guys. Look at these dudes. This cool team.
Look at these dudes.
Look at these dudes. Hey, maybe
Oh,
XP
hey,
can
the same
get.
teams that are playing the whole day.
Yeah,
Nice.
maybe XP can get an opportunity to get chicken dinner for once. That'll be cool. I'm angry now. I'm angry. I'm pissed. I'm fuming.
Wait, what if I post that, but then I put a potato over your head?
It's like, hey, you want to see Maxman right after he woke up? Oh my goodness. But yeah, what's up, everyone? Welcome. It's PMSL MENA Fall 2025 Grand Finals Day Número 2. If you guys don't speak Spanish, that means 2 in English. Ooh, hey, look at that. They call me Duolingo on the weekends. I'm just saying nonsense on this pre-show. This is why we do watch parties, guys, because you have a lot of cool stuff like this. Actually, maybe it's not that cool. I don't know. It's something.
Getting caught with another shirt. Yo, I need to start checking that stuff from now on. You just gave me such a scare, bro.
Yeah, I was like, my camera never freezes. I don't know what happened with my camera. I've never had that issue before, and it's just like, stop frozen.
Sometimes people be risky too. They be doing like streams without pens because you just only see from here up. So.
like right now. Well, let me get up. What, jump scare? No, there are people that do it. Like literally, they wear a dress shirt or sometimes a suit, and they would be like wearing nothing under the desk, which is risky. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. You don't want to get caught in 4K.
Deny nor confirm.
Yeah, don't want to pull a iShow speed. You know, you want to avoid that if possible. Anyway, 7WG Gaming. Maxman, which teams are your picks to qualify for PMGC before day 2 begins? Okay, so let me reopen my Wikipedia real quick.
We said it yesterday. I forgot what I said.
I forgot what I said too, actually. And you know what? I think
I said Gen.G.
Yeah, for
Gen.G
sure.
winning.
That's the obvious one. But I think our predictions will change based on what happened in day 1, right?
Are we changing predictions or are we keeping it the same? Because I don't remember what my... I know I said Gen.G. What was the other one I said, actually? Hold on. I'm blanking right now.
He's blanking? Oh, no. I'm British.
I think I said GK in my top 3.
Let me check. I went R8, Gen.G. And last team I said Cryptics as a surprise pick, but clearly that's not working out great. So yeah, not a good time. YG when? Yangon are not playing in PMGC. They're not here. Unfortunately, Yangon are out. We have previous players that were playing with Yangon before, well, with Genesis back then, and that was Itchy and West Carry. But otherwise, that's it. But we still got some really good players. Like, I saw them play during PMCL, sorry. And they were actually quite impressive. Is that going to transition well into, you know, PMGC? It's not going to be easy, but hey, Yangon did it. Why couldn't Burmese Ghouls?
Wait, Yangon didn't split, did they?
No. They just didn't qualify. Okay. Unless they did recently. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yo, what's up, Leo? How's it going, man? Free Duolingo be like for real, bro. Okay, I got the screenshot. I'm put a potato over your head so it doesn't actually you can't see yourself.
Oh, that's evil. That is evil stuff.
You literally can't see yourself.
That is evil stuff, 7. What's up, Leo players? What's up? Welcome. Hello, Mr. 7 and Max. Woo. How's everyone doing? What's everyone's prediction for today? What are we thinking? What are we expecting to happen here? Have some wacky situations? Any big comebacks? Any absolute dominance?
Let's see overall. Like 91. Oh, I got it. 91 points, 64 points for second place. I mean, Gen.G is going to continue to do their thing.
Yeah, I mean, they're big chilling. Satan is like, I thought there were 1, but there were 2. I'll do it again today. That was such a funny bit, to be honest, with him. I really enjoyed that.
That was. You have, I mean, you have him get the MVP yesterday as well. So that was quite impressive. Other teams that need to step it up. Twisted Minds?
Wait,
I feel like that was the second half of the day, right?
7, I don't care what you're talking about. I have to show. Full cam. Look, it's Nazed. He's coming up. Now. Whoa.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's Nazed.
He's there. He's smiling.
Hey,
he's like, yo, they got really close.
Hey. Here we go. Planes coming up. It's the show match. Let's get right into the action. Yippee.
Maxman, how a team earns PMGC points in the finals. If you're talking about the PMGC points for different regions, this is how.
But
not on this match. This is just a show match.
Yes. This game does not count. This game is just a fun little show match. There is a prize pool for the show matches, but it has no influence whatsoever on the actual PMSL rankings. Okay? So keep that in mind moving forward. Here we go. Playing path. West to east. Everyone's going to be hot dropping in the mode. I'm going to hide the camera so you guys can see, but they're all sending it in that one spooky soiree area. And it was fun yesterday. There were so many people in this hot drop. It's really fun. 64 players in like this small area. Imagine during a PMSL, like an actual proper game, everyone just agrees on that one match. They hot drop a Chinky. That'd be fun. Holy!
Let's see. Oh, damn, Power. Okay, I didn't do you dirty. I decided to just delete that screenshot, even though it was really good, actually.
You can keep it. It's fine. It's not like... It's just I looked...
What?
I looked like I woke up. That's it.
Nah, because I was going to put a potato right over you, so I was like, nah.
You mean like I look like a potato? By the way, look at this skin, man. This is so cool from Fidam. There's a part of me... I don't know if you would agree, and actually I'd love to have chat's input on this. Would you like it so that the players can use any skin they want in-game, but on their POV, they don't see skins, but only for the spectator client, we see skins. I think that would be really funny. I don't know what you think. Because you can do that. If you don't download the skins, they don't see the skins.
Yeah.
They don't know who is who because of the skin, because that's also an issue. It's like, but if they're wearing different skins, then we know this skin is that player and it's that team. Like, no. If you don't download them on their profile, they won't know who is who, and they can show whatever skin they want on their account. I think that would be cool, personally.
I think it would be. That's not bad, actually. That's not a bad idea. For me, I would like to see them all wear the same skin. I'm just kidding.
Well, there's a corn on the cob skin also. Just everyone in that skin.
I want the bunny suit. Somebody show me like they're like a OG on their account with the bunny suit. The first ever Royal Pass.
Hey.
That's my go-to skin, bro. I don't change skins. I don't go for the fancy ones. I just stick with the good old bunny suit killer.
Yeah, I only put the esports skins now. Every esports skin I got the PMWC, I got the PMGC one of last year. I get the weapon skins also for every esport because they support the esports scene directly, right? Getting the esports skins.
Yeah.
So I purely buy the esports skins and IP collaborations I like. Like the Sonic one, I got the Buddy. I got some Attack on Titan skins.
You got all the skins.
That's how I do it. Like right now, only esports. But like I get everything. My background, I think. Oh no, you haven't played with me recently, Seven. But when I play, my background is the PMGC background of last year, and it looks so cool. It's so sick. Yeah.
That's cool.
Skins.
Was that part of the rolling?
Yes.
Was that part of like you pay UC for that?
Yes. Yeah, like you roll and you get it.
You know what I need to start doing, bro? I need to actually start filling out the forms that we end up getting every single time after an event so I can get the damn titles. I always forget.
Yeah, I have it now. But yeah, it's a fun title. But I wish it was not limited. I wish I could always have it.
Oh, is it limited? I thought it was unlimited.
No. It's limited for like 365 days or something.
Bruh.
Hashtag rich. No, it's not that much UC really, Dress Short. Like, if it's a good IP collab, I might drop a little bit of extra money. But usually when it's a good collab, or the esports stuff, also they have it in the. It's not the Royal Pass. What is it called? You know the system where you play games, you gain points, and you can you unlock it. Prize Path. It's on that, and that's super cheap. And actually, the value you get out of that is insanely good. You just have to play a lot, and well, not even that much technically, and you get it all. So I love that. I love the Prize Path.
I need to try to do it next time.
Yeah, you'll see the next prize path is way better than Royal Pass in my opinion. Value-wise, in terms of like the quality of the skins you get, is crazy good. I love it.
Ooh. I mean, it's letting me what was I gonna say? For me, last time I ended up actually spending like a good amount of change for a skin was the Godzilla.
Ooh,
the Godzilla pet.
That's a good one.
After that one, I was like, okay, I ended up giving up a little bit because of I never got the M4 Glacier, bro. I'm still salty.
You don't have it?
No, I don't have it.
I got it in like 93 tickets after farming for like a year. I was like, okay, I saved my tickets. I'm gonna go for the M4. I got it after 40 pulls. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Yeah, I got it super fast. I got it like 6 months ago or something. Yeah. What's your collection level? Oh, it's very low. I don't remember. I don't care about my collection level. It's not crazy. It's not Winsanity's levels of like, you know, collection level. I got some. I get the stuff I like, and I got an MG3. The one that cost me the most was the McLaren and the MG3's upgradable skin. But because it was so cool, and I really wanted it, and I was like, you know what? I've done this game for like since 2019. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna give back. And I
like my Gamax.
I splurged on that a little bit.
I think when I was like full on content creator stuff, I think I definitely ended up giving out more money than I even spent on my account.
Oh, really?
By a lot. Yeah, like not even close. Because every single time I would do a live stream, I would end up giving out like $10 to $20.
I did hear, guys, by the way, if you want, you can go follow Seven on his Instagram at The7WG Gaming, and he does UC giveaways, like 10 million UC giveaways every day. Do it. Go check him out.
Every day, can you imagine?
Bro, broken.
Yo,
like,
hear me out.
A week.
I got Glacier 4 times, but not with UC. Wait, what?
Same. I got it once, not 3. That's a lot though, but I got it once, and it was perfect.
Yeah, I tried. And then I was just like, okay, I'm taking a break from trying to get the Glacier. Don't want it though. But I like the skins that I currently have, so I'm not like super worried about it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I like the car skins that I have too as well. I have the Gamera. Oh, so good.
Leo also has the bunny skin. OG. I mean, can Indian region teams in future can also get those points to qualify? They might change how teams qualify next year. It changes every year. Like the systems it has slight iterations on itself. So we don't know. Next year you might have just an invite slot. Next year you might actually have a point system where, depending on how they do in their competitive year, they can qualify. We don't know. Generally, we know nothing.
We never know.
For next, like normally we have some slight little spoilers here and there. Like generally for next year, I have no idea what's going to happen. Nothing has been shared. Like I'm actually very excited for PMGC for 2 reasons. One, because of course the competition is going to be crazy cool. But the announcements of, I'm hoping James Yang, it will be there making announcements for what the next year's circuit is going to look like. Because currently we have no clue what's going to go down.
Should be our boy James. So nice, what up, boys? How you doing?
He's so cool. I love that. I love that man. He's so laid back.
You know, it's kind of boring. I mean, this is not even actual. This is just a show match, bro.
Yep. Got little ghosts everywhere. So yeah, definitely.
It is more competitive this season. Like we were talking about this yesterday. You've been talking about it throughout the whole PMSL. This fall split, definitely more competitive.
Yeah. I feel like people compare now every region to, like CSA, because it's a very aggressive lobby. There's a lot of cool storylines and stuff. And when you have a region that maybe has less storylines, like I would say this region has less storylines for some of the squads. That impacts it, because I feel like we're covering MENA and CSA, I would say, in a similar fashion when we go in casting mode. But instantly, when you have big names like the teams in CSA, so you got your APGs, you got your inner circles, you got your horrors, you got also now the CIS teams rising to the occasion. You got so many storylines that every time a fight happens, there's meaning behind it, almost. So you can add extra weight to that fight purely through storylines, not just through gameplay. Whereas when you go in a region like in MENA, you still have really cool storylines at the top, like you're looking at your Gen.Gs, your Geekay within the Z and stuff, but you can't add that bit of oomph of like, oh, the rivalry, blah, 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 like this team winning 3 times in a row. You don't have that for a lot of the teams. So I feel like that's the reason why some people say it's like, it's less entertaining. But I feel like the gameplay, as you already said, Seven, is still really, really solid, if not better than what we've seen in the last 3 PMSL seasons for this region.
I agree with you. I think one thing that would actually change that and goes along with what you're saying is if we had a MENA team perform well in a global event.
Yes.
I think that would then be like, okay, maybe we do need to start paying a little bit more attention to this MENA region and see how these players end up performing. And just kind of like with Americas, for the longest time, I mean, Americas is Americas, but like it was North America, and then everybody was counting out Brazil, and then Brazil was able to step it up in a big way, right? And then we saw how that kind of turned into just a global aspect. A lot of other people just started focusing a little bit more on Brazil and following those storylines, following the progression throughout the year too. So yeah, if we had a team perform well from MENA in globals, it would definitely change.
Yeah, I mean, what we had
everything
Falcons,
that we're talking about,
but now they're not even MENA, right?
Correct.
Like we talk about MENA so much. If they were still in MENA, Falcons, like we would talk a lot about them in these matches if they started popping off or having bit of an upset. They would be mentioned a ton. I love this mode just for the fact when you get knocked and you have a ghost, it like changes your voice. It makes your voice super high pitched. Have you seen that, Seven?
Or the what?
Like in this mode, so that you get knocked and it's like, oh hello. Wait, oh no, wait.
Yeah, your voice goes like that.
Like, oh quick, res me
now.
You know, when I first played it, I thought it was my mic messing up. I thought it was my game messing up.
Me too. And I was like, and they told me, oh, it's normal. Oh no, he drops down. Little icons.
I was even telling my teammates, I was like, bro, why is your guys' mic being weird? And then they ended up telling me, and I was like, oh no. Actually, none of us realized what was going on until after we ended up dying a couple times. So like, okay, that's what's happening.
Oh, it's a thing. But I really enjoy it. It's genuinely such a fun feature. I hope they do more stuff like that in the future because it's entertaining. You don't see that in a lot of games, like changing your voice, adding a filter on top when something specific happens.
Yep.
That was a fun bit. Did you guys watch the PUBG Mobile Ruthless COG? The lobby is amazing. I know I looked at the team list. I couldn't watch it because I still had 2 streams and I was like, I need to take a break to relax and just disconnect. But I did see it. Let me recheck the team list. I watched like I think.
I know.
one
I was
game.
about to pull it up.
Ruthless.
POG.
PUBG Mobile.
Is it Clash of Giants Season 7? I guess.
What season is? I got season 12 here. Invitational Showdown. There's Clash of. No, I'm on the wrong one.
14 to the 18. I think it's Clash of Giants Season
Clash
7.
COG of Giants. I was on the wrong event. I was on the Invitational. There you go. And yeah, man, but it's super stacked, and especially it's super cool that we've seen Chinese teams there. Do they have teams from India? Like, they would need to add teams from India in that tournament if they could, because that would be a really good way for them to catch up a little bit. You put OG in there or something. K9, Team Soul. Hell yeah, man. Amazing.
I wonder how much ping they play with.
I don't know. I mean, ping sure matters for those tournaments, but they're kind of like unofficial scrims for them.
Yeah.
So
in regards to like if they were to add like other teams, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because before PMWC, what we had Alpha 7 do their boot camp down in Southeast Asia, and it was because of this reason, because they wanted to get into this tournament, and that was going to be the only way. So they wouldn't, if not, they would have had just a stupid amount of ping disadvantage.
Yeah.
So it will be cool. Hey, yeah, for Indian teams, it will be cool, man, if they maybe think about doing that too. Setting their boot camp before a big event in a different area, playing in this kind of scrims, getting that extra experience. That'd be really sick.
Oh, good nade. No, I think that'll be cool. I think that'll be a good way for them to play catch up and level up a little bit. Yeah, and guys, just to like make it sure everyone understands, this is a show match. This is on the current mode in Classics. So we're not really talking about it unless something cool happens, but we're just chatting with you guys before we dive into the first game on Rondo. We're taking it chill, taking it laid back. Casters, Thunder Talk or OG can't compare Weibo with any Indian team? What do you mean, Toxic Thor?
I wonder if he's talking about how you say OG can do better than Thunder Talk.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe not rotationally speaking, because I feel like they can be comparable. Like Aru and I think the idling of Thunder Talk is really solid. I just think fragging wise, Thunder Talk are lacking, and I think that could be something, especially when you have AKOP on your team, that they could win that. I think like pure fragging wise, I feel like you put them in the TDM. I think OG can come out on top. That was my pick. That was my prediction.
Wait, just TDM or just you're thinking about like actual?
Not even fight. Like, even the fight.
Okay,
like,
okay,
I mean, pure fragging potential. Oh, look at that zone. I don't remember that. What's this zone? I've never seen that in my classic games.
I think usually those are like you shoot at the little ghost and they give you loot.
Oh.
Yeah. This one, see the loot on the ground? Yeah, you shoot the little ghost. They just pop up randomly, and then it just drops loot.
But I have seen that, but they didn't have this blue aura around it. Oh. By the way, have you seen in the new version, you have team logos that are shown in the distance, and it doesn't show player name, you see? That we don't have that in the normal games, if you remember. But like when they're too far, it's just a little logo, and it's not the full team name, and I'm not sure if I like it or not yet.
I like the logo.
Yeah, but we wouldn't
because
know
sometimes it's hard to
is.
see the player name.
Mm-hmm. You see, it's just logos there in the distance, and when they get close enough, boom, player name.
Yeah.
Which I guess is fine, because they're not going to be an issue at that distance, right?
Yeah, like you at least know, hey, Cryptics is going to be going up. I actually like that change.
Yeah, it's not in the current version of esports, because esports is usually a patch or two behind.
Yep.
But
maybe we will get some different changes when it comes down to PMGC. That would be a cool change. Also for Rondo, I want to see a recall counter for some players, so you know like which players have been recalled, which players haven't been recalled. I think that'll be really good, really important too. Yeah,
I mean, having that counter would be very important. Like, if you have one guy that still has a life, he would normally be on the front line and everything. It changes the way you fight.
Yep.
Why recalls on a wrangle? This is a show match, Panda. This is not the actual tournament. This is not an actual PMSL game. This is just a show match with the teams of PMSL MENA. So this will not count towards the actual tournament, okay? This is just a fun little show match with a mode in Classics. Casters, are you having an eye on Ruthless Hype Esports? Yes! Yes, I want to watch it. I usually use those events as a really good amount of my prep heading into PMGC and Globals, because it's literally the closest you can get to an official scrim that is streamed with those teams.
It's just pretty much bragging rights, right? They don't have an actual prize pool, or do they?
There is a prize pool, but it's not like comparable to PMGC and stuff. There is.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Montaton, hit those shots.
And of course, you have like a map feed and everything, so you can use it for your personal research as a team. Hey, Gen.G, womp womp, out.
How Sook do better in global, but other Chinese IGLs don't? That's a great question, bro.
I think more global experience, more confidence. Like Sook played globally. Of course, you got Order, and they know how to transition from playing in PL into global. I think that a lot of the teams like Thunder Talk are just like, okay, we pop off in PL. We're just gonna play our game. They don't adapt. They don't change.
Yeah.
But I feel like you need to adapt to play globally out of PL because it's such a secluded region that what works in China will not work in global. I can tell you that much. That's the issue in my mind, I would say.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yo, do a short. Any predictions? For what? For PMGC, for PMSL MENA, for PMSL EU. There's a lot of stuff going on still, bro.
For CSA, I know who's qualifying from CSA. If you guys want, I can give you a prediction for that.
I know who's not qualifying from CSA.
No horror on Skyfall. Wait, what? Did you see?
Wait, what?
Can I replay that? Wait.
Yeah.
Am I crazy? Wait.
Oh, he's got the balloon. Wait, did he get out?
Oh, I was
Oh,
like, wait a minute. What was that?
Jumps out, balloon. Okay, that makes sense.
I was like, what happened? But I thought he went in the actual game for a second. I was like, wait, what? What happened there? No, he's just floating away.
Do a short for MENA. I said yesterday that Gen.G was gonna be winning before the matches started. I can't remember at the top of my head though which were the other two teams that I had qualifying.
I have to go back and clip it.
Yeah, I do actually. So if you want to go back to yesterday's start when we're talking about the predictions and let me know which other two teams I picked, please let me know because I don't remember.
Yeah.
You remember yours?
No.
Nice.
I remember. No, I do remember. Sorry, I said Gen.G. I said RA, and I said Cryptics. But Cryptics
I think I might have
was not
agreed
working.
with two of those, and then I switched the third one.
Didn't you pick Power or something? Or Vision? I don't remember.
Oh, I think I might have picked like Twisted Minds.
Oh, yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, I think I might have picked Twisted Minds because I was like, well, oh, actually, I probably didn't. I made sure I look at the PMGC points. I was like, I'm not picking teams that are probably going to qualify via PMGC points.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. What's up, everyone in chat? VJ's here. Hanopi, MLG, Fake Kakarot, Hassan Ali, Daddy Kiddo.
Hi, Doctor.
And I8 Doctor is here. What's up, Doctor? Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, I think it was Gen.G R8, and I didn't pick. Yeah, I think I thought about picking Twisted Minds, but I didn't because of how far ahead they were in the PMGC rankings.
Yeah. You picked Twisted, Gen.G,
might have been
and
Power.
Yeah.
I think it might have been Power.
Yeah. I mean, Power, I think through PMGC rankings should be fine. Let me recheck it, actually. Let me check PMGC. Let's
Power?
see
No,
the
Power
point.
not even up there. It's actually Gen.G.
Oh, yes,
Well,
so
now,
yeah,
especially
Gen.G would be up
after
there,
yesterday.
and it would push it down then. Yeah, you're right. Let me recheck. MENA.
Because yesterday Power was ahead before we played any matches, based on what happened in spring.
KSA, Iraq, Egypt. So yeah, KSA, Gen.G. It's a 28-point difference currently between R8 and Gen.G, and Power, they have a like 30 plus point difference. So 32. So Gen.G, yeah, Gen.G are looking super comfy, man. So that means it's going to be pushing it down in the rankings as to who qualifies. How interesting. Ooh.
No, Cryptics. Cryptics started waking up yesterday towards the second half of the day. It wasn't like what we expected out of Cryptics or what you wanted to see, but it was a little bit better than what we saw at the beginning of the day.
Slightly.
That team was just non-existent, bro.
Yeah, slightly better. Still, I really got hyped up during the rounds. Round 1, round 2. I was like, okay, Cryptics, they're doing some cool stuff. Marshall was popping off at one point. I was excited. Even Vision had like Marcelo doing well. I was like, okay, I want to see a little bit more going into the finals. But finals is of course, it's a different beast.
They did an arc rate switch on you.
No, not an arc red. It's the worst. I love the sound of that weapon. Oh, man. The AUG with that skin is just amazing.
I like the sound of money, Max.
Yeah. It sounds like you're throwing coins in their faces. Coin to the face. Money to the face.
Sounds like you just hit the jackpot.
MVP Al Hajj. I mean, Satan was MVP day 1. It was close with a RA and a few other players. MVP still, I couldn't tell. Actually, what would be your prediction for MVP as a player? Here, 7. Anyone, also in chat, feel free to make your prediction for tournament MVP. You know, not tournament, sorry, finals MVP. But who do you guys think is going to be taking it? Yeah, for MENA.
With the way Satan's playing, and I don't see Gen.G slowing down, I think it might be Satan. Or what was the second player from Gen.G yesterday? Was another one.
Yet again, you also had some really good stuff from RA. Amori, Ida popping off. Ooh, sick nade, NASR. That was literally perfect. Holy. Yusef? Oh, yeah. There's Yusef also popping off.
Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can pull up the stream and look at the what were the top 5 players yesterday.
Sure. Al Hajj, like top of CSA. Ooh, I would disagree on that one. I would disagree. They don't play the same way. Yeah. Al Hajj, more CQC mid-range. Of course, he has some good long-range spray, but like top excels at long range. Oh, the mortar, yes! Use it, Ado. Oh, not good. A little bit further. The car's going to explode. Come on, go get him. Go get him. Oh, man, mortar in eSport would be so fun if they fix the aiming feature for eSports.
Wait, does he have an IED?
Hmm?
I'm trying to figure out how he's still alive.
He's missing. He's not hitting the shots. The mortar.
No. It was just him still alive. All his teammates were dead.
I don't know. Oh, because he was a ghost after he died? Is that what we're talking about?
Oh.
Yeah.
No. He was like crawling.
Oh.
He was knocked.
Maybe
That was so weird.
Maybe a recall. I don't know.
Yeah, but who would recall him?
emergency revive. The Revadon.
Is there an IED in this mode? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Actually,
yeah, you can get it.
I think there. Oh, that might have been it.
Self revive. Gen.G again is my pick for MVP. Yeah, but who from Gen.G VJ? Who? Oh, again. Sorry, player. That baited me. You mean the player called again? Okay, that makes more sense. That confused me.
Okay, I almost have it. Okay, there you go. Dami from Gen.G. They were really close. Dami actually had more eliminations than Satan yesterday. He just had fewer damage and fewer average survival time by like a minute. So that could be it, Max. That could be it.
Read my question above. What's your question, Doctor? I don't see a question. Except the great Max. How about you? And I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I don't see a question. Maybe it got banned. I'm playing with my cardboard DBS
Ida?
right now.
You're good. Ida actually ended up getting the most Dylans yesterday. So that's not a bad pick. Like shape. By the way, shout out to GK. Wait, didn't they win this yesterday?
Did they? Maybe.
No, they didn't. I saw the solo player there. And I thought it was him, but it wasn't.
NASR. We all love NASR. Who doesn't like NASR in the chat? Who doesn't like NASR in the chat? Tell me so I can ban you. I mean, so we can know who's doing what.
Get 2/3 self-revive kits to Doc and leave him alone. Oh my gosh, dude. Guaranteed MVP right there.
You find it, instantly give it to Doc. I mean, actually, genuinely good strat if they add it to eSport, but I would be surprised if that happens.
But yeah, Ida's not a bad pick. Who do you have, Max, for MVP?
Ooh.
Some great options, actually.
Yeah, there's a lot of good picks.
I can tell you like the rankings from yesterday. It was Satan, 13 Ilms, Dami, 14, Ida, 15, Yusuf, 12, and Icons, 12.
I believe in Al Hajj. I'll go Al Hajj. I believed in him in spring. It worked out. So I believe in him for the full season. He's my pick.
The comeback?
Yes, the power comeback. What power comeback?
He wasn't even top 5 yesterday.
Al Hajj. No, don't trust. Trust, 7.
Trust? All right. Cool,
trust
cool.
the process. I asked if Geekay can win this PMSL. I don't know about winning. I feel like there's still some things that are a little bit inconsistent from Geekay. They're definitely playing better in the finals compared to the rounds. Like rounds, especially when they only had 3 players initially, it was tough. And I think Nozed, maybe he was adapting to the team. He was going... Actually, on the first few matches, even yesterday, Nozed was going out early a lot. If they can keep Nozed alive a little bit more and allow him to be set up more in these fights late game, mid game, even just mid game, late game, I think they could make it. But I don't expect them to win. I don't know what you think about that, Seven, but a win seems... It wouldn't be my pick for Geekay. I would say top 3, top 5, around there. And making it to PMGC, that would be my pick.
I think top 3 seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Especially with the way that they were playing yesterday. And especially with the way that Nozed kept himself alive towards the end of the day yesterday. Because remember, at the beginning of the day, he kept dying a lot. And I think they ended up readjusting to that. He started getting eliminations, getting a little bit more comfortable there on day 1. So yeah, I think I'm with you. I don't think, I mean, I have my pick set for who's going to be winning. I think top 3 is not far reach for that squad.
I think so. I would agree. Like it would be funny though if they do end up winning it. It's like Nozed, I'll change region. I'll become one of the best players, you know, in that region. Easy dub, easy dub. Nozed on top. Let's go.
It's happened in the past. This is a great question, by the way. I see so many Indians spamming. By the way, it's my docs. I see so many Indians spamming that OG will come top 3 in Gauntlet. What do you think?
No.
Yeah, I don't think so via Gauntlet.
I think Gauntlet, if you want to entertain the idea, go look at the PMGC Liquipedia page, look at the teams currently qualified, and just keep in mind that we're going to be adding strong teams from MENA. We're going to have strong teams also from Turkey, possibly from PMSL EU, meaning you could have an S2G, you could have a Regnum Karya, all of those big boys. I think if they qualify, it's going to be middle of the table. I think it's going to be like 5th place and maybe below. But I would say it's possible. Like, I feel like a lot of people are like, no way, OG's going to qualify to PMGC finals. They're going to be at the bottom and just get eliminated. I genuinely think top 7, there's a decent likelihood they can make it 7. I don't know how like positive you're feeling about it, but I feel like there's an opportunity for sure.
Top 7, so you think they'll be able to make it not top 3, right? Because that was the question. Not top 3, but top 7, yes.
Yes, around there. I feel like it's doable. It's achievable. You get decent circles, and we know that if they get decent circles, they tend to rotate really well into those positions. The main thing that's going to be an issue for them is going to be fragging power. Do they have what it takes? Again, AKOP is a great one, but on a global lobby like that, it's going to be tough, man. It's going to be tough. We have the Spooky Soiree leaderboards, by the way. Let's check it out if you guys are curious. Hey.
Yeah, I think if they qualify, would you say like 7th place, like the last place, possibly?
Yeah, maybe 6th, maybe 5th, if like depending on how good a few days they have. I would say around there. Yep.
Yeah, I think if they qualify, it would be barely qualifying if we're talking about Gauntlet. I honestly think if they were to qualify, they might have a better chance at qualifying via group stage.
Yeah.
Just because I believe on the IGL, I believe that he will be able to make the readjustments going into group stage and make the switches and allow the squad to actually qualify top 3 of their group. Even though it might seem impossible with the way that they've been able to do certain things, it's possible. I think they'll put up a better performance than what AXTMG did.
Oh, definitely. I feel like they're gonna. AXTMG showed some good stuff. I feel like they were very respectful of the lobby because they knew they came in as an underdog, and I feel like that was good.
Yeah.
But that's never gonna win you tournaments, or at least get you in the finals of the tournament. And clearly for them, it didn't. So yeah, those are my thoughts and Seven's thoughts on that topic.
What do you think, my docs? You're asking us questions. What do you think? Do you think they'll make it via top 3? Top 3, it's yeah, bro. It's if they do top 3, sure, man, that's gonna be awesome. But I just don't see it happening.
Yeah, I will do the Teri Piari Piari Dokian during the league stage if that happens. You know, I'll do it even sooner.
During Gauntlet, at the end of the Gauntlet.
Yeah, I'll have have a green screen and everything, confetti all over the place. I'll hire dancers in the background. We'll do it. Sergi perform. Yeah, what rank do you guys think OG will get in Gauntlet? What do you think? I'm curious what chat is thinking, if we're gonna have people agreeing or not. I think middle of the table. I think so too, my docs. I think middle of the table is reasonable and more than achievable for them. Hello, Giancarlo Loyola Cavallero. I like that name. Sounds like you just came off like a old Zorro movie with that name. That's so cool.
Giancarlo Loyola Calveiro.
Yeah, it sounds cool, no? That's a cool name.
Yeah.
Is that your real name? Lucky fella. That's a cool one.
I think he's might be Brazilian or Portuguese.
I don't care. Sounds cool. That's all I can say. That's
it's
a
a dope name.
cool name. What view is CAG team from Japan? Oh, CAG Osaka. The only team from Japan I really rate, I'm sorry, is Reject. They're the only one, especially now with Sarah joining back the team. I don't see any team from Japan eclipsing Reject at any stage of PMGC. I feel like they're just going to be number one. If they don't qualify to finals, I don't think any of the other Japanese teams will qualify to finals. All the hope is kind of riding high on Reject for me.
Yeah. I'm liking some of the answers that chat's giving out here, by the way. You guys are even giving us ranges 6 to 10. If we're going by ranges, like realistically for me, their range is might sound funny, 7-11. 7th place through 11th place.
6-7?
No. If they play their natural game, means consistent gameplay, they will be in the top 5. Yeah, but the thing is that you have seen them only play in India. There's been a lot of teams in the past that they perform really well in their region, and then when they go to global, they don't end up performing as well, even if that's their consistent form too. And I'm talking about top teams too. So
like, you remember AXTMG looking back at, when I was doing my research, looking back at their gameplay, they were like very, very aggressive. Like, they were genuinely was like, oh wow, this team actually kind of popping off. And then they came over to PMWC, one of the most passive, if not the single most passive team in the lobby. Which again makes sense because I think they know they weren't in control at that point. They were like, we're just gonna get absolutely rocked, so we have to take it slow. But like, there's a very big change in playstyle. I'm telling you, the way you saw OG play in India, I'm 99% sure is not the OG we're gonna be having going into PMGC. Like, they're gonna adapt, because if they don't, they're pretty much gonna be 16th place during that one. If they don't do any changes and just play their game, sorry, you're asking for failure. And that's why I'm actually very excited to see BMIC. I feel like that's going to be a true testament to them making changes in anticipation of PMGC. If they play the same as they were during BMSD, I'm going to be like, oh, that's not the best sign. What do you think? Would you agree with that or not?
I'm with you. Yeah. I'm with you. I'm excited to see like the rotations. I'm excited to see like the mechanical play from some of the players too. How they're going to be picking certain fights, how they're going to be using the utility to their advantage as well. I think that's going to be able to tell a lot, especially Max. I mean, let's be honest. You and I have been doing this for so many years that we're usually able to tell right away if a team's got it or if a team doesn't.
Yeah. Like, depending on how opportunistic a team is. One thing that I'm going to be saying, that a team is good in PMGC based on one thing. Like, one key factor makes a team stand out is like, oh, this guy, these teams, these lads on this squad, they have it. Okay? And that it for me is third parties. I feel like a team that misses out on third parties for me is a team that's not really feeling this lobby too well, or not feeling comfortable and feel at a massive disadvantage. I want to see OG during BMIC being like, oh, wait, there's a big fight happening here. If we take that fight, we win the game, or we reach like top 5. I'm looking to see more big third parties from any team, and of course that would include Orangutan, but and whoever qualifies through BMIC. But it is very important, because if you don't, shows to me you're scared, you're hesitant, you're unsure, and a team like that, I mean, really never won a global. So we need to see that.
Yeah. Also, you got to think about like teams that end up getting a good placement in the circle, and even though they have an option to get a lot of eliminations, they don't go for it. Man, I hate when teams do that, and it's something that I always end up calling out, because that's like, it doesn't happen often, and when it does get given to you and you don't take full advantage of it, it's something that just automatically pisses me off. So yeah, like that, what you're saying too, third party. The other big one is willing to give up a fight when you know you shouldn't be there in that fight. Willing to sacrifice a player when you know you shouldn't go for that pickup. Like, sometimes teams aren't willing to do that. They aren't willing to sacrifice a player, as we've seen over and over again with APG. I feel like this is why you and I are so harsh on APG and maybe sometimes so harsh on Doc, because he puts his team in those situations where they're not willing to sacrifice him. You got to be able to sacrifice a player regardless of who it is, depending on the scenario.
No, exactly. I fully agree. I feel like you're able to know when to take your fights is a very, very key aspect of the game. Take every opportunity. You mean? Yeah, Doctor. Take every opportunity that makes sense. Then, right? If you want to try and like make it
that makes
right.
sense. Correct.
Yes. That actually gains you value in case of a success. Then go for it. There's a big macro change between BMSD and the PMSLs for cover with while rushing utility. No, definitely. There's a lot of stuff, Darth Rake, that we could point out. But yeah, there's definitely some things. Besides giving the talent, it will not take long to become superpower in PUBG Esports, as we'll just recall 2019-2020. Hey, Orange Rock, TSM Entity, my boys remember. My boys remember that day. That was
some good times.
The World League. You on West back then or not? What were you doing during World League?
West.
You were doing West, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I was doing West.
He was on the West side. And Footballist won it.
You saw an Alpha 7, by the way, for this PMGC.
What?
Somebody was asking Bezad Khatib. Views on Alpha 7 this PMGC. I'm not sold on him. They're not sold on themselves. They're currently trying to figure out what their actual roster is going to be like. They were making roster changes in PMSL America's finals. Benching Mafioso, bringing in Obscure, Gizao. And then it comes down to what's Revo's state of mind going to be too, because he's been going through some stuff. So
yeah, that sucks. I feel bad for him. When I saw that, I was like, oh, damn.
Yeah, he still played, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, I hope he's fine.
The fact that he played is crazy.
Yeah, like that would have been completely valid for him to just ask to be subbed out.
Yeah.
But I respect the grind and everything. But I just hope he's okay. I wish him the best.
All right.
We have leaderboards. We're going to be checking it out real quick.
Yes.
As we get ready for our first match of the day. Gen.G is still in first, and man, 91 points, a 64 point. Like you have almost a 30-point lead in one day. Of course, you had head start points, but 91 points in one day is crazy. And even you take the 15 points away, guess what? It's still a crazy average. Can they keep it up for me? I feel like because it's so top heavy, I feel like we were both agreeing with that 7 yesterday. I feel like Gen.G is going to keep this kind of momentum going.
Yeah, I don't see them slowing down, because even on the games that they slowed down yesterday, they were just putting up insane numbers. Like remember the first Erangel after they got a win in Rondo, they ended up 11th place with 9 eliminations. Like that's brother, that's a great performance. Anybody would be willing to get that performance right there.
Would be a great time.
Especially as your bad game. Come on.
Yeah.
What does it take to create an esports team? You were talking about it yesterday. Money. Takes money.
Money. Good management, people behind the scenes making right decisions, sponsor, getting you budget, and especially having a good team. Because if you have all of that and you have a team that unfortunately does not perform, or is not entertaining, not making content, also content, very important, you're done.
Yep.
You're done.
And then it all narrows down to just performances, because you can be one of the biggest esports out there, esports teams out there, but if you're not putting performances, guess what? Your fans will end up getting sick of that. And there's one team that's definitely running into that right now, and I'm pretty sure you guys can guess which one I'm talking about, chat. Yep.
Maxman, your favorite 3 teams right now from all the globe. Hey, you know what? Let's do that game with chat while we wait for the game to start. What's everyone's top 3 favorite team, in order or not in order, doesn't matter, in the world currently? 7's gonna have a A7 for sure. Alpha 7. Yeah.
I actually don't.
Oh, not in your top 3?
I'm telling you, this year I usually have my top 3. I don't know who are my top 3.
I have a top 3. I have APG. Okay. And again, that's like keeping in mind the dock still has a lot of improvements to make. Well, one main improvement to make, but still APG. Weibo currently is going to be my top 3. But the final one. Ooh, final one's a bit rough. I'm not sure. Final one. Regnum Carrier.
Ooh.
I forgot about Regnum Kara for a second. Yeah, Regnum, WBG, APG. That's my big 3 right now.
Yeah, that's a solid one too. I got Regnum on mine. I think I actually got Regnum over Alpha 7. WBG because of the way that they were able to bounce back.
Yeah,
in
in second place
the
though.
Same ones though.
You put them in your second, right?
What? Oh, we giving out order?
No, because it took second place curse. It's just that was a joke.
Oh well.
Not funny, clearly. Okay, I
Dummy.
fail. It's fine. Poor Sook, man. Even in the rankings, he's second. Never escape.
So I got Regnum, Weibo, and I'll be a bit biased. I got Wolves in there. I'm excited to see what kind of potential that team can actually put up.
Okay.
They were really, they were surprisingly good with Igor. That addition to the team made such a big difference. And then they ended up benching Juancho, sorry, Juancho. But it ended up being the right decision too.
It seems like everyone is kind of on the same line as me with a WBG APG. Some people still say an Alpha 7, but I do think Regnum is like the right one, especially with
APG's
Z-Wolf.
out there. Like I'm just not picking APG because now we will literally have the exact same damn order.
Yeah. Someone saying godlike 3 times. Fair enough. I respect it.
Oh, hey.
No, I said this many times.
That's that team I was talking about earlier.
Which team?
Teams that we were talking. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Anyways.
Fair enough. No, but I said this many times, but I really like the PUBG Mobile Esport community because even when their team is having a bad time, they're very, very supportive of their players and their teams. So I generally think that's one of the few esports that have that. Because you have some esports where they're supporting a team, they suck, and they just like instantly turn their backs on them and just change team. But like, no, I'm a big horror fan. I'm an Inner Circle fan. APG, all the guys, like they get the support non-stop, and I genuinely love that. I hope it continues. Yeah.
I Batman with the big question there.
Oh,
not reading that one aloud, brother. I think everybody knows how it stands right now at the moment in PUBG Mobile Esports.
Yeah.
There's only one clear winner between that versus, so
it's for India to prove themselves.
It could change.
Yep.
It could change in PMGC. That's the beautiful thing about PMGC. We're gonna get a lot of questions answered.
Yeah, there's going to be an opportunity for India to prove themselves and show what level they're at after missing out on globals for a few years now, going to PMGC. That's going to be their objective. Dorian been doing great in Wolves. Dorian is so good, man. I love Dorian when he was playing in the old PMPLs in EU. And you know what? It felt so weird to me to see Dorian play in NA. I'm like, this feels like some weird sci-fi movie stuff happening. Like, what is going on? But it clearly worked out, and he synergizes with our man Coops very well. So
yeah,
hopefully he keeps going that way.
Just like the reason why I put Wolves in there is because of the potential for that squad. If Coops is actually playing and he doesn't fall asleep at PMGC, that's already a good team, right? And then you have Igor, which Igor was actually able to outperform Coops. I think it was phase 1, if I'm not mistaken. At least the first couple of days, he was able to outperform him. And then you have now Baton and Doran being able to put up good performances when you need them too. So they have that possibility. Like, the potential for that squad is pretty high. And that's why I'm picking them. And I'm not picking Alpha 7 because I'm still trying to figure out what kind of roster they're going to be showing whenever we actually go towards PMGC.
I always feel like you guys both like Inner Circle, especially Falak. Yes, Abdullah, because he's a super chill guy. He's got really sick gameplay. And I still believe he's the best Pakistani player of all time. I think that he kind of beats a lot of the previous players before him. So
easily.
He's just a mix of great things that we love in an esports player. He's fun to having content too, which is also fun. He's a great online personality. He's just a cutie. Look at this. Look at his face. He's come on. Hey, how can you not like that guy, Falak? Come on. He's adorable.
He's a little silent killer as what he is.
Yeah,
he
that's
looks
true
so
too.
nice, but in the game it's just a menace, dude. I mean, he put up a great performance on the final day. And I know that a lot of people were saying that he was sick the first 2 days. I'm not taking any of that into consideration. I'm just talking about just the performance itself, chat. On the final day, we saw the Falak that we were expecting.
Yep, for sure. He stepped up. He was like, okay, guys, the Inner Circle prank, it's over. Let's not try harding again.
Oh, God.
People are going to say in a circle prank. That's funny. Here we go. Match number 1 of our second day here for the PMSL MENA Fall 2025 Grand Finals. Plane path from Kungjia over to Fengtu. And we'll see how things are going to go down. Though hot drops, of course, they make sense for them to happen. These are smart hot drops. I'm seeing Vicious, KR making it their way over to Hime Town. Not sure if that's going to be actually committed to, though, by Vicious. And
put it in Karakin? No. It's not Karakin.
Who said Karakin right now? Oh, Niptura, I asked Niptura if you could change any map to make it good for esports, which one would it be? And she said Karakin. I was losing it for like 10 minutes. I was like, there's no way you said Karakin.
A great pick.
What?
The amount of feeder teams in PMSL Americas were I'm trolling.
Okay.
The amount of feeder teams in PMSL Americas were a little too many. In PMGC, there won't be. That's why I think Wolves might not be able to adapt. The thing with that is that Darkdrake, if you go back to phase 1, Wolves kept taking the fight with Alpha 7. So it's not like they were going up against the feeder team. And they kept actually winning that engagement over and over again. I think especially for phase 1, they won every single engagement there with Alpha 7.
Yeah.
On phase 2, then we saw a little bit different of that fight. So there were, yes, you're absolutely correct. There is feeder teams in every region.
Yes.
And the way that they were able to perform, I'm still hopeful. Like at the potential. I'm picking them because of the potential that team has. Hopefully that answers your question.
She even agreed for Nusa. Would you believe it? I know, right? How Neptura, she's all over the place. There you go.
Wait,
Fight going to happen in Yulin. Yulin is such a big popular area when it comes to hot drops. It seems on these early fights. We had it so many times in CSA, right? 7. We had it with a APG in a circle at the end, also looking for a piece of it, and you had also brute force fighting for it at one point. It was all over the place. And here's going to be POWR 7C.
Even then, something that we've noticed yesterday too is how passive this region just tends to be, even in this situation. Look at the recall, by the way. Shout out to that production. I'm loving that alert right there of just letting us know that the recall is happening. Yeah,
I had a chat with Ayub, which, if you guys don't know, Ayub is an amazing guy working behind the scenes for the PUBG Mobile Esports team, and he asked me, did you guys like it? And I said, this is amazing. We can actually see the players get recalled. This is genuinely so sick. I wish we could see how many players were getting recalled. That's my feedback, Ayub, if you're watching. Showing if it's a 1-player recall, a 2-player recall, a 3-player recall. That will be the slight extra improvement. But anyways, now known that they do go for the recalls is generally a game changer, because it's going to be so much easier for us and the audience to know who's getting brought back.
I would even have it move a little bit higher too, so it doesn't end up blocking too much of the way. Because if it was to pop up right now, it would be blocking the POWR player. That'll be my slight feedback to that. It is nice that it's quick. I think it's like about 2 seconds. There you go.
Recall, but done. And 7C are still fighting here, so you know they're going to get another recall eventually, and even POWR as they're clashing.
And the recall is only available up until stage 4, so you won't really run into dealing with oh, now we're talking production, Max. You won't really have to deal with the overlay for the top 4 teams at the top. Like, that's not even a worry, so that's why I was thinking, like, you just maybe move it a little bit higher, the recall thing.
Yeah, you could. Will you be official English caster or PMGC, or also not willing to do Hindi don't know about Hindi casting. Maybe. And English, will I be there? Maybe. That's my answer. That's all you're gonna get. I don't want to get in trouble.
You're funny.
Don't do
You're
it.
funny. You're funny.
I don't want trouble, guys. Oh, he's healing up. Using the energy drink. Look, a big monster. But unfortunately, it's not going to be working out. I bet he was an MVP contender during the rounds. And here, he's popping off. Looking for his second elimination of the match. And there you go. Flushed out with a QBZ. He is off to an amazing start. And here you go. Another revive. And POWR will be back as a 4-man squad. Well played.
Haji, 1 elimination too. Ooh, GK versus Twisted Minds. Okay. Their set's going to be able to connect right there with the nade. Easy flush for him as well. Honestly, I'm hoping we start seeing these teams be a little bit more aggressive, especially in the first 4 stages of Rondo with that recall option available. Like, this is when you have to try to go for those ilms, those 31 splits, those 2-2 splits, whatever ends up working out for you. That's just go for it. Is Mafioso still playing with Alpha 7, right? Yes, Mafioso's still playing with Alpha 7. We just don't know if he's going to be part of the main roster or if he's going to be a bench player going into PMGC, because on finals he was benched. So which is insane because that man has been able to put up performances. Sadly for him, he's just a bit inconsistent.
Oh, NASR again. Oh, NASR is popping off right now. Oh, these opening nades are so good. Okay, Lord. Now, be careful. Don't give him solos. He's going to flush it out. Oh, almost able to tank that bullet. He's buying so... Oh, my goodness, Lord. What are you doing? There's no way the 1v3 versus Geekay in this building. Spamming through the window, around the bus, looking for the back shot. Not able to secure it just yet. Oh, my God. It's so close. One more bullet, but he misses it. The 1v3 will not go the entire way, but NASR still took a severe beating. Lord, so close, yet so far.
NASR making, I mean, no, wait, Lord making us hopeful right there.
Maybe.
As NASR and Kevin are the ones that end up shutting him down. That was, I was hopeful. Not gonna lie. Yeah. I'm sorry, NASR. I'm sorry, GK fans, but I was kind of hoping Lord would clutch it up right there. That would have been a hell of a clip.
Yeah. By the way, I was gonna say Twisted Minds was struggling to go for the recall because they had their recall tower inside of a blue zone. Not a blue zone. Sorry, a EMP zone. EMP. So it deactivates. By the way, if you guys don't know, it deactivates the recall towers normally. So if it's in there, it might delay you a little bit. That would be unfortunate. Like, you're just before they get deactivated, you're trying to res, and boom, EMP's on. Like, you just can't. The EMP zone just destroys you.
Yeah, I have an interesting question. Who's your favorite casting duo? Blank and John? Yeah, Blank and John.
Hell yeah, Blank and John. Actually, no, I disagree. Sorry. Blank and John sounds wrong. It's John and Blank.
Yeah, there you
Saying
go.
Blank and John feels so weird to me. John and Blank is the order. You have to say it in that order. It's off otherwise.
John and Blank, yeah.
Yeah, John and Blank.
Blank and John.
Favorite analyst duo, guys. Who's your favorite analyst duo? I'm not. Hey, with that question, I'm just gonna add the piece of information that myself and Seven are mods here. So be careful. Be careful. Be careful.
Don't be too biased, Chad. Don't be too biased.
Here you go. There's gonna be a central EMP zone here, right onto Stadium.
Ooh. On Cryptics too. Were you following BMSD and recall names that were shown? How did you miss that? I wasn't watching it all the time, brother. I would just go back and watch certain things.
Yeah.
Also, it's a different thing that when I'm doing production or when we're like focusing on production than when we're focusing on gameplay. You don't really focus on that stuff when you're watching just gameplay.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Twisted Minds, another fight. If they take some more casualties here, I think they're going to struggle getting the 4 players back up. This is a wonder. We talked about it. It would be lovely to see how many recalls left you have on a specific player. To see exactly, like, if Freak goes out, is he out of this game, you know? That would be cool. But yeah, 7C. 4 eliminations here. Like, they're on an absolute rampage so far in this Rondo game. They got a fight earlier versus POWR and Yulin. Now going for this fight in the open versus Twisted Minds. 7C, they mean business.
They mean business. They want to get all those eliminations. I mean, we said it yesterday. You got to take advantage of this Rondo. You got to be able to just close the gap there towards the top 3 teams or towards top 1. And then might as well use Rondo because you have that recall option. Be a little bit more aggressive. Obviously, don't fully commit all your players, but it is what it is. My favorite are the 7WG Noctura. Okay. Analyst is Blank. After this, Blank has always been one of my favorite casters because of the breakdowns he does during the match, and it's always something I always give him props for too.
Yeah, my doc said 7 on Niptro, so he's banned. Wait, give me a second. Let me wait. Bonk. He's no, I'm joking. I'm not gonna do it. I'm memeing. No, it's cool. Like you definitely like. I know that was maybe a weird question because like I know we're analysts and stuff, but
or what?
I feel like it's fine for you guys to like no, all the talent team for different reasons. Everyone's different. Everyone brings something new to the table.
Trolling your ass, by the way.
Oh, are they?
I hope you know that.
Still need to learn a lot. Maybe 7 can help him.
Yeah, I hope you know that the chat's trolling right now. You shouldn't take anything that they say serious, but okay.
Okay, you're all banned. You're all banned, chat. I hate you all. You're horrible. You're horrible.
Well, you're my favorite analyst, Max. So.
Well, 7.
You know this.
I'm also my favorite analyst.
Surprise.
Thank you. That's so Nah, you know I love working with you, 7. Have a good time, and we laugh way too much on shows. Maybe too. It might get us in trouble when we laugh.
I mean, my camera's not the one that was frozen at the beginning.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be so careful moving forward. That is a one-time.
Shirtless, brother. You can be shirtless.
Hey, you'll see on my 6-pack. You know, here we go. Vision, Vault, gonna be moving forward. Recall tower still activated. Not sure if they can actually bring back Never Alone, but I feel like yeah, he's gonna give it a shot. There you go. Smoke up the recall tower. And he's going to move it forward. Actually, he's playing it super safe. 3 smokes to make sure he doesn't get shot at. Okay, I mean, he really wants his teammate back.
Yeah, he's like, I do not want to die here.
Please.
Can confirm, chat. Maxman does have a six-pack. Yes.
Yes. Oh,
Have
Ben
we
and
had
Jerry
any
pints.
interesting
in the
rando
fridge.
end zones yet? Not super crazy stuff, but out in the open, you'll see a lot of the bunker drops.
Don't call it that. Don't call it.
The game literally called production called it that, Max.
I don't like the name bunker drops.
That's exactly what they called it.
Safety triangles. The safety triangles. We call it the safety triangles here. Me and the homies, we call it safety triangles.
It's Friday, right? Today's Friday?
Yes.
Okay, that's why chat's feeling spicy today with some of the comments. Oh my
What are you
god.
guys up to in the chat? The forehead seems
Six
more
pack on
plausible.
the-
Oh my god, Darth Ray. You guys are evil today. What's happened to chat? You guys were so nice. Is it because when you have 2 more days of watch parties, you're just getting all the mean comments out, so tomorrow you're nice before you wrap it up for this season? Is that what you guys are doing? Unbelievable.
They're gonna miss us. They know that during PMGC we won't be able to read chat as much.
Oh, I'll
Actually,
read it.
we'll still try, but we just won't be able to be talking to you guys like how we are right now. But we'll definitely give you guys shout outs. We always try to give you guys shout outs.
Yeah. If you guys say something interesting, we might bring it up. So make sure to be in the chat, spamming comments, and making the mods angry. That's the best thing to do. Circle, hard west, away from stadium. So not going to be great for Cryptics here. They're going to have to go for a little bit of a transition. Actually, Raad going to be taking a casualty in NASR. And that should be pretty much the flush coming through. Just one more bullet, and there you go, confirmed. Vicious up to their first elimination for Reb. And I want to see MD7 do even more, actually, today. If I want to be completely honest with them, MD7, that guy, I think he has true potential, and I want to see him just absolutely shredding it here in the finals.
I think so too. Yesterday he was in situations where he was the last one standing, but just weren't able to confirm that into even more points for the squad. Hopefully today that's not going to be the case in regards to he won't be the only one standing, the last one. But he will be able to confirm some eliminations for the squad. What do you think? What do you guys think of Inner Circle and PMGC? Will they make it to the finals? Yes. If they don't make it, that's a big upset.
Yeah. Like, you can't literally be the first Pakistani team to go to a global finals in PMWC and then just not do it the season after. Like, we need them to do it. And hopefully they learned also from their PMSL issues this season during the first 2 days of finals. Or Volt here. Oh, he's just going to wait for them to go for the recall. And he's going to get... Volt. He can get 1v3 here. He's waiting with the nade. He's not moving an inch.
Do you think they know?
This is perfect strat. Camping recall towers is literally OP. Oh, the nade coming out. They're being careful. Oh, you can see it. Run. Yeah, run.
Maybe they saw the vehicle blown up right there. Oh, wait. Now it's backfire. Now it's not good. Switch it.
Or you nading the tower.
And he's getting
He got it.
angled too.
You got Chapel. Oh, that's huge, though. You're going to get peeked around the corner. Yeah, he's done. Oh, that's such an unfortunate time to go for the first aid. This is literally, I'm not joking. If you guys have played Rondo a fair amount, this is the worst recall tower in the entire map because it's literally an island. Any slight off-angle position you have not set up and secured and made safe for yourself, you're dead. Like, I think Cryptics literally cannot leave this island alive now. They're done.
And Cryptics is kind of screwing themselves over because there was a player from Silent Hill. I think it was the Silent Hill player that was giving out Volt whenever he kind of pushed out.
Yeah.
I don't know about duo, but trio, Neptura, Max, and 7 because you guys troll Neptura. I mean, it's pretty easy sometimes.
Who's Niptura? You mean like #1 Team Spirit fan? That yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her name now. We'll have to ask production to change her name to like #1 Team Spirit fan one day, just to troll her.
For PMGC, that'd be beautiful.
Big Western shift again here. Keeps going west. And look who's in the center of the circle, Mr. 7. It's the boys. It's Gen.G. Hopefully, Satan's put his glasses on, and you'll see one player or two. We'll see. Hopefully, he won't send it when there's actually going to be a full squad alive, and he thinks it's just one. But this is a great position. They're going to have a ton of resources normally being there, not having to fight other squads. This is looking like at least a top 3 win from this team. Because East, otherwise, if you're an Eastern team currently, making a move in this circle where all the POIs are almost taken, I'm not a firm believer that they're going to make it alive.
You're not a firm believer that who's going to not make it alive? Gen.G?
No, the Eastern teams. The Eastern teams right now.
Oh,
Like
okay.
Vicious, all of those guys. Like, they're going to have a bad time getting in circle itself.
Yeah.
Geekay, though. NASR, SafG, both out of the game. It's going to be Kevin and Ragnarok. And now currently in the mini 1v2 here versus the solo player of XP. Good shots from Kevin. And that's going to be their 5th elimination of the game. If it update, no, that was their 4th actually. I lied.
Yeah. What are you buying Narset, by the way?
Hey, carrying.
Man, it's carrying. You know what? Let me see if we can get some players that way. Hold on. Let me send a message real quick. Where's he at?
Was Team Spirit the feeder team of CSA? No, Kitsune was. Oh, nice spam there. Just confirm it, MD7. Yeah, I can't really feel bad about that. Trying to confirm some eliminations. Get as many points as you can. Again, it can be really impactful in the leaderboards. There's now Geekay moving up. When the next circle pops, guys, by the way, we're going to be doing the typical prediction for the win. So start thinking about who you want to see win this match in these positions, in these circles. And we'll make a prediction very, very soon.
Okay. All right, Sport, we'll see if we get it. That we can see how some players are performing for the overall squad. That's GK. Yeah, GK ends up getting eliminated too. 6 elims though. I'm not mad at that. Hey. Considering that yesterday the squad wasn't actually yesterday they had a better performance than today. That's okay. It's just random.
Gen.G. Kakarot, wait. The circle has not popped yet. Does not happen. What about Alter Ego Max? Their gameplay is somewhat over aggressive and cost them losses. I feel like they played way worse in fall season of SEA compared to their 2 previous seasons and during PMWC. I didn't watch enough of the league stage. I did do a watch party of the finals of SEA, and the team play was just felt off. I didn't see the team working well together. There you go. Now it's Vision defending. They lost the ball earlier. It's down to Marcelo and Never Alone. In this one little compound. Good peek here from Marcelo. That's such a strong one. He's peeking his angles so damn well. And now it goes on the reload. Can he get the flush? He's trying to soak up some bullets here. Flush it out. Can he? Oh, one more bullet. Flush it. Flush it.
Okay, don't flush it now.
Look, he blocked your path. Why did he? That is literally what I was waiting for to happen. He was just going to get his path blocked by that knocked player, not able to peek around the corner, and that's going to kill him. Oh my goodness.
Going quick.
No. And he was saying it too. He was saying it the entire time. Saying, like, flush it. He really didn't want to.
Damn.
Oh, Cryptics, though, going to have to push it over the river into the landmass to the west. And that's going to be right to D3S. But yeah, there's only one player here. And actually now KR is going to be joining up. But they might be able to survive it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Some of their options. Look at 7C. 7C has a lot of room to work with.
Oh, big one D3S. He's defending solo versus KR. Getting prone. Yeah, he's going to get spotted by the rest of the team. There you go. Out. Oh, Gen.G actually. What? The 2 prone players? You see the 2 prone players behind that wall, man? They are sniping that northern edge. Holy.
They're just chilling. All right. Still has all 4 players alive. Amar's going to have 4. Damn. R8's currently up to 7. And Ida's not even putting up any elims, too.
Yeah. Once this fight's over, I'll show the map feed so we can have our little prediction game here. But yeah, R8 very aggro on Cryptics, which actually I kind of like it. Cryptics could be an issue later on if they try to push in their compound. So might as well get rid of it while they're in a bad position. Emergency cover flares coming out. Safety pyramids.
Just be careful with R8. Maybe getting third party by Gen.G.
Nice nade though. Ooh, he's just rolling down.
I already know pyramids could roll.
Yeah. Oh, backstab a little bit happening here.
Oh, Twisted actually. It didn't even end up being. Oh, what?
Ooh.
Yo.
Didn't have enough momentum. Oof.
Lucky.
Do you know
Yeah, I'm scared that RA was going to get their party right there. Twisted Minds, I mean, they're just finding the angles here. And RA wasn't really able to lay out any smokes, any extra smokes. Meanwhile, KR's just going to be coming in, but getting punished by none other than Lazy Boy. And Cryptics ends up surviving this push. They don't have to really worry about RA as much, but it is going to be a tough push out of this one.
What are KR doing? They sent 2 players solo. They lose them. They have 2 more players remaining. Then they send a solo, and now it's just 7MD. I don't know what KR were trying to do, but I'm telling you, whatever it was not it. Cryptics, El Chapo with the car, trying to send it in the open. Oh, he's going to be able to find a tree, but will still get knocked in the process. And now it's going to be down to a solo. It's Lazy Boy with the buggy, trying to pick up some speed, making it far and wide in this circle. He does find a slight ridge line, and he will be safe. And you know what? It's time for the prediction game, chat. I'm showing the map feed. Who do you think is going to be winning this game, as now KR and also Cryptics are out of this game? You have Gen.G, 721, Silent Hell, 7C, Twisted Minds, R8, and to the west, you still have POWR remaining in this match.
many players does POWR still have left?
I believe 2?
3?
3. Actually, I was looking at
Do
them.
we go with the easy pick here, or do we go with a different pick? What are we thinking?
I'm going Gen.G. I'm going Gen.G.
Okay, we're going with the easy pick. Yeah, I go Gen.G too. I will go Gen.G as well. Oh my gosh, yo, pop the tires real quick.
Oh, that nade? Wait. Oh, that could be good,
I
actually.
hate that.
Oh, is it going to be too short? Oh, second one. Show us! Oh, the bounce is
Ooh.
nice. The distance is good, but the car's rolling back.
Wait, the car's rolling. Oh.
Yeah. Oh,
Hey, Danny, feel free to talk English if you want us to reply to your message. Sorry, we don't know. He said, no Hindi, brother. I'm sorry, bye. Does
anyone know in chat if an emergency cover flare falling on a car will destroy it? I actually don't know. I've never done that in my games. Emergency cover flare falling on a car, does it damage the car? I don't know.
I think he just maybe pushes it off.
This is
R8.
Why are we stopping here? R8, you could have full sent onto Twisted Mind. Stopping in the middle, you're just asking to get eliminated. This was not the right play in my opinion. And here they're just gonna survive as a solo.
They always tend to stop in areas where they just kind of leave themselves open for that nade. For R8, I mean, top 7 right now, 7 eliminations. Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds. I mean, this team, this is more of a Twisted Minds that we've been expecting to see. As they're going to be going up against 7C too. 7C has lost at least one player earlier on. Let's see, maybe Freak and Watch are going to be able to step it up here. They're going to be trying to push out. Lord is going to be already eliminated. He won't be brought back as the recall towers are not going to be available anymore. 7C trying to find 8. Oh, it's not being able to connect right there. Is this all the squad though from 7C?
Oh, it is.
Yeah, I think all of them ended up pushing out now. 3v3 ends up connecting with Freak right there. Smokes are coming through. Molotovs are coming through, but they're not connecting, Max.
Yeah, this is looking pretty bad here for Twisted Minds, down to just the sole survivor, and he's just getting completely cornered against the side of this building. And yes, 7C not even taking a single knock in the process. Saleh, Bet, the res, or sorry, the heal, should I say, should be coming through in just a matter of seconds. As POWR, no good position in circle, peeks it out, gets eliminated. 6 points for their troubles, definitely not a bad performance, but when you keep in mind, it is on a Rondo game, they could have gotten so much more. As now, Silent Hell on their position, also not quite in the zone, but they have cars. Unlike R8, please, we need to see a push. We need to see you commit to that push, or otherwise you're pretty much as good as dead.
And for Gen.G, I mean, right now, the circle is not keeping you in the center of the circle anymore. You're going to have to start being a little bit more proactive in this situation. See if you can maybe get on top of the roofs. See if you can maybe get on top of some different angles. So you can maybe start third-partying some of this fights going on. We saw them earlier third-partying the fight between Cryptics and KR, I believe it was. They got to continue on that, because right now, I mean, a win would be good, but that squad only has 3 eliminations, and I wouldn't be happy with this. I wouldn't be happy with this type of win. I want to see at least 10 minimum.
Yeah, like the thing is with that position, yeah, you can't really get involved at that distance. And also I think they just want to hold on to their resources. They want to make sure, because if you shoot and you eliminate people, unfortunately you can't really loot their crates. So I think that's why they're taking it a little bit slower this time around. But yeah, on a Rondo chicken dinner, would be nice to see at least double-digit elim count coming your way. There, Prestige is just trying to go for the placement points here, which, fair enough, but I think they could have done so much more R8 in this match on East, but the fumble did not work out in their favor. Silent Hell, they're going to be in the blue very soon. Like, they got to start thinking, like, do we just stay here? Do we move up? Like, you have to move. You literally have 30 seconds. You need to do something. Otherwise, the blue's going to push you, and you're going to become so much more predictable.
That's right. Shout out to Ariane YT, Dark Drake. Yep, that was me. This is what we were expecting our Twisted Minds, and they die right away. Happens, man. Now I'm the curse. I'm the curse for Twisted Minds. That's what's going on here. Meanwhile, Silent Hill, a team that definitely needs those points, coming into 9th place. They're up to 2 eliminations. 7-1, though. I mean, they're close by, but they just don't have... I don't think they have any bunker drops, Max.
You're smirking the moment you say it too. Emergency cover flares. Just call the item what it's called, not the actual 3D model. Okay? Jeez.
Oh, I didn't say pyramids. I said bunker drops.
Just call it.
Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Gen.G's actually starting to push out. I like this from
Just
Gen.G.
scout it. Yeah.
Yo, Satan, just don't do what you did yesterday.
I thought there was 1 player, but there were 4. It was a full squad. He's glasses. I like it. Just moving around, maybe trying to waste a few bullets from enemies, and just knowing which rocks are playable. What you should do, actually, what's a very smart play, Seven, and I've seen it done a few times in also my games I do it, is you have two players in one car. Really good spray from Bars actually on that roof. That really clears a really solid off angle. You have two players and a player in the backseat chucks emergency cover flares as you're driving by, and you just keep moving, and the moment they're set down, then you crash in the emergency cover flare. Like, yeah, doing it as a two-man rotate is a very good way to do it.
Yeah, I can see that. I actually like that. I like what Satan was doing. I mean, just getting more intel too, besides just having the enemies possibly waste some ammo, just getting a lot more intel. And there you go. You start getting a bit more of a push from the other players. Silent Hill being a bit aggressive here. They did end up getting one knock, and I think they saw that as an opportunity. And this could be an opportunity for Gen.G to maybe get involved with this party, with this fight. But they have to be careful too, because you still got 7-1. You still got one player left from R8. And one thing that they definitely fell short of yesterday, when we're talking about Gen.G, is when they came out to solos, they always forgot that there was a solo somewhere around here, especially towards the end of matches.
Yeah, and that's always the worst time for things like that to happen. Oh, Gen.G, 2-2 split. I kind of like it. Holding the northern side while having two players deeper in the circle, trying to hold teams at bay. Not too bad. Oh, actually, terraforming is going to be used by Prestige really nicely. He's able to stay in a little dip, but he's going to be in the blue very soon. He knows he's going to have to leave. He's trying to delay as much as possible. As actually, here you go. Baz once again not in that encounter. Now it's going to be Abdullah, Saleh, Bet looking to re-engage, take the control, eliminate Brute behind this pyramid. As also his backpack is not going to be able to tank the blue zone anymore, so Brute is going to be taking all of that damage. But 7C falling like flies. Now down to just a solo, and during that fight, Gen.G and 721 push up to the ridge. So this is truly looking like the end of the line for 7C.
Yeah, and it is due to that push earlier from Satan, just making sure that he was able to control more of that area, allow his team to push up. It ends up working out perfectly for Gen.G. Now they don't have to worry about that last player there from R8. 7-1, currently with 3 players left alive, hoping that they can just get enough angles, but Gen.G is getting ready for that. They're also getting their own angles, and it comes down to Satan. Are you going to be able to connect with maybe one of the shots right there, as Gen.G is trying to wipe out 7C while also getting into a fight with 7-1? We've seen this team being able to do it before, but you said it earlier too, Max. They have to make sure they flush out those players once you get the knock. NASR going to be coming in from Satan. Can he end up connecting with any? The Molotov's going to be falling a bit short there from 7-1.
Oh, this is a good smoke coming out from Satan here, blocking out some off angles of 7-1. Yeah, here you go. You have to push forward. Abdullah knocked again. This man is just not allowed to play the game. Yeah, might as well just deny. But I think the car explosion might have gotten it. And that is going to be it for 7C. Yusef will want to secure that final elimination on the team. And now Gen.G, full control, pushing 7-1 against the edge of the blue zone to the west. And Gen.G here looking for a possible 8 elimination chicken din on Rondo. And here it seems like there's no way 7-1 can escape their fate. Yun's sole survivor here, 1v4, and he gets picked off. Gen.G, again, you're back-to-back chicken dinner squad here on Rondo, the true kings of this brand new map in PUBG Mobile Esports.
Yeah, yesterday 15 eliminations, getting that chicken dinner. Today not as many, but at least playing it smart. They really didn't have to force out any of that stuff. Whenever they did, they were forced out by the zone to push out. They were able to play perfectly there, with Scout just being sent to Scout a little bit more, with Satan being able to send to Scout a little bit more, and then just controlling that range. But what a performance too from Yusef. Yusef at one point, I think he ended up getting 3 eliminations, if I'm not mistaken. Satan turning it up as well with the off angles he was able to get there towards the end. Yeah. And 7-1, I gotta give him some props. 7-1, second place finish. They definitely need those points. 13th place coming in, not the day that they were expecting to have. Today coming in at least with the right foot forward.
Yeah, very good match here coming out from these guys. So if you picked Gen.G, well done. Even though it was kind of like the obvious pick initially, but the circle when it was moving away, I was waiting. What's going to be your game plan? And I would say, I don't know how you felt about the 2-2 split transition into the circle. I was a big fan of it. 2 players forward, holding the ridge, off angle in the back, making sure that you don't get overwhelmed. You can't peek over that ridge for 7C or 7-2-1, so it's keeping those 2 central players safe. I think that is literally how you play a circle finish like this.
Yeah, I like the way that I said it during the cast too. I like the way that Satan was able to just use that vehicle to bait some shots from other players, kind of get intel too from where the enemies were going to be at, then ends up finding a spot, and then kind of allows that second player to push up, which causes that 2-2 split that you enjoy so much. So yeah, overall great play there by Gen.G. And this is why, Max, this is why we were expecting this squad to just kind of continue being the first place team, because they're just going to continue to be performing well, especially if the circle ends up blessing them at the beginning.
We'll see if that's going to keep on happening. Looking back at some of our clutches here, one of the very first ones in Neox Factory. Lord. Ah, yeah, you can see he was mad. He was fuming after that. He was like, oh, it's so close. He didn't quite secure that final elimination, and that did end up getting almost a full res happening for the side of Geekay. One of the players getting flushed out. The cool moments this match. How do we feel about this Rondo game, guys? Do you know Voston is 16 years old? And he got his first trophy. Hey. Damn. So he must have turned 16 like way earlier this year, because then that means he would have played last year.
Yeah.
50. Voston. Let's check his ID.
16?
Yeah, like it's we have so many, genuinely actually, now that I think about it, we have so many good new young players coming out in this past year and a half. I feel like you have a new gen coming up.
Yeah, that's the youngest one that I can think of. I mean, Falak is 18. Who was younger than him than Boston that's currently performing well or maybe has won some trophies, chat? Right?
I don't know. I don't know the ages of players.
He might be the youngest.
He might be. Yeah, but I don't usually know.
Chad's the one that usually tell us the age. Yeah. I didn't even know Boston was 16. That's crazy.
Did you know he was like 17 and 3 months and 21 days? Wow. You guys know that. Go. Gen.G, again, congrats on the back-to-back Rondo win. And looking at the individual player stats here, everyone doing the work. And yeah, again, Satan here. He put on the glasses. He knew exactly how many players there were. And he got himself those 3 limbs. Very, very well done.
Putting up those numbers. 351. Hold on. Yusuf ended up getting more. Yeah, Yusuf ended up getting more. Right now, I wouldn't be surprised if Yusuf currently ends up passing him for that MVP ranking. Depending on what happened with some of the other squads. Just laughing at some of the stuff that was said there. Yeah. Aragon and Bad Boy is 17 years old. Oh.
Hey.
Damn, that squad is that young. That whole squad is that young.
The young champions, we're going to call them for Virtus Pro.
Yo, Virtus Pro is set for a couple years then, if that's the case. That is wild.
82 eliminations coming out of this game. Wow, you already know that's a Rondo game. Looking at the match rankings here. Again, 18 points taken by Gen.G. Technically, yeah, it is a lower elimination chicken dinner coming out from Gen.G, but they were not really involved in any of the early hot drops, right?
Yep.
So because of that, they're big chilling. They were fine. RANYT saying I'm 67. Not cool. Don't like that. It's very mean.
Wait a second. Yo, Max, this is the... Okay.
What?
MENA region. I have a bone to pick with you. I'm about to rage.
Ooh, what's going on?
They need to start being a little bit more aggressive here in Rondo. This is not going to be up to par when we get to global. Not a single team got more than 10 eliminations.
Yep. No, it's very low.
And when we go to other regions, you're getting upwards of 3 to 4 teams with 10 or more elims, with usually one of those teams having up to 15 eliminations. So this goes along the lines of what I was saying yesterday, chat. This region needs to start being more aggressive in utilizing those recall towers even better and working on their strategies even more for PMGC. If not, they are going to end up being some feeder squads when we go to PMGC.
Train
especially in
TDM.
Rondo.
We'll need to have that. Yeah, especially in Rondo. I mean, Rondo in particular is the only one where you want to go for those early game fights. But here we go. Leaderboards top 4, not budging an inch. It's Gen.G, R8, GS Team, and Geekay. Those 7C jumping up 2 more ranks, up to 53. But it's just 1 point ahead of Rad and POWR that are tied with 52 apiece. And actually, who would you say is your biggest surprise currently on this first page, 7? Like, currently for me, I would say, based on previous results, Silent Hell.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. I would say R8 because of what we were seeing during Spring Split.
Mm-hmm. I meant more
I'm
like this
basing mine
season,
on Spring Split. I'm not basing mine of what happened during the League of Fall Split.
Got you. Okay, no, that makes sense. Actually, with that in mind, if you do take into context their spring season, I think the R8 is actually a really good name to pick there. Second page, 71 jumping up. And you said it right, 71 needed a big game here. That second place is going to keep them in the conversation. Just shy of making onto the first page, possibly. So another game like that, 71. And who knows, maybe the sky will be the limit. As biggest disappointment actually. KR team also have some really strong players. Geith in particular, an absolute legend when it comes to MENA. Twisted Minds, not able to really convert anything of value here. Cryptics, not able to convert also after what they did in the rounds. As Yusef will be your game MVP. So a lot of really fun storylines at the top and a bit of disappointment on the second page currently. But you know what? Still got 5 games today. a certain amount of games tomorrow, minimum of 2. So there's still that time to initiate that comeback.
Yeah, a bit surprised, honestly, by the performance that Cryptics has been able to put up, considering what they were able to do during that league stage, right? Ended up 4th place. Was able to get a good amount of eliminations too, a good amount of points, but right now it hasn't been able to be their way. And the reason why I was picking up R8 earlier, and if you end up going back to Spring Split, I think it was on the final day of the finals where they actually ended up performing well and pushing themselves up on that leaderboard. But besides that, do you remember league stage, how awful they were? We're like, okay, this squad, if they play like this, if they weren't able to had already qualified to PMWC through the Saudi E-League spot that they had, that was a squad that wasn't even looking like they were going to be going to PMWC. Let me read some of the other questions. Bad Boy is in iKURD. Yeah, I was talking about Aragon.
Oh, okay. Why are the points table rotated? Because we have Arabic graphics, RNYT, and because everything in Arabic is like from, instead of left to right, it's right to left. So they flip the graphics. So that is why it's completely flipped over there. But with that said, I think 7, we're going to take a short break as they take a little bit longer between matches here. So we're going to take a break, and after that, we'll be back for our first wrangle of day 2 of these finals. So stay tuned. We'll be back very soon. Yo.
MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching the freeze frames. In the clutch, you can try to imitate. See him stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-Star, All-Star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-Star, All-Star. Watch it see. All-Star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Take a quick look and settle your
It's game time. It's 7WG gaming time. It's Maxman time. It's the chat time. It's PMSL MENA Grand Final Fall 2025 Day 2 Match number 2. It's a wrangle. Welcome back. How are we doing, guys? What's up?
That was awesome, bro.
Yeah.
I was thinking in my head, I was like, I'm gonna try to match that voice, but I'm not gonna be able to. So you know what? I'm not even gonna try.
That
Nice
hurt
playing
my
pet,
throat.
though.
That hurt my throat. I shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna need some honey tea after that one. That was not a smart decision from me. I've been live for what day have I started doing the streams? You know what? Give me a second. Give me a sec.
Yep.
I want to check. How many streams have I done over how many days? Oh my
I can probably help you check too.
Yeah. Content
Because you
holdings.
started. I have it. I don't have it. Never mind.
I have it. I have it.
PMGC
I'm
schedule.
looking. So I've been streaming every day since the 8th of October. So this is gonna end on the 18th. It's gonna be a total of 10 days, and shows I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 shows in 10 days. Once tomorrow's done, I've done 17 shows in 10 days. And you know what? I'm ready for 17 more!
Get out of here.
Here we go. Circle. Actually, a really, really tough circle. This could be
Yep.
throwing a bit of a spanner in the works here. Onto R8, onto KR, onto also Cryptics. They need a win. They need a win at some point in time here, 7. So I'm hoping it's going to be the case. But they got a little pony. Definitely a win now.
A little horsey.
Little horse.
You think the horse is poop in this game? All right. That's what sometimes goes through my head, chat.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking about sometimes in regards to animals in the game. The reason why I bring this up, bro, is because I saw a great video. It was totally AI, but it would show it like a cleanup crew after every Aerial match.
Oh, I saw
They
that.
would go in, you see that video? It was
On the
so
Pakistani
cool. It made me
Esports.
think about it.
Pakistani
Yeah.
Esport page. Yeah, that was actually really funny. That was a really... you know
So I
what?
think that's why that brought that up. I was like, man, who's gonna be cleaning that horse poo, bro? So many horses around the map too.
For once, good use of AI there. I was like, hey, you know what? For content like that, why not? Why not? Well, see, actually, talking about horses, I wish we had more cool skins right now. We just have a few. We have like an Attack on Titan horse skin, which is cool. But it doesn't really change too much. But have you guys seen the horse skins they have in PL in China? Like, their horses are wild. There's like unicorns and stuff. That is crazy.
Cool.
It's crazy. They have like glittering effects on it. They're like they're shining. Yeah, I want those. I want a cool horse skin to be in the
They're
Royal Pass.
absolutely magical, Max.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what it comes down to. Magical. What's your favorite skin right now in the game? Whether it's a gun skin, player skin, car skin, little pet.
I would say character skin. Like, pets are fun, but character skin, because you see it all the time. Literally, weapons
Okay.
are cool, but it's way cooler if you play in FPP. In TPP, you don't see your weapon that much. So
Yeah,
so
I think
character.
little pets, bro.
Little pets.
I love my little Godzilla. Okay,
If you could have a
my
pet,
favorite thing.
if you could have a pet following you from any IP or like a collab or whatever, what would you pick? What would you do?
Oh damn, bro. There's so many options.
Hey. Unicorns, dragons, yeah, they have everything. They have everything.
I'm thinking
Silver Horse.
you thought about this one before, so you tell me your pick.
Oh, mine is easy. I want Chopper from One Piece. I want little
I
Chopper.
knew it.
Tony,
I knew
Tony,
it was gonna be
Chopper.
something with One Piece.
Tony, Tony,
That is
Chopper. I would love Tony, Chopper. Follow me everywhere. Maxman and 7, I do hope this day finds you both safe and well. Much respect for streaming. Hey, thank you, Martin Prince. That's very nice of you. I appreciate the nice words. Thank you very much. That's so nice of you. Be
real.
honest. How much they pay you? I should not disclose this information. This is not a place for business talk.
It's paid millions and millions.
You see. And I get all the skins.
I was gonna say rupees, but okay.
Someone of the PUBG Mobile Esports team just messaged me. Does Venom count as a buddy? Little buddy Venom?
Oh,
Acceptable. Bill can.
Can you transform?
Acceptable.
Can it transform you into Venom? Can you absorb? That'd be sick. That'd be so sick.
Why not?
Mm,
Tony,
I like the way
no,
you
not
think,
Johnny,
Phil.
Johnny.
I like the way you think.
Not Johnny's in. Tony, Chopper. Poco a Doctor, Tony, Chopper. That's the song. Yeah, it's just a little.
I would
little
want the dragon from Game of Thrones.
like a mini. Oh, the small one.
No.
Like it's a buddy.
Giant
Yeah,
or brother.
it's a buddy. You don't gotta have a small thing. You gotta be reasonable.
No. Oh, okay. Small one? Man.
Like
I'll get a
Sonic, it
little
makes
tiger.
sense. A little
I
tiger.
get a little tiger. Yeah.
Oh, you know, you could get the tiger from K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that would be. Oh, yes. Oh, you know,
That would be sick.
PUBG Mobile, hire me. This is the best idea of all time. Oh, yes, the little.
Yo, I collab with K-pop Demon Hunters in PUBG Mobile would be sick.
Ooh, I would genuinely, I would buy that.
I
Even though I
might.
said I would only
Yeah.
get good IP collabs, like with like maybe One Piece and stuff. Like I would get the IP collab right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness,
Wait,
7C
hold
though.
on. That's all. Twisted Minds is listening to players here. Twisted Minds, no, this is not what we're talking about. What we're expecting for you to do. You're supposed to win this fight. Freak now. We're gonna be trying to see if we can maybe fend off some of the 7C players. 7C is gonna be being aggressive here, but they need to be careful because that off angle was gonna end up being covered. Two players end up going down, and now the tables have turned, Max.
Ah, Twisted Minds. You don't have equal towers this time. You can't afford to take early casualties. It's gonna be Ado hit. Nice try on nade, but he's gonna get pushed up by Saley. And now Twisted Minds seem to be even more so in control, but don't forget a solo play can really. Oh, he's only got 1 bully in the S12K. Okay, it's done. It's over. It's done. Yeah, he doesn't have any more shots on the S12K. It is literally impossible to win this fight. And there you go, Twisted Minds with the early squad wipe, losing Wash. But you know what? 4 eliminations as a trade-off 7 with their current position in the rankings. I'm gonna say kind of worth it.
Honestly, good reaction from Twisted Minds because they were split. I just rewind our little map feed. They were a bit split. They had a 3-1 split, and they reacted quite well. To only lose one player, get all those 4 eliminations, and now get all that loot as well. Good job, Twisted Minds. I thought you guys were about to get eliminated.
No. There is hope.
No.
There is hope. Didi piari piari dokian. Hey, Danny, no. Too soon. You're not getting it from me. Not now. Pokemon Pet Collab? Oh, Pokemon Pet Collab would be great, but...
That'll be great. Which one would you go for? Actually,
Ooh,
I don't think we
Victini.
can talk about that one, huh?
Yeah. I would have Victini. Love Victini.
Yeah.
Favorite Pokemon.
Yeah, but
Maxman-
that tiger from K-pop Demon Hunters, you're
Hey.
cooking with that one.
That one would be great. It would be great. Maxman, do you answer DMs? No. I have not answered your DM. But I'll have to check it out. What do you think of Indian teams in PMGC? Do you think they can perform? I feel like OG could make it. Like in finals is going to be so tough, man. For any region, like, even if you're CSA team, you're going to struggle in the finals, man. So not going to be easy, and that's why for MENA, I only want to see the best of the best make it to the finals. Because even then, looking at the all these teams from MENA, actually, this is an interesting question for MENA in particular. 7, which teams currently with their playstyle you think could reach the PMGC final? The most. Oh, this circle. We've seen it before, by the way. We had a very similar one. What was it, yesterday? On that R8 chicken dinner on Everest. So, pretty similar. But yeah, which teams are finals worthy? Finals ready?
As of right now, bro?
Yes.
Holy crap. None at the moment. And even how much I've been enjoying Gen.G play.
I would agree. That's the thing. That's what I'm asking. I feel like right now I haven't seen anything that's like, yeah, I would see that in the finals. Like, Gen.G is on the cusp.
Gen.G is close.
Yes.
Right? It feels like Gen.G is close, but they still need that little level up.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would agree. I feel like right now, there's no team just like, yeah, finals, 100%. I don't have that. As compared to like CSA, I do have it. Americas, I do have it for some. Where I'm like, they should make it to the finals quite easily. SEA, I have it too. Yeah, for now, Gen.G, I feel like if they maintain their consistent results outside of Rondo on other maps, I dig it. I definitely dig it. I feel like they could. All right.
I mean, they were able to perform well in Miramar as well. So, like, the thing is, the team has been performing well. I think just because of this region, I just want to see a bit more of a level up. Even with the lead that they have in the overall, I think I would need to see even more of that.
Yeah. Hopefully, we will.
And I know it sounds bad, but I mean, Chad, so you got to be able to adjust to different regions, and that's currently the state of this region.
Oh, look in the picture here. He's got a pillow and everything. They've all got pillows. Oh, no.
I want a pillow.
It's Jafar. He's all alone on his... I feel so bad for Jafar. Like, you're on a LAN event with the boys, and you're just alone on the desk. He's got, hey, you know what? He's got 2 fans for his phone. He's keeping his Infinix cool. Oh, you got...
There you go. Get your pillow, Max. Or get something that's
Why you got a
cozy.
flex? Do you have Bape merch from the old collab? I hate you. I hate you.
It's the closest thing I have.
I wish
the
I
other
had
thing
that.
is a sock. Do you want me to cuddle up with a sock?
I have nothing.
You know what you should do? Yeah, you do have something.
I have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
You don't have this?
thing. I do have that, but not...
Okay, then.
Not now. Not with me.
Do you know where it's at? That's the question.
What? What? What did you say?
Do you know where your shirt is at?
I think my girlfriend
Would you be able
stole
to find it quickly is what I'm trying to get to.
I think my girlfriend stole it, actually. She
And
steals...
this is why you don't get merch.
Oh, wow, you got a PMGC t-shirt, Max? So cool. Thank you. Yoink. That's hers. Like, I literally, I'm not going to lie, during a PMGC in Jakarta, I went to a shop and I bought an amazing hoodie, literally, like my favorite hoodie, one of my favorite hoodies in all my collection. And she stole it. And I told her I wanted it. And she's like, no, it's mine. The girlfriend tax is real. All right, being gifted a great position here in the fields. You got this really, really solid little hilltop in the fields for Ida. Are they gonna... No, Ida's regrouping with Prestige and Demand Amori. I feel like you should send it in that field position. You hide your cars up there, you're golden. But no, R8 playing a bit more like building focus. I don't know. What do you think about that, Seven? Actually, I really feel like they could have gone on Ida and taken an amazing spot this game.
On who?
For R8, they could have gone on Ida on the the hill in the middle of the field, and they just didn't commit there.
By like Tornado Siren?
Yeah, on Tornado Siren.
Ah.
So I think it would have been a better
maybe
spot.
they're just not confident. Maybe they're not just confident with being able to hold that, which is fine, which is fair. But yeah, I agree. I think it would have been a great spot too.
Yeah.
I think right now they kind of leave themselves open, and they leave themselves to a possibility of being trapped in that area if the circle doesn't end up going their way.
Well, teams rotating by. Really good sprays coming out from X. The clutch master. Yesterday of Rondo, right? Let's give himself some good
Bro, I'm
moments.
laughing because of the comment that I just read. Silver Horse.
Max go.
Max, you got a girlfriend before GTA 6. Yo, that's wild, brother.
What do you mean? I've been in a relationship for 2 years. What do you mean? Okay, sure. I just don't talk about him. I keep my life private usually. But, there we go. Twisted Minds. Also clashing. Hey, you know what? Up to 5 now. 6 elimination. Twisted Minds waking up 7. We love to see it.
They are waking up, but they're going to be having to win this fight right here. They're going to be able to connect with one. Come on.
Reload.
Come on. You got the next one. Gonna be reloading. And D7 finally connects. This is the player that you want to see a little bit more out of, but it's not going to be enough as Twisted Minds ends up winning that engagement. And is anybody nearby to maybe third party this fight? Oh, no, there's not. Oh, my goodness. Twisted Minds. You just got pretty much a freebie.
Finally, Twisted Minds. They're waking up. Already up to, what is that, 9 eliminations in this game? Holy.
Yep.
And then the second highest is 1 elim for FNG and for 7C. They pretty much got a soft chicken dinner in terms of elims alone. What is happening?
Yeah.
Damn.
I need Twisted Minds to be in top 3, okay? I cannot only have Gen.G in my top 3. That would be absolutely awful.
To be completely honest, because MENA region, they play way too safe, and CSA is going to eat them up with these types of plays. Yeah, that's the issue. Like that's always my kind of gripe with MENA teams. At least in the past, I feel like they have new players from other regions joining, like NASR as an example. But they just play their same playstyle, like we see from PL teams. They don't try and adapt to the competition, try and go super aggressive and step up their fragging game. And I think that really hinders their opportunities in globals. So I feel like they're great macro, but like the fighting is what's lacking for me.
I think we just saw a perfect example of that, and it was in Rondo. No team had over 10 eliminations.
Yes.
When we look at other regions, 3 to 4 teams over 10 eliminations. So like that's super passive, chat. Way too passive.
Yep. Maxman, see you in Thailand. Oh, you're trying to bait me. I don't know if I'm going to Thailand. Hey, they're trying to get information out of us. Ooh. Wait, you got reached out. You got an email. They don't want. No. Guys, okay, 7's going. I'm not going.
I was already planning our vacation in Thailand, Max.
Hey, let's get an Airbnb villa.
Hey.
Let's invite the players.
Hey, would it be the first time we have an after party with the players?
Oh,
Shout out to Alpha 7 and Luxy and Suxy.
Where are they going right now, Twisted Minds? You don't have a lot of great positions here. Like, you're going straight through the field. Where are you? What's the game plan, Twisted Minds?
They're just
what's the
trying
late game
to find
idea?
an area. That's what they're trying to do. They're just trying to find somewhere where they can park up. And oh my goodness, come on, you got to jump out. Freak! You can't just keep on driving straight, man.
I'm so confused.
Oh, this nade. Hold on. This nade. Oh my goodness. That player's so lucky that he ended up moving. Come on, throw another one. Let's see if this one ends up connecting. Oh, he's getting overthrown. And I think he might be out of nades too. Throw a Molotov. You know where he's at too. You can maybe throw that molly. Like, it's gonna be too late because now R8 he's gonna start paying attention to what you're doing. The nades are gonna be coming through.
Like, I like this idea of pushing this dip away from FNG, but you do it like straightforward. You just send in the dip and you fight as a 3-man. They just win 1 by 1. Players caught in the field then. Very big lack of organization when it comes to that fight itself. Like, the setup was just not quite there. And FNG, they would find a successful defense.
Yeah, you had Freak just driving straight ahead towards them. And now Ato's going to be paying attention there to Vision. And it's 7-1 actually that ends up shutting him down. But as you said it earlier, 9 eliminations there for Twisted Minds. That is a good chunk amount of points for that squad. Vision's going to end up losing 2 players, especially with that split that they're currently working with. POWR on top of Everest. And for R8, that rotation that they did earlier, at the moment is still working out because they are still within that circle. One team that ended up taking the position that you were wanting R8 to take was XP.
Yeah, XP actually really good position on Tornado Siren. The Molotov going to be able to find Fevo. Satan, though, able to climb up the MVP rankings even more. Actually, climbing. Why am I saying climbing? He was still number 1. Remaining number 1 on the MVP leaderboards. Now Dami trying to go for the res. These are good smokes. I like these smokes. Going to try and buy them a little bit more time. And guys, start thinking about your prediction. We're about to head into phase 5 in just about 40 seconds worth of time. Pretty much.
Already?
The circle could go anywhere, actually.
Yeah. I don't even know who I want to pick. My team has 2 players already knocked. Not that I was going to pick them anyways, because they're currently in an awful spot. And they're going to be having some trouble getting out of here. Not only just from Rod, they also have KR that might end up pulling up on them, at least within nade range.
It's actually,
getting out of here is going to be hard, man.
I was going to say, actually, it's not that bad a position. As long as you eliminate the players like Rad, there you go. Exactly. Done by Youssef. 3rd elimination this game. I feel like you could have a good third party on KR, maybe XP. You have cars behind that ridge, so I feel like it should be safe in the swamp. So, depending on the circle, we'll see if they go for a big play here. You go, Circle. Shift. Guys, in chat, put your prediction. And what I'm thinking we're going to be seeing here, 7, is Gen.G going into the cars. Not hot dropping. Third partying. KR versus XP. This is going to be the fight. Go on. Here, Gen.G already with the hovercraft. Youssef is going to be going forward, but I feel like it's maybe a little bit too slow. They may be giving time to KR to go for the res. But a lot of smoke coming out, but actually, no, they do commit to it. Again, Dami, Satan, everyone is joining up. Again, gets the angle over the ridge. And now they create the man advantage, even more so in their favor. Gen.G, this is literally possibly giving you an easy position in top 3. This is an amazing fight. But Cryptics, as you call it here, 7, are getting also a great opportunity to fight it. But the nade is massive and obliterates almost the entirety of Cryptics in one fell swoop.
Cryptics just getting 2 grouped up right there. Youssef is able to find a beautiful nade, and more nades are going to be coming in there from Gen.G as they're trying to make sure that they end up confirming those players, sending them back to the lobby. But meanwhile, KR ends up losing players as well. This has been a beautiful play from Gen.G, being able to take those 2 fights at the same time, not only just with Cryptics, but also with KR.
Yeah.
The nades have come through. Dami now having to slow it down, but there is 2 players currently knocked. A ton. It's not from Gen.G. See if they can maybe readjust. And now with a different third party, it's going to be none other than GS trying to take over this position.
Now, this feels like a global lobby, this fight. Like, third party over third party. This is something you would see in a PMGC. Great nade from again onto Esports. Though you got to be careful. He's still in an enabled position. Putting icons down very low. He's cooking his own nade, meaning he's not going to be able to go for the first nade too quickly. But again, might be low on the utility. You got to be careful. Picking up Soldier. Youssef here, trying to get him behind that hay bale and pulling off the res. I feel like they could maybe make it. As I say that, nope, they get the shot, and it's easy to confirm it for himself for POWR. And now, again, Dami, sole survivors here. 2 players, but the nade connects once more. Again, it's so good on this hilltop.
He is going to be able to just connect with different players. Not able to connect right there with the player pulling up. Jafar, the nades are going to be coming through from both of them. Who is going to be connecting first? the revive as well. I mean,
Nice.
it's gonna come back there from GS. GS is being able to just kind of revive each other over and over again. But now this is the time that, again, has to be a little bit more aggressive, and it has to do with some of the other teams putting that pressure behind them. For Dami, see if you can end up pulling up, and that's exactly what he's gonna be doing. See if he can maybe time that grenade well. It's gonna be coming through, and there you go. It ends up connecting with enough time for him to be able to pick up the teammate. Gen.G with 13 eliminations out of that whole fight. They end up losing 2. Honestly, that is a great trade, and then another push from POWR.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think you're going to survive this one, especially with that car send in the smoke. But you know what? Gen.G, we had that conversation, 7, just before these fights happening of like, you know, they're on the cusp of being a PMGC team. I don't care what you say. For me, if they do more of this, you deserve to make it to the PMGC finals. That was so well executed, and you had literally 2 other teams in Cryptics and GS team third partying your initial third party, and they still survived that as a 2-man. That's really, really incredible. So Gen.G, full respect for this game, and again, maintaining their position as the first place team in the ranking so far. POWR, though, pulling the trigger at the right time and able to get that position for very small investment.
Securing points, especially for Gen.G, in a position where it didn't seem like they were going to be able to do much. I feel like that's the big change that we're going to be looking to if teams can actually continue to do that, especially when we talk about the question that was posed earlier from the chat. PMSL MENA, any of these teams can maybe make it to grand finals of PMGC. That's what I'm looking for, though. You got to be able to make something happen where there's actually nothing available for you. One thing I do got to give props to is POWR. POWR ended up just going all the way from Everest down south to the Tornado Siren, and somehow none of the players ended up getting knocked. They pretty much just ended up getting a freebie rotation, Max.
But they got a wide northern rotation, and actually because Everest is elevated, they saw the smokes happening on Tornado Siren, I'm pretty sure. So like, oh wait, there's a fight happening over there. We can't just breach an R8 because R8 pretty much set up a fort in their compound. Go wide northern rotation. R8 can't really shoot back at you, and the other teams don't even have a line of sight on that spot. So I think also POWR pulled off a perfect rotate. There's no other way to put about it. I think the timing was on point. They knew exactly what was happening. They send one player forward with a buggy through the smokes to look maybe for an opening and knock. They instantly get the final play of Gen.G. This game for Gen.G and then the macro rotation we just witnessed here from POWR is amazing. So I'm like, oh wait, do we just have a big level up on a wrangle? Because we would not have seen this, in my opinion, during the rounds of day 1. This feels like a different lobby, this game. Like, generally, so many good plays from so many different teams at the same time.
Yeah, that wide wrap was beautiful. I want to see what RA is going to be able to do, because RA has been sitting in that building, in that compound for the longest time. And now, what is POWR going to be doing, right? Because they don't really have much to work with. They're going to be working within the field. They're going to be maybe working to see if they can get into a fight with a different squad that's already inside the circle. GK is going to be pushing up. They're going to be looking to secure some of this area, and it's not going to be easy because you're going to have Silent Hill and FNG just keeping a close eye on you. And talking about rotations, did I see that right? I think POWR's trying to get into a fight there with R8 and just gain more control over that area. They're doing a 2-2 split even in curling the stage 6, Max.
This 2-2 split is fine as long as you don't fully engage onto R8. I think it's just information gathering, waiting for phase 7, and based on phase 7, they're just going to regroup as a full team in the best position of that 2-2 split. To POWR, as long as you don't see them lose players, this is completely fine for them to play around. Nade a little bit too short for Gaddafi. But Safchi, Mazed, they got a ton of smokes. This dip is good until you have to leave. I think Geekay here, a chicken dinner is not going to quite work out. They're hoping to get top 5, maybe a top 4. A win in this situation seems quite unrealistic. As Boss getting pushed further and further in the fields in that dip. As Gaddafi is just using up all his utility and should be out very soon.
Yeah, not being able to connect there with those nades. Meanwhile, that 2-2 split, I fully agree with you. I'm glad that they didn't fully commit to where R8 was, because there is that third-party option from 7-1. Meanwhile, FNG Boss just stopping any type of push there from Gaddafi. And sadly for him, he doesn't have any utility to work with at the moment besides just one smoke. If he had a Molotov or a nade, with how grouped up GK is right now, he could end up clutching up R8. Staying a little bit more aggressive now, starting to keep an eye out on everything that's going on around them, as they're starting to rack up eliminations. Already up to 3 LMs so far. They really haven't been able to do much. Meanwhile, POWR 7-1 R8. This fight's gonna ensue, and it comes down to who's gonna be the one that ends up third-partying it. They're so split right now too for POWR. I wonder which one they're gonna be committing to. Are you gonna be committing to the fields, or are you gonna be maybe committing towards where RA is? How long do you keep this 2-2 split?
I think they're just waiting for 721 to fight R8. The moment that breaks out, I think we're going to see a full send it play here. And actually, because of that, maybe Geekay can get something done here because they've kind of been forgotten about, except for Boss, but he's just a solo, so maybe not a major threat to Geekay this match. But yeah, 721, they're not in circle. Every other team that are currently competing for the win in R8 and POWR are in the circle. So they're going to slow things down a little bit. So far, there's not a big rush. Blue is going to be pushing in 3 seconds worth of time. Boss is picked off. Nicely done by SAFG. And now Ragnarok and SAFG, the duo of Geekay, slowly making their way into the fields deeper and deeper in the circle. And now they actually have one player in Ragnarok in the circle. So this game is maybe not over just yet for Geekay. There's a chance they can make something work out.
Yeah, it's not. Honestly, with this position right here, that squad might end up securing themselves the top 3, depending on what POWR is going to be doing. How risky does POWR want to be here? Because right now, they're going from that 2-2 split to having the players a bit more spread out, to having the players do a bit of just a 1-1-1-1 split and see what's going to be happening here with R8. I wouldn't be surprised if they keep a close eye on, especially with Easy being so close to this fight. If they see an opportunity to third party, they will end up going for it. I mean, we saw what they were able to do earlier with Gen.G. Alhaji now moving back to his other player, maybe going for a pickup, maybe going for a different angle too. But they have to keep an eye on what GK is going to be doing, and also keep an eye out on what R8 and 721 are going to be doing, because 721 is going to have to crash this. I mean, 721, you cannot allow yourself to just stay here for too long.
Yeah. The thing is,
your vehicles are end up getting picked apart too.
Exactly, that was the issue. I was going to say they're just going to pop the wheels of the car. Though look at Fidan. He's only got what, 2 clips on that weapon. SAFG, good angle, and it's stolen away by Fidan. Actually, who's going to be able to get himself those elims? Sending one player solo. 721. There's no setup here. They're just trying to do something. Ewan's picked off. 721 down to now just one player in Oscar, and I feel like this is going to be the end of this Erangel match for them. As now R8 lose prestige, but they should be able to go for that res. Geekay now, looking at this circle, all of POWR not really in a good position, 7. They need to do a push, and I feel like here at this point, you just need to crash it, POWR. Fully commit as a team, time it right. Alhaji, Fidan will be making that cross, and Geekay fully forgotten about here. Maybe again having a big third-party potential, but as I say that, Fidan is still locked in, but again, he's so low ammo-wise.
Yeah, for POWR, I'm not too happy currently with what I was seeing there with how split they were. Yeah, you want to be able to take some risks, but the only problem with that is that if one of your players does end up getting knocked, with how split you are, you're going to have to risk now having to go pick him up. Or do you maybe end up sacrificing him, as now GK ends up losing one of the players there, SAFG still being alive. And with POWR, they weren't really able to do much when 721 decided to finally end up crashing towards RA. They ended up knocking a player, but it might be a little bit too late there. That could have been the opening that POWR ends up missing out, as they were just so focused on doing their own thing. You can't end up working with solos here, especially when you have 2 teams. You're going to have to focus on just one.
I like this Ridge, but it's just, do they have smokes to make that move? If you can block out, if you have an M79, you can block out the windows of R8. That could be huge. He's out in the blue. Yeah, might as well just deny. Don't give that point to anyone. That off angle is dead for POWR. M7, I'm really looking. Do they have an M79? Any for like Ragnar? Easy? Like, if you guys have it, you need to block these windows POV. Alhaji starting to take some severe damage. Gonna get still a decent position in circle, but as I say that, he's still getting completely beaten up. The nades coming through far and wide. Not able to quite reach his character model, but that set of nades might get it. They're looking good. And Alhaji is out of the picture. Now down to a duo. It's POWR in the 2v4v1.
Yeah, for POWR, I mean, if they end up losing this game here, a bit of a throw, because ultimately you were going to have to push on R8. The perfect scenario would have been to push on this squad when you had 7-2-1. You still had 2 duos. Maybe you could have done a 3-1 split there and see if you can get some more angles here on the fight between earlier between RA and 7-2-1, but that's not going to be the case anymore. Now you're going to have to be working without maybe any of the smokes. They have used up a lot of smokes earlier with what we've been able to see. The players, how split they were. Geekay is going to end up just denying that point, which is the smart thing to do. We've been seeing it more and more and more. And now it's just down to 2 players of POWR going up against 4 from R8. R8 has played this wonderfully. They've just been waiting this whole time, getting eliminations whenever they are capable of, but not overextending, not overdoing anything. You got to use your numbers. You got 4 versus 2. Just wait a little bit longer. You don't necessarily even have to push this. The circle's going to end up pushing out the players from POWR. There goes one. Now the other one should be instant pickings, and there it is. Easy win for R8, making it look even easier than what it had to be. And they're going to be happy with that, even though they only end up, I believe, with 6 eliminations total for this match. A great win for R8, Max.
Yep, great win. Very straightforward game. I don't like saying circle gifted normally, but I'm going to say circle gifted here on the silver platter. There are two options, Tornado Siren or this compound. It ended up centering up literally end game on that compound. But they don't overpeak it. They don't play really aggressive. They're like, we know we have a game-winning position at this point. We're just going to try and make sure we don't get breached. 7-2-1, they failed. Other teams before them, they failed. Power, I like what you said at the end too. They don't really have to engage or anything. They just need to hold the angles because Power are slowly, as you can see by the blue zone, getting pushed over this lip, making every single player of R8 have an angle on these two players of Power. Ragnar, easy. Those guys are great, but there's nothing you can really do in the situation. They even find Ida, surprisingly, but doesn't matter. You would have gone pushed outside of that tree position right after that fight. So yeah, here we go. Nice game. R8 get himself some good matches, and we had some good plays from them yesterday. But for me, this doesn't wow me for R8. This was like pretty straightforward in my opinion.
It would have definitely wowed me from Power if they would have just taken a little bit more of a risk there in third party, that 7-2-1-5 versus R8. I felt like that would have been the perfect opportunity. They were just too split. They were just I think the execution there, the tactical play out of Power throughout that whole fight wasn't there. They were able to do a great third party earlier on with Gen.G, but I don't know if you agree with me on that. If Power should have ended up third party in R8 and 7-2-1.
I feel like they should have sent it at that point, because they got, what was it, one knock on, I believe it was Prestige. And I feel like if you read in the elimination feed, like maybe a player got knocked there, I feel like you take that gamble. But I feel like they maintained that 2-2 split. You know, the 2-2 split, 2 players north of the compound of R8, 2 players in the field. Yeah. They held it too long to the point where they were out of smokes, out of ammo for, I think it was Fidan. Their cars also were heavily damaged, so they were struggling to make that pivot. I feel like that 2-2 split should have regrouped into a 4-man squad north of that compound 2 circles ago, in my opinion. And I feel like if they did that, maybe they snatched the game away from the hands of R8, and even then, it would have been incredibly tough to execute.
Yeah, if you go back to that fight, it wasn't even a 2-2 split, Max. It was almost pretty much like solos for the whole squad. They didn't end up using the numbers, so that's why I was being so nitpicky there with Power, because I felt like they should have ended up using those numbers. They had Easy in the perfect scenario too, like to give out intel, to give out a heads up of what was going on there with that fight. They had enough utility because we saw them use that utility there when they were outside. But overall, what a great match. I mean, overall, great performances there from Gen.G, being able to hold off fights, from Power as well, wrapping around on the north, going towards the west, and then ultimately this third party right here on Gen.G, I thought was going to end up getting them that win with how much terrain they work with. And for Gen.G, what a great performance too. Another squad, another match for the squad that they're able to just put up an insane amount of eliminations.
I mean, you saw, it's rare to see a team get eliminated in the mid game 7 and they look happy. And look at Gen.G there. They were like, yeah, great game. We still get, what was it, 1 placement point or 2 placement points at the point they got eliminated that match. You get 13 eliminations. That is the Gen.G I want to see in PMGC if they qualify. And from what we've seen so far with the rankings, it seems quite likely Gen.G will be making it to that stage. So I would say the winners in terms of like gameplay, and I would wonder what chat thinks about this, I think would be Gen.G. Like I would give the award of like best game this match over to Gen.G realistically. So what do you guys think? Gen.G number 1 in that sense, or would you give it maybe to Power, maybe to R8? Which one do you guys think? As Ida, number 1 in terms of elims, gets 3. Damar gets 1. 2 for Mori, and Prestige gets 0. He was getting knocked a lot this game. He was getting bullied. He had a bad time.
I feel like Damar got lucky, honestly. Damar at one point was overextending up to 7-2-1 and almost got knocked by Geekay. Luckily for him, they didn't end up fully connecting with that last shot, but he ended up being, I think, 1 HP. If that player would have got knocked, then I would have been shocked if Power didn't actually fully send it to third party that fight. I'm really stuck on this Power third party. I wish they would have done it, man. It would have been just such a difference maker right there for the squad. But going back for R8, now that's back-to-back matches. Good performances for this squad, trying to stay close there towards what Gen.G is going to be doing. As you can see, 16 points for that squad. And even though Gen.G got eliminated so early on, 14 points for them, 16 points for Power.
You know what? I'm going to say it. Gen.G with that play, PMGC ready. That one just literally gave me all the hope I needed for this team. I feel like now...
What are we talking about, though? For finals? Or
I feel like they could reach finals, yeah. Like, we were talking about, like, which team we would see making the finals. I see a play there, I'm like, okay, no, they have it, you know? So I'm hopeful. Here we go, looking at this game. R8, 16 points, 16 also for Power. Gen.G, despite getting 1 placement point, still get 14. They're just 2 points behind the 2 squads that made it into the top 2 of this match. Very, very impressive. As now Geekay still getting 11. So really good spread actually of eliminations and placement points for Geekay. I feel like they found there's kind of like how to say, they're like their safe playstyle that works for them, for this roster, for these players, and they're just rolling with the punches and getting consistent points. So yeah, Gen.G, they're fine though. Twisted Minds, they got 9 elims. They got some decent points last game 7. Is this the comeback coming out from Twisted Minds, or is it just they got some lucky fights happening and it's just going to be still all over the place?
I actually enjoyed it. I enjoyed this match because of the way that they were able to just kind of defend the crashes that were happening on them. But before we even go into that, I mean, Gen.G sends a bit more of the lead there as R8 actually being able to close the gap just by a couple points. Right now, that gap is standing at 33 points between Gen.G and second place R8. GK moving up 1 spot. GS, I mean, GS has been just falling for the past 2 matches. I'm hoping that they're going to be able to bounce back out of that one. But you were talking about Twisted Minds. There you go. Big ups from Twisted Minds. Moves up to 9th place. Moves up 3 spots. And the crazy thing with this squad, going back to what you were saying in regards to Gen.G Max, one thing, I'm not fully convinced on it, but I am almost convinced as Ida ends up getting the MVP for that last match. I enjoy how much they can frag out when it comes down to Gen.G.
Yes.
This squad has definitely surprised me on that. And the reason why I would possibly say, okay, maybe they will end up making it to the grand finals. Maybe they will have a good performance there at PMGC in the gauntlet, because the way they're looking right now, they're looking like that's a team that's going to be playing in the gauntlet, would be because they can frag out. When we think about global events, how much has the meta just switched now to teams being able to put up a good amount of eliminations? And the fact that Gen.G can do that, even when they have a bad match, even when they end up with just 1 placement point, that is massive. It just comes down, they got to play their game style whenever we actually get to globals as well. You got to be able to adjust certain things here or there, but you got to continue to be aggressive, even if things don't go your way in day 1.
Yeah, I think they have the perfect mix of fragging potential, which you just talked about, and of course the macro I think is there too. I feel like now showing that third party fight and the fact they outlived not just 2 teams that were third partying, but also Cryptics and also GS team. POWR was just too much all at once. So you're gonna have a breaking point. Any team would have died at one point, I think, in that situation in Gen.G's shoes, but they make it work out in the end. And it seems like VJ agrees. Man Mayor also agreeing that Gen.G is by far the best currently. Hope they can continue their form. It would be great to see that happen. With that said, first triangle done. We're going to head on over to a short, just about 10-minute break before we head into our 3rd match of the day. So stay tuned, guys, because I'm telling you, that was a great match and you enjoyed it. There's even more of that coming your way very soon. See you in a little bit. Bye. It's hot stuff like that. Wow.
shy. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shy. Sunlight go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they've been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me, put me in the game now.
We are Venom. We are PMSL MENA. My name is Maxman and Sevens here. How's it going, guys? Welcome back. I'm just trying to do weirder intros every time to these games. How's everyone doing? Welcome back. It is time for our second wrangle of the day. We had a great, literally, I would say, genuinely best game of the tournament in the last match with Gen.G, that third party on Tornado Sirens. The ending was also fun, but that big fight on Tornado was the best. Would you agree, Seven? Or you think there's another game that stands out more to you?
No, hands down, that is the best one that we've gotten so far.
Yeah.
Especially with what you said. I mean, with Twisted Minds early on, being able to defend crashes, doing stuff that they just haven't been able to show me so far this season in regards to just being a little bit more collective there, winning fights too, putting up eliminations, and then you switch over to Gen.G in a position where they really weren't likely that they were going to be able to do much. They could have taken the easier route, but instead they end up going for the fights, going for that aggression, which I absolutely love. And being able to do that against two teams, I think that was the most impressive part. I mean, that's why they sold you that they can make it to PMGC Grand Finals, Max.
Yeah, I mean, 5 teams, just a little too much at the end. Like, power.
Yeah. If they would have done power, brother, I would have been like, guys, that would have been just 2 players. I'd be like, okay, I'm with you. I'm sold. I'm almost sold. I'm almost sold. No, just not fully yet.
We are getting there. That was a nice impression. Hey, thank you, Emma. Hell yeah. And Venom, yes, Venom. Inspector Johan, yes. I can do some funny voices sometimes. Yeah, that's fine. It's just that one has
box, okay.
Sometimes when I'm in a mood, I can do it. I remember you trying to make me do it during the PMGC finals, and it was like day three, and you forgot about it on day 3. I was like, yes. And who wouldn't? With the last game we had, I'm like, I think everyone would just forget about me beatboxing and just focus on that last game. Oh wait, yeah. He's got the crossbow. No. Oh, and he's got the handgun. No way! Oh, I thought we might get a crossbow elimination, but no, D3S finds it, and he's got a free buggy.
It backfired, Max. That backfired. He was gonna go for the red over, and instead he ends up backfiring. If he would have hit that crossbow shot, though, that would have been nasty. Yo, what a shot, too, from D3S.
The pistol.
That was just one shot, too. That was one headshot. Obviously, that other player didn't have any armor, but still, to be able to hit that.
Wait, nice. Was it one shot? Wait, I thought I heard multiple. Wait, can I go back?
Right, I only heard one. Was it multiple?
Wait.
It was multiple afterwards.
Ooh.
The first one hit.
Was it full damage also from jumping out of the car? It might have been.
Here, rewind it again.
Okay. Rewatch.
Ooh.
That might be a double.
I think it's
headshot into body shot. I think it's headshot into body shot.
No, I think you might be right in regards to jumping out of the vehicle.
Oh, it might be. I don't know. Because the timer doesn't align perfectly with it. So well, maybe?
Because it seemed like as he was jumping out, he was already losing health.
Yeah, I don't know.
Which would align. Maybe I think it was a mix of both.
I think it was
one shot. The first one hit clean though.
But like the thing is, he was still in the air. So I think it was literally headshot into body shot is what I think it was.
Ooh.
I don't think he took any damage from falling, actually, because of seeing the fact he was still in the air. If he touched the ground and took the damage, then yes. But he wasn't even there. He was still mid-air. So, oh, well, fun. Anyways, he got shot before jumping. Yeah, exactly. So it was a headshot, I think it was, behind the buggy, which is like almost the only area you can really hit easily when you're shooting from behind. And then it went into a body shot and he confirmed it. So that was quite nice. There could be possible drop clash of Soul and COG in Pachinki. No, it won't. Nah, I don't think it's going to happen. Soul and COG hot dropping in Pachinki would be so unnecessary, and it would be a throw.
That would be... I can see Soul doing it.
You think so?
I don't see...
Oh, no.
Yeah, bro. Seoul was doing weird stuff. And this is the reason why they didn't qualify straight to PMGC. Like, that's my... going back to, where was it? PMSL CSA, when we started doing it. Remember we're talking about this? That was my biggest bone to pick with Team Seoul. Is that they were just taking unnecessary fights early on. Like, stupid fights.
That's true. I would agree. It's I'm hoping they don't. Their coach said, what did their coach say, Toxic? Like,
drop locations are already out for BMIC. So they are gonna hot drop. Why? Team Seoul, give it up.
No, drop locations aren't out. I don't know why people say, like, oh guys, we have the drops, they're gonna drop Clash. Like, no, behind the scenes they're scrimming, they're preparing, they're making iterations. It doesn't mean the drops are gonna happen. You have their previous drops.
Some were posted though.
Yeah, some were posted, but it does not mean this is gonna happen 100%. Oh wait, MG7. He's looking for it. Oh, he's trying to block him.
Oh.
Devil caught off. Hey, you know what? Hovercraft is gonna get completely blown up there. Now jump in, giving him one elimination. Flush it, flush it, flush it. Oh, trying to go around. Yep. Oh, he took too long to try and flush that one, unfortunately. And now there's going to be Vicious. Already got themselves their first elimination here, looking for the stragglers of FNG. And this fight is all over the place in Lipovka. What's going on?
Seoul coach said they are not going to leave the dropping. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, FNG, good job, FNG. End up getting some eliminations here. End up losing some players, though. Let's see if you can actually take the fight there to Vicious. You won't be able to. Anyways, going back to the other thing. Yeah. If Seoul does actually decide, maybe the first match, chat, okay? I'm like, hot drop. Let's see what happens. After that, I'm hoping one of those two teams will give it up. How do you feel about it, Max?
I'm saying it's not happening. It's not happening. Or CAG give up. Like, usually Japanese teams don't like to drop Clash. It's not very typical.
Yep.
Looking at Reject, they hate hot drops, and the other teams we've seen, they also don't like hot drops. They'll dodge it like the plague. So I think they might get Pachinki for free. But if CAG want to contend, you should just give it up. It's not a smart play. Really good nade from Bosse, actually. Vicious had the initial man advantage created. They go for the almost full reset. Do lose Reb. Now, it's just going to be Salom left alive.
Yeah, Vicious going to be getting pushed here. Salom, the shotty with the nade. You have now two players, though, from FNG. Is going to be keeping a close eye on you. This nade has to hit to turn it into a 1v1. Or see if you can maybe end up just thirsting that elimination too. Oh, he's going to end up missing the shot. Very low on HP. Barely 5 HP is not going to be enough, as FNG does end up coming out on top. And you can see Vicious is just absolutely pissed off, smacking down on the table, saying that was just so unnecessary. And it honestly was. For a squad that's currently in 11th place, they needed to find a way. And that player, man, that player is upset, Max.
He's fuming.
He's pissed off.
He is. Exactly.
It's like me when I don't get to go to a meeting. Come on.
Where is Ralph? EU with Falcons. He is not here. He doesn't play in EU anymore. Falcons changed regions, and they have Narvalo, the lads on the team. Not here. Not in MENA. They might go back to MENA at some point. I don't know. Depends. We'll see what's going to happen for them for the 2026 season. Because D Plus is going to apartments, so that's why Seoul changed. Yeah, but like, there's always other options. Like, there's always.
CAG. Look at this one. CAG is a PMGC team. They can eat 100 souls yet. I was reading the first part and then I got to the last part. Nice. GG's. But yeah, I hope they don't end up dropping. If anything, I think, Chad, you guys are probably going to be able to find this out. What's their secondary drop? Or where's the drops? If you tell us where we can actually find the drops, because that'll be interesting. Yeah. That's a good topic.
Can I say something about this? Can I say something about this? I hate when people... And this is me, like, 100% transparent. I hate when people are like, oh, this hot drop's going to happen. This team is just going to destroy the other team. I hate that, because for me, it's such a non-point. Yep. Because you do that, all you need for Team Seoul to hurt CAG, or for CAG to hurt Team Seoul, is get one player. That's all you need. And then it's ruined. Like, you have 3 players, guess what? You defend a compound, 4v3, don't have man advantage, boom, you're dead. You lose 2 players, even worse. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't work out. You lose all your players, you're not getting anything for that game. That is a non-game, and it happens on a wrangle that you're playing 3 times a day. I don't care if it's literally the worst team in the lobby fighting the #1 contender. I don't care because literally you have one bad little off angle, you lose a player, your game is dead in the water. It's game over. I hate that point because literally the only time where you really see a big skill difference is when you leave your drop location, where you leave the loot stage and you start rotating, going for off angles, taking mid to late game fights. That's when you express your skill. You can't express your skill and how good you are in a hot drop situation because it's so damn messy. So that point for me is just not a good one. There you go. Sorry, I have to be a bit critical because it annoyed me.
Yeah, no, and I think it's dumb too because there's just so much RNG on a hot drop. Who's gonna end up getting the first, the first actual real weapon? Can you even connect? We've seen it many times. Oh, Vision just gets caught out in the open. Vault and Power. Look at this. I like that about Alhaji. Just wait it out. You don't have to overextend. You don't have to fully push that. You're not that you're gonna be at a disadvantage. You can end up getting the knock right there. But end up moving around. Don't fully push that to there, though. Alhaji. Now, Alhaji wants this fight. Okay, Alhaji. You're going to be able to clutch up against one. Can you clutch up against the other one? You're going to be missing the first shot. Can you connect with the second one? He misses the second shot. Too over-aggressive there from Alhaji. That is pure confidence push.
Very good cleanup here. Able to make it work out. Yeah, that was a little bit awkward of an interaction. Last time, blind, hot drop, D+, still D+1 by a huge margin. Yeah, but like that's an exception, not the rule. That's an exception. If you've been following JP's team's gameplay, even subtly, you would have noticed that Japan, without Reject, is one of the weakest regions. Oh yeah, we talked about that. Reject is like the banner team of Japan. And outside of that, you don't see much success from teams outside of Reject, which I would love to see. That's why I'm happy we have BMIC, because it's going to hopefully allow more players to have a spotlight shone upon them and see how they can perform. So I'm excited to see those teams and also the teams from Korea, even though it's like D+, DRX and stuff. I get it, but it's cool to see new names playing in a global event.
I think it's perfect scenario for India teams to come into BMIC, get more global training.
Yes, because
you know that, I mean, you have D+, previous champions of PMGC, right? You have Reject as well, previous champions of PMGO. So there's definitely a lot of good experience in regards to global there, but there's also not overwhelming enough to the point that they're just gonna get fully overwhelmed. There's enough chance for them to try out different strats, get accustomed to some of those teams, and I kind of enjoy that for BMIC.
Yeah,
and I'm hoping next year, honestly, we end up seeing a lot more of this, a lot more cross-pollination between different regions, because ultimately that's how these teams are gonna end up getting better, by performing against other regions, not just staying in your own region.
Well, you could even do, like, imagine PMGC. This is just a hypothetical scenario I'm talking about. But, like, you take PMGC next year.
Yep.
Maybe you reduce slots from PMSLs. Like, maybe for CSA, instead of having 4 slots, you get... Oh, my goodness. What? Sticks the land in. Trying to get in that building. Oh, yeah, I think he might be okay in prison. Oh, that was a risky one. What you do is maybe, like, let's take CSA as an example. Instead of them getting 6 slots, 3 regionals and 3 finals for the full season, you make it maybe, let's say, 4 slots, 2-2 or something like that. And then you have a regional clash, right, between region X and region Y. And what you do is the best team of that region in that tournament qualify. So it's not like first and second qualify. It's like you would have the best team of CSA in that tournament qualify, the best team of like MENA as an example qualify, and then you again allow more skill to be developed and teams getting ready for the global stage. I feel like that would be a great stepping stone in anticipation of globals, but that's just like my fever dream. I think that would be fun to see more of those.
I think so too. I'm hoping we get a little bit more out of BM, like stuff like BMIC. That's perfect case scenario. Meanwhile though, X Project wanting to get into an engagement here against Vision. NASR are going to be coming through. They're not going to end up connecting. One player already knocked from X Project. Team Vision currently in the defensive here. Only 2 players left alive. You got Volt, but he's going to be able to connect with one. And it's actually going to be Nawaf. As Volt is already knocked, Max. It's just going to be Nawaf being the last one standing. And they didn't even get a chance to see him. Oh my goodness. Nawaf is not able to convert onto that. I thought he was going to be able to readjust there. That could have been easy 2 eliminations there for Nawaf.
I don't know what happened there.
How did you not see him?
He was just opening that box. He was looking what was inside that crate the entire time. I don't know. He was busy trying to see what he's going to get for Christmas. But that was that was quite an unfortunate interaction there. And XP will be taking full control of that Western compound. Yeah, I don't know what was happening there. Circle is about to shift in just about 15 seconds. Shelter in play, Lumberyard Mountain on Gen.G and Twisted Mind. You of course have Prism, which is currently surrounded by a lot of people. You got Rad, POWR, and FNG, and of course you got to the east Silent Hell. Circle, popping in 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, I showed the map feed. Whoop. And it goes over to southern eastern side of Shelter. Gen.G again playing center relatively early and getting great circle positions almost every time.
They are, and they're working on those splits too. Look how much terrain they're currently going to be working with. And the thing for this squad, something that I actually want to see out of Gen.G is I want to see them get challenged when they have this splits, especially this early on. Circle number 4. See if you get challenged. I want to see how they react to it. If they're willing to give up a player in a scenario where it's nothing to win, right? If you're willing to give up a player, or if they see the opportunity to actually win that fight, how you're going to be adjusting to it, how quickly they are able to regroup. Those are 2 big questions that I need answer from Gen.G.
Hopefully they'll give you the answer, and
I hope so. But it comes down to other teams. I mean, those scenarios are literally down to other teams. They need to be able to not give them that much freedom, that much time to work with.
If that situation comes up, we'll see how Gen.G will try and perform. Things are calming down a little bit. Liverpool D+, Arsenal WBG, Man City Red. You know what? Are you comparing football to PUBG Mobile Esports team? Silver Horse? That's original. I've never seen that.
D+, Arsenal WBG, Man City. Regnum Caria?
I don't know. Who's Real Madrid then? I don't know. That's the only team I know. PSG. Hello guys. How are you doing today? All good, Hamed. All good, Hamed. How about you? How are you doing on this beautiful Friday? Getting ready for the weekend. Yeah, and he's gonna
Inner Circle best in the world? Not yet. If they win PMGC, then yes.
Best Pakistani team in the world, yes, though. I will stand my ground
sure.
on that one. Oh, how does Ado not take that initial shot there? Gaith, I thought was going to instantly find that one. Ado able to reverse, make his way back into the distance over that hill. And will be staying safe for now. That was surprising from Gaith to fumble that spray. Wow.
Yeah, this is one thing that gets punished in globals. And I'm hoping.
Oh, big breach.
I'm hoping little things like that end up getting fixed, especially when we go to global. Satan ends up getting picked out. Okay, here, this is perfect scenario. Show me how you're going to react to this scenario right here. Are you going to be backing out? There's nothing to win here. Maybe end up regrouping, work with each other, become good neighbors. Or what would the reaction be? Because right now they think that there's going to be more players. There's one player knocked though from GK, which leaves the opportunity there possibly for Gen.G to be aggressive. But it's just one. You're only going to be sending one player. What's the rest of the squad? They're currently all the way behind.
This is bad. You can't be neighbors here. Like literally, this top tower has perfect vantage point onto the Gen.G tower. You need to send it here. I feel like we need to see them try and commit to the fight. Yeah. Trying to get him as he goes upstairs. Kevin goes down too, trying to go for the res on the Z. The Rezed. The Rezed is gonna happen. I feel like here you just send it again. Yosef. Regroup, try and take that position away. I feel like they may be scared of taking such a big risk at this early stage of the match, which I do fully understand, but you got to commit to it sometimes. Here, 721 in Shelter, getting pushed up by 7C. You should defend this position here, but they're just giving the position over. Dream will get punished. It seems like here, 7C down to just Saleh, will get swarmed. The 1v2 will be enough now. Abdullah from low ground with that grenade, doing so much work. That was such a clutch piece of utility. Now he's going for the bandages, trying to buy himself a little bit more time. I feel like that would be a great opportunity to fully commit to it. It's a 1v1, but here he took the long approach, and I feel like he lost a lot of precious time there.
Yeah, and it was pretty much the blue zone just having to push him back. There wasn't really a way for him to get back up there unless he was going to get it damaged from the blue zone. And when you're currently the last player standing there, he didn't want that to happen. So for right now, for him just delaying this fight, trying to see what he's going to be happening, I'm okay with this decision by Abdullah, but it's going to be difficult, especially in this situation. And going back to Gen.G and GK there, kind of both teams end up getting hurt as GS is wanting to third party that fight now. I seen 2 players there from Gen.G get eliminated, only 1 player left standing, if I'm not mistaken, from GK, and the nades are going to be coming through. See, this is the thing. This is why I'm still hopeful that Gen.G is going to be able to make it to PMGC Grand Finals, because they always find a way to just stop certain push. They just stopped that push flat out from GS with that nade.
Oh, we got Max Verstappen. He's back in chat. How you doing, man? Which PMGC final stage was your favorite? Final? Ooh, I would say last year because of that last game. D+, Nigma, and Regnum Kara was super fun. Abdullah was able to survive, escaping shelter, but can you survive Twisted Minds? The answer to that is a no. You'll go down 3 eliminations at least for their troubles, though, going over to the side of Rad. Also, you got Zuxi, able to hit those shots, 7-2-1. Struggling, suffering to exit. And that is going to be the end of that line, for that player in particular. Twisted Minds, though, still got 4 players. They're making it into stage 5 right now. And you know what? This is time. I'm going to show the map feed. Everyone, make your prediction. Who do you think is going to be claiming this 3rd chicken dinner of the day here for our 2nd day's worth of action for the PMSL MENA Finals? Tell us in the chat. 7, do you have a prediction, or you want a bit more time?
I'm looking. I'm liking Silent Hill right now. You're gonna have room to work with. Are they inside prison though? Because that one of those players, I don't know if the map is showing me correctly, but it looks like he's down in prison. And if that's the case, I would not go for that pick.
Silent Hill are not in prison. They're playing the.
They're like
ground.
on that ridge, right?
Yes, they're on the rocks.
Okay.
They're kind of like they kind of go over a portion of prison, so they shouldn't be in there.
Okay.
Unless
do you see
someone
Brute though? Do you see Brute? Brute looks like he's down. That's the only thing. Like,
it does. Maybe one player slipped. That I couldn't
Yeah.
tell exactly, but it doesn't look. I feel like he's still on the high ground right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm a little bit scared about. Twisted Minds is in a good position too. You know what? Let me lock it in. I'm gonna go with the wild card pick right here. Twisted Minds. They will have to fight, and I will have to see if they have what it takes to put up a good performance. Because right now, in regards to the PMGC standings for their region, they're currently locked. All right, now having to back up. If you're Twisted Minds, yes, Twisted Minds. Keep a close eye on this. See if you can third party. Easy pickings right there. For 8-0. Picks up 3 eliminations too. Overall, and for Twisted Minds, I mean, that's a great opening. That's good awareness. That's what I like to see, Max.
I've got one word for this. Finally. Finally. Twisted Minds, they're waking up. We should have seen this team back in round 1, day 1, match 1. But you know what? It took a while, but we're getting there. Circle's going to actually favor their high ground position. And my pick for this game actually is going to be Silent Hill as they try to leave that high ground position near prison. I feel like they might be in a pretty good entry point because their entry point northeast actually is kind of open, kind of free.
Yeah.
So they could have a good opportunity here. People in chat saying KR this time for Madoni and Medenglish with also KR this time. Seems like mainly KR. R8 prediction coming
KR.
through. KR and R8 are the main 2 I'm currently witnessing in chat. So interesting picks, I do have to say. But KR do have 4 players. They encircle in Lumberyard. So actually, not a bad prediction to go for.
And R8's gone. So for the people that were picking R8, I think while you guys were picking R8, they were getting eliminated. So if you want to change your pick, now would be the perfect time to do that. And yeah, there you go. We get Silent Hill. So Silent Hill's in a good position too. Who did you end up picking, Max? I didn't get a chance to hear.
Silent Hill.
Silent Hill. Okay, yeah. I'm cool with that pick too. They're going to be in such a good position too. They don't really have to fight anytime soon. So for them, it's like a guaranteed top 5. And then they should have enough time to maybe third party and get some ground.
They're going to try and get some ground here. Power locked into prison. He's able to find a little angle to make his way out of there. I think that he's going to be heard by this one player of Rad. Fair vote. XP sending it out into nowhere. Can't even scout the area. They're just trying to go and find a little position. They do find this little shed here. Actually, not a bad position. It's a decent plateau, but Twisted Minds and KR, you can't let these 2 teams get too close to you. As long as you make sure you zone them away, I feel like there's a good chance they could make it relatively far this game. Though on the other side of the map here is going to be POWR, making that very, very kind of steep ascent onto Silent Hill. And he does have 9 nades. So really on a rocky terrain like this, 9 nades, that can really make a dent in Rad and also Silent Hill.
And he's going to have room to work with too, as Rod more than likely is going to end up pushing out of this. This is situations and placements where they're currently outside of the circle. So you just got to wait for the right timing. If you're a solo, just be the biggest snake that you can possibly be. And if there's a chance, if there's an opportunity where you can maybe end up surprising one of the squads, go for it. But you need to be careful too, because Silent Hill is going to be keeping a close eye on, especially with Rod moving around so much earlier. And here comes the push. He might be able to surprise 2 players there from Rod. Ooh. Just in time, they go away. This is perfect case scenario by this player from POWR, Fidan.
Oh, got to be careful. That blue tickles a little bit on phase 6. Even more. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got spotted.
Yeah, no, the blue's doing some work. Oh, he has to start running here. He has 9 nades. Is he going to deny? I think, yeah. He's going to try and go for the first nade. Spotted away. It's going to be Fevo We had an inkling that something kind of weird was happening up north, and there you go. Now it's going to be Gen.G. The crash happens. Down to just a solo. It's going to be Yusef. One grenade. If Yusef, you have a grenade, this ridge is such an easy nadeable spot. He's not cooking anything just yet, so I think he might not even try and attempt it.
Max, they ended up being neighbors too.
They
were
were
being so good neighbors that they're in the same building with GK and Gen.G.
Let's be friends. Let's Safji, you're a cool guy.
Let's relax, boys. Now for Rod, this is good. I mean, they could end up getting some players here from GS. How quickly though? How proactive are you going to be doing? And for our picks, this is even better. I mean, Twisted Minds. Hopefully you don't end up being too spread out. Don't do exactly what POWR did in the last round, because then I'm really going to be raging. And for Rod, being aggressive here, taking the fight over to GS. See if he's going to be able to connect with the first shot. Trying to find somebody there through the smoke. Going to be able to connect one? No, it's not going to be able to connect one, as GS Icons will end up making sure that he gets that first knock. The nades are going to be coming through. That GK player ended up dying. It's down to Yusef from Gen.G. Trying to see if he can maybe put up another good performance here for the squad. Even in this situation, he's currently up to 5 eliminations, at least for Gen.G. Always putting up points for this squad.
Gen.G just has first place, like first rank seat here to try and actually look at this fight. He's like, this is great entertainment. He's having a great time. Front row seats are going to be the great spot for him. They do go for the res also. Esports, D3S, having a good time. By the way, I heard apparently it's not pronounced D3S. How do you suppose to pronounce the 3 guys? Is it Des?
Des?
Is it Des?
Or Das?
I said D3S, but like, is it Des? I'd love to know. That would be gret information to know for PMG, see if they qualify. But Twisted Minds, here you go. Still 4 players. I like how they've been playing it risk-free this game. Playing it very smart, eliminating R8 behind them. But look at these off angles of Zuxi. Yusef was able to leave the Harry Potter tower. And now they take control of it. And he's just hiding behind that tree. The surprise factor, again, could be huge for Yusef and also for the side of Rad.
Yeah, and sadly for Yusef, though, it's going to be a little bit harder there to be that surprise factor because of the way that this terrain ends up working out. If any of those top teams just gets a little bit over the ridge, especially with how focused these teams currently are between this fight. Meanwhile, Suxy is going to be able to connect with some shots right there. He's not going to be able to. There you go. There goes the get the flush as soon as possible. And GS is just going to come over and run him over. Meanwhile, for everybody that was picking KR and Twisted Minds, they're currently in a fight as well, as Rod just trying to find some more players there from GS. Not going to be able to. And now it's only up to Fevo from Rod. I think Yusef might end up surprising players here from GS, Max.
Yeah, they think they cleared this entire area.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure after getting Rad, they're like, okay, North, it's for us. We took it. We win it. But Yusef, he doesn't have a nade. He used most of it earlier. Does have 2 first aids. So if he wants to play blue, he can do a little bit. But yeah, just play behind that. Just wait. It's a duo. Like, he could very easily get an advantage here. But I think he'll spot it. Yep, 1 nade is done. I would even start running at this point. But you know what? Actually, a player gets knocked on down. The nade comes through. Can he tank it? Get on the other side. Oh, and he does tank it. Yusef, how in hell are you still alive, mate?
He out-survives Rod out of all through all that. Secures the top 5. Somehow, this team finds a way to score points. You know what? Yep. I might be getting sold more and more. By the end of the day, I might say, yeah, this is a team that might be able to make it to PMGC Grand Finals.
He was sweating.
Little things like that, Chad. You think it might be lucky, but they just keep doing it way too many times now over the 2 days.
He saw that little grenade 3D model. He's like, oh, crap. Quickly on the other side of the tree. And it was perfectly done. Ra'ad, as you can see here, were indeed eliminated. Got himself 9 points. Yusef.
There you go.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, there's no way you don't see him, freak. Okay, there you go. Does find that elimination. Nicely done. But Twisted Minds, maybe splitting their focus a little bit too far and wide. Wash, still on the high ground of this rock, but you need backup. Here's Silent Hail with the nades. They still have a ton of utility, which it seems like Twisted Minds are fully out of. And now they're getting completely pushed out of their initial POI. It's Wash and Freak solo. Well, sorry, not solo, a duo. That's how 2 players work out versus the 4 players of Silent Hell. It's going to be sending it forward. Brute took a little bit of a beating there, but he's going to be able to heal up quite easily after that encounter. But they're getting so much time here. They will get the res on Twisted Minds, which I'm pretty sure, Seven, Silent Hell should not allow that to happen. They should have been on the offensive here.
100%. They should have been a lot more offensive. I think what ended up stopping them a little bit is you can see their Freak on the horizon just trying to get the off angle. The only problem there you go. Wash ends up over peaking, ends up getting knocked. For Freak, you need to get up. You need to be up. There you go. He was laying down earlier. Now he's going to be up, at least being able to get some angles. Here comes the push. Oh, Gaddafi spotting Freak out of nowhere. Lord, what kind of magic can you do here? As there's 4 players coming up to you, you're able to knock 2, but not able to knock that 3rd one. as Lord once again getting into situations where he's showcasing why so many people love him, why so many people have such high regard of him, but ultimately too much when you have a full squad just pushing on you. Silent Hill Esports, congratulations. What a performance there out of them. And they played it out perfectly, Max.
Yeah.
I was going to end up picking them. You ended up picking them. They played it out so well, waiting for the right time, waiting for the right opportunity to strike.
I want to go back. I want to see their room again. Wait. Look at that. Look at that. That's a cool room. Look at all the figures in the background. It's got Captain America's shield also. Maybe it's the Twisted Mind Gaming House. I'm not sure. But regardless, strong game.
I'll try to find out for you.
Yeah. We have been seeing then a glimmer of hope. Guys, who's sold right now in chat on Twisted Minds? Who's like, yeah, Twisted Minds, they locked in. They're ready. They're going to go the entire way. Because right now, this is miles better than what we saw initially during the rounds. Like they were looking like the shadow of their previous selves. And right now,
locked in for what? What are we talking about?
Like locked in to qualify.
Give me some context here. For finals?
No, qualify. No, not fine. Like just making it to PMGC because initially I thought they were going to miss out on PMGC entirely.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you got to keep an eye out on the. If you want to, I can translate that. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that was a great performance. But with this squad, I mean, with the way that the PMGC points work for their region, they're so far ahead that now they're going to be locking it in even more. I'm just happy that they're not letting that get into their heads because we've seen it in the past, Max. A lot of teams, they're in the leader, in the lead in regards to PMGC points. They're like, we really don't have to try hard here. We're kind of taking a bit of a sit back and relax in these situations. I don't want to see that out of Twisted Minds. They need to make sure they come in tip-top shape going into PMGC. Yeah,
I mean, you have some strong players on the squad. They can definitely do it. Yeah. Chat, how are we feeling after this third match? We're now at the 50% point of the entire finals. That's been done. That's been, I mean, unless we get a smash. No, that's the thing. Then maybe the 50% mark was reached a while ago. But,
do we see one? Do we see a smash happening in this region? I think so.
I think so.
I personally think
Gen.G have been so good on Rondo. They're getting a smash zone game 1. That's my prediction. And I feel like Gen.G, if they take it more passive just to get the win, not caring about eliminations, I feel like they win it. So I feel like we're going to get a smash by Gen.G. When I'm thinking on their angle, but it could bleed into Miramar. And they're pretty good on Miramar too, right? So Miramar is also in the cards.
I mean, based on what they did so far yesterday and today with Rondo, they should be able to get those plus 10 easily.
Yeah, eliminations alone.
Yeah. Easily. They'll find a way to get those plus 10. And then going into Erangel, have they even gotten a win? No, they haven't gotten a win yet in Erangel. I think the only win that came through yesterday was in Rondo. But they have put up good performance. Look how that player was. If you want. Oh, wait.
I love it. The
He
rage.
was so mad. I like it though. Yeah, I'm with you. I like it. It shows that he genuinely gives a damn about what currently is going on with the team.
Shows
I
passion.
hate when we go over to like players and they just show no emotion.
Yeah.
Even if that's their character, bro. You're in like in a big stage right now. Show me some emotion.
Yeah. Like literally have some players on their phone. They're just like, oh yeah, super tryout and everything. And then they go down. They're like, yeah, shrug it. Whatever. Don't care. Trying to look cool. But you shouldn't. You shouldn't try and look cool. You should get cool points. But it's fine. Oh, that's how he got the elimination then. Safji was forced out by Molotov and he got it. Oh, that's good. And then he used that kind of commotion to exit Harry Potter, get behind that tree, and we're going to rewatch this clutch.
Did Yusuf also get an elim there on Rod? When Rod pushed up?
Maybe.
That's what I want to see.
Do you want me to see it? Do you want to see it again?
No, right here. On GS, sorry, on GS.
Oh,
on
GS, yeah. No. Yeah.
Because I thought he did. I think he might have been able to just steal one.
Neptura!
Man, that's impressive.
Hello, Neptura in the chat. No, Cryptics, what happened? Cryptics happened. That's
Where's Neptura? She's already in Thailand, bro.
Yeah. She's already at PMGC, guys. She's prepping right now. 2 limbs over to Brute. Bars gets 2 also. Gaddafi's going to be the MVP of the team this time around. Probably MVP of the game with that chicken dinner. Up to 3 limbs, 400 damage. And then Ramsey, 1 HP. Getting 1 limb, 101. This is 1 limb, 111 damage, 1 knock, and 1 HP in his name. This is on brand. This is perfect. This is beautiful.
You just needed to get eliminated at minute 11:11.
11 to 11. I want to play it
Can
to be
you
called
imagine how
11,
many
11
ones,
to
bro?
11.
I would have played the lottery if that happened.
Yeah, hey, we'd go for it. Just ones all over the place. There we go.
1, 11, 21, 31, 41. There you go.
What's up, Clock? What's up, Icy Comrade? If there are people in chat we didn't say hi to, what's up, PC Animator? Silver Horse, thanks. Danny XD, Duash Short, Godly,
Hi,
God of
Neptura.
Godliness. What's up, man?
How are you, Nep? How's it going? Hopefully the family's good.
The family.
The family.
Here we
I
go.
mean, she said she was gonna go to Thailand regardless, whether she was a talent or not.
Yeah.
I wonder if she'll invite her babysitter.
Well, wait, she's still going to go with Team Spirit or not there? That's the question. No.
I think so.
Yeah.
She'll just pick another team to fangirl over.
She'll bring Kitsune. She'll buy them a plane. Like, plane ticket. Just, hey, guys, it's on the house. I'll invite you. Silent L, 18 points. 15 points over to Twisted Mind. Very good game here again. But again, Gen.G, the thing is, they're always in a conversation. Even their quote-unquote bad games. Look at that. 5 elims, 4 placement points, 9 points total. Looking really good. You got a big plateau, really high. Look, 9, 9, 9, 8,
Yep.
6, 5. And then it just instantly goes down to 3, 3, 2, and a bunch of 1 and 1, 0 for R8. They had a big L despite getting a win. Now, that's the thing about R8. They could have an amazing game, and right after that have the worst game in existence. Like, you don't even remember they're playing the game. As here we go, leaderboards, and it's going to be still Gen.G and R8 remaining at the top as GS Team, just like during the round stage here, jumping up, and they're going to be our new third place team, overtaking Geekay.
Yeah, but remember, GS Team went down, so it's good to see them being able to bounce back a little bit. I didn't want to see GS Team do what Brute Force ended up doing during PMSL CSA Grand Finals, which they did not stop from going down.
Yeah.
They just kept going down. And here on the, I mean, look at the point difference now. They're just making sure that they extend it even more and more and more. And this is why I think we both think it's safe to say, Max, that we might end up getting a smash roll win tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. But I want to highlight one thing. Twisted Minds! They're on the first page. No! This is the first time, I believe, this entire season this has happened. Twisted Minds. Finally. But do not be content with a slot on the first page. Be content with a spot in the big three. Second page, 7C is sent back in the land down under. Down there. And FNG jumping up 2 more ranks. Up to 37. And Cryptics. Yeah, Cryptics, I feel like it's just done. We reverted back to Spring Cryptics 7.
Yep.
Which sucks. I had so much hope after the rounds, and finals, the fumble is real. As MVP of the game is going to be Gaddafi. Again, not too surprised. And he's going to be taking it home for Silent Hell.
What about Vision too, man? Like, what's up with that team?
True.
You can't go from winning the spring split to just not showing up at all here in the grand finals for fall split. It's pretty much gonna end up becoming a okay. Was it maybe just a mulligan? Was it, what happened there? What happened in spring split that team was able to win and then comes back in full split? Or was it just a level up from everybody else? Because this is what we've been talking about too. Everybody else is starting to put up some good performances. As Neptura says, 100% we'll be going to Thailand. Do you have to bring a babysitter to Thailand? Neptura.
She does.
Is it gonna be like Turkey? Eh?
She's so young. She's like 12. She needs someone to bring her there. She's so young.
I forgot the guy's name. I always forget the guy's name. I'm so sorry.
What, DK?
Yeah, there you go, the baby.
The babysitter.
Sorry, DK. That's what I know you as, the babysitter of Neptura.
Okay, 42 points is too much. If they increase to 60, they have won it. What are you talking about? Aman Mir.
He's talking about first place team, Gen.G. That's what he's talking about. But the thing is, okay, even if they do end up getting a massive point difference, right, to second place, we got to start thinking about if they win via smash roll, how is those top 3 going to be looking like? Second place and third place, and everything was technically not that far away either.
Lol. I'm telling him that.
You should.
But
I mean,
okay.
I always tell him that. So
Yeah. With that said,
DK.
guys, we're going to head on over into a very short break, and we'll be back for our final wrangle of the day. So stay put. Get a snack if you want a beverage of choice. I recommend a coffee that I'm starting to enjoy. You know what? Maybe you should drink it more. It's very tasty if it's
Cheers,
done
man.
right. A little bit of sweetener, some milk. Muy bien. And he's got his cup right there. He's going to savor that coffee.
Add
as we
some
head
whipped
on
cream
over.
to it. Trust me.
No, okay, I can't add that much calories to it. You know, I'm already like I want to lose calories.
I'm not saying fill it up, you doofus.
Oh, I would fill it up. Okay, guys, break. We're back.
You would.
Oh my god. It can't be. Is it? It is. It's VJ. He's back in the chat. What's up, VJ? Welcome back. How are things going? Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Match number 4 is almost now underway. And it's 7. The man himself. With me. Through thick and thin.
DJ! Okay, sorry, I had to. I've been wanting to do it for a long time. That man just had an intro on his own, bro. He just came in and said, "Hello, lovely people." You gotta love the vibes. You gotta love the vibes. So we're gonna be jumping into the final Erangel. Yeah, we've had some great Erangel matches with different circles, with different ending circles, which I personally absolutely love.
A little bit of variety, which you know what that means. We've had too many main island finishes. It's going to military. It's going down. More like
DJ. On bridge.
DJ. Oh, I'm sure he could be a good DJ at night. Oh yeah, why not? PMGC dates. When PMGC going to happen? 24th of November is when PMGC League stage begins.
Oh.
Mid-December is the finals. We're going to have a very small amount of time between the league ending and the finals. Usually,
I know.
A few weeks.
How will we get there in time?
Oh no, we'll get there on time. If we go. You're trying to just trick. If we go.
We generally don't know yet. I'm just
So
pulling
mean.
Max leg.
Stop pulling my leg. Stop it.
I'm trying to get you down to my height. Max, come down here.
Hey, 7. Stop pulling my leg.
Hey, Max.
I do such a bad American accent. Oh, well, I try.
It was good.
There we go.
Hey,
Circle pop. It's going to be pretty typical Western side. A little bit of military island in there, but still going to be normally very, very unlikely he heads that way. So 50% of the circle currently empty. And all of the quarry compounds should be up for the picking. I think this is going to be one of a very laid-back early game. This is what I'm expecting. This music,
I think
though.
so too.
This music?
This music's getting us hyped for the non-stop action that we're gonna get towards the end of the match. Not right now.
Ow, I hit my
absolutely
mic.
nobody's gonna be hot dropping.
Ow,
What happened?
I hit my mic. Ah,
With what? Your forehead?
my elbow. Ah.
Oh, nice. I mean, not nice. Did you hit the funny bone?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the worst. Hold on, I gotta go back and see this. You definitely hit it. Oh, bro. Wait, you hit your mic or your desk?
I need health insurance. Ah. Oh. Ow, wow, wow.
Look at GS. GS been gliding for the longest time too. Just chilling.
Wow, okay. Oh.
Feeling better?
I'm back.
Stretch it
Yeah, I'm
out.
good now.
Do some exercises with it.
Everyone laugh, guys. He hit the funny bone. I can't ban Nick Trush. He's mod crap. Oh,
You can? I think we can.
I can't.
If we unite our powers, we can block her.
Fusion. Mod fusion. Roof.
Wait, hold on. How will we do the fusion
No,
here?
it's fine. It's fine. It's working. Hey, you were good.
Was it? Was it?
Yeah. A little bit lower. Yeah. Oh, wait. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wait, no. Wrong finger. Whoa. Now he good. Yeah, that was good. No, I was moving the wrong one because it was mirrored. I was like, oh, wait a minute. Well, it was on.
Don't scare me like that.
No. Here we go. Nice. I'm fine, Zane.
Right.
I survived. I'm a tough nut to crack. I'll live another day. Oh, I'm okay. That was my
Oh,
blood.
this is a
boiling.
great question, Max.
Yeah.
Which we're gonna. I mean, we're gonna have a lot of time to talk about certain stuff because there's not gonna be any action here in this match anytime soon.
On this circle.
At least
for
I don't
sure.
expect any in the first 5 minutes. Tanks says to all Indian guy, I have a question. If RCB, Regnum Karya, bro, from Turkey qualified in Gauntlet stage, will OG change their drop or fight them in Rosshawk? You talk with the IGL. Shoot him a message, Max.
You know what?
I think, even though it's not the right time zone at the moment, I think they're probably sleeping. But gamer time.
Let me send him a message. Aru, where's my homie? I got so many unanswered messages. I've had such a bad time. Wait, did I miss a message from
message.
Ocean? Oh, I did. He messaged me. I didn't. Oh, I ghosted Ocean. Ocean, I'm sorry. Oh no, I didn't see. Oh, I feel bad. Sorry, Ocean. I'm sorry, Ocean. Why do we still have the music?
okay.
This is cool. I like this.
Ocean ghosted me for PMWC.
Where's Ari? Where is he?
It didn't end up working out. Timing wise, didn't end up working out. Sadly, our time difference is too high.
Where is he?
I'm done for the fall season, Ahmed. I'm here to relax and chill with the homies. We're homies. We're homies.
So,
My little sister, girl.
hey, bro. Quick question. Will you hot drop Regnum Karya in, what is it, Rozok, yeah? Rozok.
Yeah. That's what chat's saying.
We're curious.
Reverse the question. Will Regnum Karya change their drop? No. I can automatically tell you that they will not change their drop.
There you go. Sent. We shall see.
Trust me, they didn't change their drops for 4 thrives in Miramar. I don't think they did, from what I can remember. I don't think they're going to be changing the drop anytime soon.
We should keep this music going the entire match.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, dear sunshine.
I know about that one.
Well, I know real quick.
Because I have a certain set of skills. I will find you, and I will eliminate you.
Me and Miami 500. Want to go for a ride, Max?
Oh, yeah.
You know who else wants to go for a ride?
Who?
Tura, because she loves trucks. Every
does?
single time
Oh,
she
she
sees a
does like-
truck
she
in
likes
Riyadh,
American
she'll be like, oh my
trucks,
god,
right?
truck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, trucks. Which is so
I
weird.
love that truck.
Why do you like trucks so much, Niptura? Wow.
It was her American coming out. America.
Oh, they still have
Mrs.
music.
America.
They still have music. It's still going.
But it's a different song. Hold on.
No,
Hold on,
it's in the car, like the radio. Oh no, it's not. Oh, I thought it was the car.
Hey, yeah, that's not that. I was about to say, bro. Oh, hold on. Yo, KR, RA taking over Tornado Siren, which you wanted them to do earlier.
They-
Adjusting to this.
They definitely forgot to get rid of the music, and I kind of dig it. This fight, it's got a cool vibe. It's got a cool beat to it. The nade bounces off. Not gonna be what they really wanted. All right, looking to leave Tornado Siren. You should get the hell out of Dodge. This is definitely not worth it. I make it. I like the music. I'm in the.
I saw a Dutch truck here yesterday in France. Oh, a Dutch truck in France? How did they get through those tiny little roads? That's impressive. Assuming that you're in France still, unless you in America.
America. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, you almost got me to say the one that I cannot say on stream.
By the way, it's gonna be fun to see when they add the actual ferries. If you guys, I don't know if you guys know, but there's gonna be ferries. They've added it in PL. We should be getting it in global soon enough. It'll take you from mainland to military. You've got 2 of them. I think that'll be super fun to see how that's used in competitive aspect. It is quite good. It is actually used in BC, so I think it'll be fun. See if it works out here and is meta when it is going to be added to the game. KR, the thing is, it really annoys me for KR because they have literally such big players on their team. You got Hamodi, you have 7MD also with doing good plays, Gaith, but
Not anymore.
they are struggling, man. Currently in what is that 14th position currently? I'm expecting way more. And as of right now, they're just not able to deliver. And it's so late now into the finals that... Is it too late? I think it is. I think it's game over for them.
To make it a top 3?
Yes.
I gotta wait for the ranking. Didn't 7MD get a bench this round? I think we saw it, right?
Yes.
Didn't
And
we
now
see the
Hamodi's
alert pop
playing.
up?
Yeah. Oh, look.
Let me see.
That direction.
KR. Oh, yeah, brother. Oh, yeah. Actually, 3rd place, even though it might seem like a lot, if they put up some good performances, we've seen teams being able to bounce back, but I just don't see it happening because they haven't been able to showcase us any of those type of performances that you would need for KR. So I might be with you. You might have sold me on that one. You haven't sold me fully yet on Gen.G making it to the grand finals of PMGC. I'm almost there. Almost. But on KR not making it to PMGC, yeah, I might be sold on that one too.
Ooh. So he told me they're not changing any drops. Ari just talked to me. He said we're not changing.
Ooh.
He said go ask Regnum Kari if they're going to take the drop clash.
Tell him 7 says that they will probably end up taking that fight.
Oh. Okay.
because they did not. I had them. I saw them. I don't know if I can share this or not, but screw it. I'm just gonna share you guys some fun intel. So sometimes when we're at LAN events, you see teams talking to each other, and I saw 4 Thrives talking to Regnum Karya before. I forgot which stage it was, but anyways, during that conversation, they were talking about, but what if you go a different way from Miramar? You don't have to land so close to us. And both of the squad said, we don't really care.
Your opinion?
So they ended up landing close to each other.
Fair enough.
And Regnum Karya, I just don't see them after I witnessed that conversation, unless Regnum Karya has had a complete change in mentality, which I highly doubt it. I think they will end up taking that hot drop.
Oh, okay.
And with that said, Max, I think you just have a video after Regnum Karya qualifies to Gauntlet.
Yeah, I don't really want to make a video. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt, and like they find a way to coexist, like Ruins, Rozok. We'll see as the scrims happen. Which region has improved the most? Ooh, like from like spring to fall season? Which region has improved the most?
Wait, what do you think about that one? Are we going to have the new Watertown?
No.
No?
Not
oh,
this year.
Damn, I was going to say that would have ended up working out nice.
No.
For one of those squads.
We're not getting that. We might get the Mortar if they want to add it, but that one's I'm not sure.
Insane,
I'm not sure about the Mortar yet.
That'd be wild.
Yeah, it would be crazy. What's region improved the most? CSA. I would CSA, but like more specifically, CIS teams have improved a lot in CSA. So it's like it's a secluded portion. EU, no. SEA, no. I would say it's quite consistent. Americas, I wouldn't say so. I would say it's quite consistent too.
There's been a big improvement here.
India, I could say yeah, a little bit of India. And MENA. I would say MENA and CIS teams in CSA would be my prediction. Not my prediction, sorry, my answer to that question. What would you say, Seven?
Yep. I think MENA.
Yeah.
We got a chance to see spring, bro. Oh my gosh. Every single time I was done with the show, I was like, what am I watching? If I'm being completely honest. But now it's like, okay, just putting some strategies.
They're cooking.
Some of their stuff, actually being able to execute certain strategies, because I'm pretty sure, to give respect there to the players, they had strategies before. They just weren't able to fully execute it. But now we're starting to see some great execution out of some squads. Might not be all of them.
Oh, it's true. Mad Balls 2 drop Rosa. Oh, yeah, that's going to be... No, if someone's going to give it up, I'll talk to Ari. I'll have a little conversation with him.
Like, give it up.
Give it up, Obi. It's not worth it. It's not even that I think they're going to lose it. It's just not worth it for any other teams. It's just not worth it. The nade, he tanks it, jumps out the window. Des struggling here. Gonna have to heal up with the first aid. And now 7C. It seemed like they had a plan initially, but the plan is just falling apart. And actually, they stole the hovercraft's been stolen by Icons. He's gonna be forced out as it does take a catch on fire. What a mess of a fight over here, as they do get a little bit of a reset inside the garage itself. Now it's down to the 2v2. Abdullah, Bet, Dream, Bet
3v2.
a little bit further away from this fight with the off angle, meaning that they have to stay inside the building itself. And eSport next to fall. Des, sole survivor here. 1v3 versus the side of 7C. Can he weather the storm? Can he get taken down? And exactly that happens. 7C lose a player, but get 4 points for their troubles. I'm going to say that was worth it.
That was definitely worth it. And for GS, not what you wanted to happen here on the last Erangel, especially with that lead that Gen.G has. If you're thinking about becoming the champion, that's not going to be helping you whatsoever. GK POWR now having an opening to close that gap, to maybe even pass up GS too. And GS so far today, I mean, they've only gotten 18 points, which is just not a good performance if you compare it to what they were able to do yesterday. Meanwhile, R8 somehow, Satan not being able to hit those shots there on Ida. And you know he would have loved that. Two of the most popular players going up against each other.
Oh, that nade. A little bit too far, but definitely a really good idea. Good trade-off again. I'm going to ping production that the music is still on. Give me a second, lads. Give me a second.
We were liking the music at the start, not during fights, chat. The Mar, though. R8. I mean, R8, you had great performances in the first 2 matches. In the last one, you got eliminated a bit too soon, I believe, which allowed Gen.G to just create an even bigger gap there. And here comes the push. These teams are going to not be giving each other that much time. Okay, Gen.G, if you are going to be committed to this, show me what you're going to be able to do without it losing any players. Show me how smart you can play this, as they do end up getting a knock right here. And this will probably end up answering some of the questions that I do have for Gen.G. How can they take fights? R8 might be the bigger person. It might end up backing away from this situation. And for R8, that's completely fine. That is absolutely fine. If you see that this is a lose-lose situation for you, back out of it. Think about over the next zone. Great reaction there from Gen.G, and even better reaction there from R8, willing to do what so many teams aren't usually doing, which is backing away from a fight that you got nothing to win from. Meanwhile, Twisted Minds just coming in hot into Pochinki. Cars flying. Freak. Oh my God, Freak, get your ass in that shack.
Oh, he gets in there. Able to make it through the door just in the nick of time. But yeah, there was no value from those Western fights, and I really like it from RA, as you said, just abandoning what was inherently just not valuable in the first place. Very good game plan. Here, though, MD7 up there for Vicious. He's going to be holding the church area. Now moving over to Ruins. Going to have POWR Esports team that we said they have big names, but they're just falling apart. They're struggling to get anything out of these matches. And here, just going to be WZ3 against the world. He's got a nade in hand. 2, actually, right here. Trying to go for the little bounce, playing the game of squash, but it will do more damage to him, actually, than his opponent. And now all of Gen.G are like, yep, this is easy pickings. We're looking for the 4v1 fight. Gen.G again finding the path of least resistance in these circles. Ooh. And Satan doesn't even need the backup. That's an easy squad wipe. And KR once again going out early.
Oh my God, Satan, what a commitment out of you in that fight right there. That man did not try to do a sneaky peek or anything. He had his whole body out, Max. Full-on commitment out of him, too. Luckily, it goes on his favor there. That was wild, bro.
Crazy plays.
I thought he overcommitted too much. Literally, his whole body was sticking out. He didn't try to be sneaky about it.
He thought there was only half a player, not one. So.
let me message him and confirm.
That was such a good bit to me. That's so funny. I pushed. I thought 1. There were 2. with a tone to it was just amazing. There we go. XP. Little 1-1 split. Clearly not aiming for chicken dinner at this point in time. Just hoping to get some placements. Maybe a little bit of a cheeky backstab hand there. Satan scouting very quickly with a buggy. If you guys don't know, Buggy, best car to scout with. He gives you a lot of cover when you turn your back to your enemies. And here, Satan playing it to perfection.
I'm honestly loving the way Gen.G is currently playing this, man. 2-2 splits, making sure they clear grounds. They already clear ruins. We saw what happened earlier with R8 too. Playing smart. That's what it comes down to for this squad. Playing smart and setting themselves up. By the way, Sacklane that was, what up, brother? Welcome back. Good to see you here joining us for the watch parties. For everybody watching too, don't forget to smash that like. We appreciate it. Makes us look good. Makes all of us look good. Oh, and as I said that, Gen.G does get one of the players knocked, and it's going to be none other than, again, I don't think that's going to be an instant pickup for that squad. Smokes are going to be coming out, and Vision is going to be very, very close to this. You're going to have to commit if you're Gen.G. This is one of those decisions that you have to make. Are you going to be fighting this, or are you going to be backing away from it? And with the way that they're currently set up, they might be looking to fight.
Well, you know what, guys, on this circle, it is going to be time to predict. Tell us in the chat, in the comments, which team you think is going to be claiming this final Erangel chicken dinner of the day. Let's hear Cryptics in a great position, but they've not been really doing too good these grand finals so far, currently in 15th position. Maybe not the most obvious pick this time around, as here, Gen.G, Vision, see that they're just rallied against that ridge. Actually, here, nades could be super impactful over the ridge onto that smoke, and Dummy instantly going to be cooking that one, but so is Marcelo, as they're actively getting third-partied in the distance. Vision in a terrible position right now, as Gen.G looking to re-engage, and Dummy's got the ridge control currently.
Yeah, for Vision, this is awful scenario now. Gen.G has been able to pick up that knock player. And then on top of that, they have just a lot of other teams keeping an eye close on them. And now look at this. RA goes down. GS goes down. This is perfect scenario if you're a Gen.G fan wanting to extend their lead over all those other teams. And meanwhile, Vision, now Wob just sending it here to GK. Gonna be able to connect with one. There says the last one left alive for the squad. Can he actually do something? And it's not gonna be able to. It's just too many players there of Vision. But quick reaction time of Vision. They saw themselves in a bad spot and they just fully send it to a divot. Right now ends up working in their favor, Max.
Indeed is going to be the case. By the way, hello to Saclane Nawaz. He's in chat now. Welcome, welcome. Oh, the nade, the bounce. Pushes it away, keeping Gen.G safe. POWR wanted a piece of this ridge over to the west, and actually, whoever wins it is going to have a really good vantage point, able to scout everything in headshot hills. Look how many cars they have. Cars are going to be such a valuable resource to maintain in good condition this circle. If it does move away from the Cryptics compound, I'm telling you, you're going to need it to move from point A to point B. As Rad also scouting forward, Zuxi getting some information, but I think he knows that Gen.G demand respect, and he's instantly going to pivot back to his teammate.
That's right. I mean, some of the other squads there moving around. Rod just taking some more time, trying to see what they're going to end up doing. By the way, Vision taking on a fight there with Silent Hill as well. We have Natura saying this dip is always so awful. Actually, I don't hate it from Vision, Natura, because they were going to end up getting squished by none other than POWR, and all the other squads were already keeping an eye on them. So I'm glad that they took the risk and went for something that was going to at least give them some cover. As Cryptics, Lazy Boy getting one knock there on FNG. FNG just pulling and sending it to the squad right now, making it 3 versus 3 max. The nades are going to be coming through. Who's going to be able to connect first?
Well, that could be a decent nade. The cooking wasn't too off, but Devil here stuck in the room, and the peek around the corner is huge. Lazy Boy putting Devil to rest. Sent straight back to the netherworld. Now, the entirety of Cryptics trying to just surround them. I like this angle. Lazy Boy really is just keeping FNG in check. And now the native boss of Senke, maybe this is going to be ringing the bell that they need to commit to this fight fully. Send all of your resources on that building. It's a 2v2 fight. You need to take it at some point, because guess what? If you take too long, teams might be set up in a prime opportunity to third party you. So the quicker you wrap up this fight, the better off you'll be, as now we are 3 seconds away from our next phase going into Circle 6.
In Circle 6, did we even do the prediction time? I don't think we got any chance to do it
We
just
did it, we
yet.
did it.
Everybody currently in the chat. We did do it?
Yeah, but we can do it again. It's fine.
Let's do it again. I don't even remember. I don't think I even picked a team. Which team did you pick?
I did not pick a team yet, actually. So
that's what I'm saying.
I did it for the chat, but I didn't do it myself. So a little bit of a hypocrite there. But Rad on the circle seems like the very straightforward team to go for. Satan just finds Ragnar. Can he get the 1v2 here behind that dirt pile? This is an amazing off-angle secured. He puts him very low, though. Ahaj with the DBS will not even have the chance to shoot a single shot. And Gen.G up to 5 limbs, and this is looking like a big possible match here for them on Erangel.
Yeah, and for that reason, I'm actually going to be picking Gen.G. Very unlikely with the current scenario. I think your pick of Rod is great. They have a lot of room to work with, too. They have that oversight over some of the other teams. But I want to see what Gen.G is being able to do here. I want to see how they can somehow clutch up even more eliminations. Show me, win this match, and then I'm sold, Gen.G. Then I'm fully sold that you'll be able to make it to PMGC Grand Finals from the performances that you've been able to show us. More smokes are going to be coming in there from 7C. And let us know in the chat right now. Spam it. Which team are you picking to win this match? As more teams end up going out.
Oh, this is a decent smoke road from Dream. He doesn't put any smoke down that little hill. Grenade, the bounce. Is it getting Dream solo? That was such a great grenade, and is instantly is going to be eliminated with that S12K. That was such a great play from Lazy Boy. He was waiting for the prime time to chuck that nade through the window, and he hits it pinpoint accurately. Now, talking about that dip of vision earlier, 7 actually, it's a good dip when it comes to just surviving, not really winning games, unless the circle keeps on favoring you. And as of right now, they're still in the play zone, so Ra'ad and Geekay need to be careful because they still have a lot of resources. Nades in particular, that could really be a thorn in their side.
Yeah, for Vision, it came down mostly what you just said, being able to survive. If they would have stayed so close to Gen.G, if they would have stayed so close, being open, their back open, they were going to, at some point, run out of that utility. So might as well just make a crazy push. You knew that you were more than likely going to end up getting eliminated. And that's when you got to be willing to do those risky plays and hope that they end up working out in your favor. For that squad so far, it has ended up working out. They're currently at a top 5. And the thing that I've been loving the most there out of Vision too is they've been getting eliminations. They're currently up to 4 elims max. As we still have the engagement here between Cryptics and FNG. Oh my goodness. I thought that was going to connect. Sicklane saying, sorry, bro, I haven't had my coffee. It's okay, Sicklane. I got you some. Here you go. Say, ah. I'm just kidding.
Just baby feeding Sicklane in chat right now.
Man said, I missed you for PMSL CSA. I was like, I was here for finals. What do you mean, man?
No, maybe, I think he missed it. But he only missed you. He didn't miss me. Sicklane doesn't like me anymore. Sicklane, do we have beef? Do we have beef, man? Did I do something to you? If I did, I'm sorry.
Did you curse his team?
Maybe. Did I cuss? You know what? It would all make sense. Here we go, Volt. Smoking off his position. Not a bad play, not a bad play. But that grenade is looking nice. Right behind him, Satan is on point. Now Gen.G, a player taken away from Vision. This is going to facilitate that move into that dip. They want to snatch it away from Vision for sure. As FNG finally stopping the trees. The truce treaty between themselves and Cryptics. And here it's going to be Senkai, able to clutch it up many times with the Lazy Boy. He is really trying to play around these entry points, trying to force 2 1v1s in a row. But so far, not able to find it through the smoke. There's no way, Senkai. Now the 1v1 is on. Morsh taking a lot of damage from another third-party team. Senkai,
confirm it.
Maybe getting the res on Lazy Boy.
Confirm the LM. There you go. He's going to be able to. Now he's going to realize where the last player is standing. Gen.G is going to be keeping a close eye on this fight. Senkai versus FNG, the last player. Who is going to be winning this fight? Not enough time to actually go for any types of heals, and is FNG coming out on top. Meanwhile, Gen.G, I mean, they're just keeping track of everything. They have lost 1 player, and I'm wondering if that player was by any chance Satan. It's not going to be Satan. Satan has been playing a bit too overconfident for my liking, Max. As much as I love him being aggressive, he needs to be careful. Does he get on time? No, he doesn't.
He's limit testing Satan right now. He's seeing how far can I go in MENA? Can I be the uncontested king of this region? As of right now,
somehow Vision's still alive.
Yeah, I mean, the dip is hard to push. You have to be literally next door to it to actually eliminate the players. And you see here, Zuxi over that ridge. He's going to be in nade range. They lost 1 player earlier. These nades are going to be the undoing of Vision. The bounce is there. But Volt still surviving. And these two teams, Gen.G and Rad, are still in circle. Bye-bye indeed. Zuxi finds the nade, finds the knock, finds the flush. And now it's down to the last 2 teams. It's going to be 3 players of Gen.G against 3 players of Rad. Guys, put your new prediction in chat if you want. Who's taking it home, Rad or Gen.G? The cars here. Both teams have cars, which is going to be detrimental for this finishing play. So right now, it's up in the air as to who's going to take it.
Spam it. Let me see those predictions. Are you going for Rod? Are you going for Gen.G? Right now, Rod does have a bit of an advantage because they're working with that 1-2 split. Meanwhile, Gen.G is going to be corner, and they're going to have a hard rotation out of this. And now Rod deciding to spread their wings a little bit more, fan out, and see if you can somehow get some angles. Gen.G, I mean, Gen.G is in an awful spot. Gen.G needs to hope that they get some kind of nasty knock, or maybe set up some kind of bait to have Soxy pull up and then knock him. But it's easier said than done, as this squad. Wait, Gen.G, okay, Gen.G has 5 eliminations. I mean, Rod has 5 eliminations.
Wait,
Gen.G, how many do they have? Because I feel like they just have been wrecking havoc throughout the whole match.
I like this leaderboard on the right. It says 7 grenades, Rad, 5 Molotovs, 8 smokes. I just realized that. That's actually a cool thing. You know how many resources they have. The 2-man send right into the loving arms of Lizard. And that was definitely an original way to go about it. But now Satan and Yusef remaining as Rad got himself that 1-1 split across the board. Zuxi with the car. What's his game plan? I think he doesn't even know himself. It seems like he wants to try and regroup on that northern eastern edge. Yusef will get overwhelmed. And now Rad down to 2. Satan, the 1v2. You need to know that this is going to be a duo. It's not solo. Wait, what?
Push.
Wait, Zuxi, how did Zuxi go down? What happened?
I think he ended up touching the play zone, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to go back and watch that. But now Satan is using this to his advantage. He is going to be pushing. That intel was going to be coming through there from the Gen.G fans. And he gets on... oh, my goodness. You get an arm. We've seen what this man has been able to do with the arm before. But you cannot allow them to give time. You don't want to have this 2v1. Although, it might end up working out, Max. Because he is going to be the player there towards the middle. Oh, did he maybe push a little bit too soon here?
No. This is good because his teammate is telling him that they're going for the res. Like, he was given information by his fallen teammate. Dami's going to be gone. No more information. Now in the 1v2. 1 player going low, but he's going to get the first aid. Now he's going to be trying to go around and spray it down, but it's not going to be enough. As Ra'ad will be claiming the open headshot hills chicken dinner to wrap up our angle on day 2 of the MENA Finals. Man, I was really so hopeful here, 7. I was hopeful for the Orm finish. But the circle was a little bit more in favor of Rad, and because of that, they couldn't quite secure it. But this is another strong finish from Gen.G and a sign of life now from Rad.
It is, and for honestly, Satan, I wish even with that revive going off, he wasn't going to be able to get there in time. He had no utility. He also had no shotgun. You have the power of the arm. which would have been right here. Perfect case scenario to use it, my boy. Even if you end up getting caught, because it is going to be just 2 players, right? That call, yeah, that push right there was just a little bit too late there for me from Satan. But overall, great performance, as you said there, from Gen.G. Great performance out of Rod. And for everybody that was predicted Rod, congratulations, you got your pick right. Maxman, you got your pick right.
I'll take it. It's rare when it happens. And you know what? I'm over the moon about it. Good game overall from all the teams involved. If it was phase 9 a little bit sooner, I think... Actually, no, not even that. Even with all of that in mind, I'm thinking with an orb... Yep. I think you don't push it. I like the plan of like dummy feeding information. Again, for the rest, this is your chance to push up. I feel like you hold that position. You wait for the blue zone to push them over the ridge. One tap, one tap. At least that's a good attempt. But I also get the sense of urgency. Like, oh, they're resing now. They're going to be in a weakened state. If I'm going to go for an aggressive push, this is the time. Because Orm, you're taking a bit of a gamble, right? At the end of the day.
Yeah.
So I do also understand why he was trying to force that fight. So I can't really hold it against him that much.
I think force the fight there from him is just comes down to what I was saying. Maybe he's playing a little bit too over aggressive, not thinking really tactically in regards to what was going to happen between that fight. But as soon as you go for the pickup of the arm, you have to try to play that long range, even if you know the numbers aren't going to be to your advantage. At that point, your teammate should be feeding you the info of saying it's only going to be 2 players. Let's see what you can do in this situation. Unless he would have sent it way earlier, which he had an option. But you can see just hesitation there in those situations could end up was what ends up costing you the win. But it's something that he's going to be able to learn from. And I mean, to be completely honest with Gen.G, they have been performing well throughout 2 days now. Consistency, the most consistent team that we have seen so far here in PMSL MENA Fall Split. And that's why that squad is currently in first place by a lot.
Yeah, I was going to say their point gap currently, 7, is so immense. They're making it to PMGC regardless, you know, like purely through, like not even looking at regional rankings, purely in the top 3 rankings of this PMSL full season for MENA. So they are laughing. Go into the bank right now. They're just having the best time ever. Gen.G, seen a few of their quick replays here. And it was good. They were really using the terrain extremely well, making sure that they don't put themselves in, like, you know, harm's way too much. Of course, headshot heals, not the friendliest ending to have there. So they did have a bad time eventually this match. But Satan, the scouting he was doing too, like, Satan was generally so proactive. Like, just gathering information, trying to get a little bit of an anchor point, creating off angles. Like, he was doing everything, really. He was doing so many things at once.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw that player.
Which one? Wait, how
that
far
player
back?
wanted to smack the crap out of the desk, bro.
Let me see. I went far back there.
I'm hoping that it'll show it again. We're kind of covering it a bit. It's towards where our cameras will be. Right?
Wait, no. Our camera's hiding it. Our camera's hiding it. Wait, I'll show it again. Look, guys, on the left. Play on the left. He's like, oh, that's too expensive.
He wanted to. I don't know if they get fined. I know sometimes, like, they tell them production, especially Malaysia last year for PMGC League, they were telling them, do not be smacking the damn tables. I wonder if that's the same case for here in PMSL MENA Fall Split.
Maybe.
But that just goes emotion. I love seeing emotion, even if it's like that. Love seeing that type of emotion. Neptura, I hope you have a great day. As we do see the stats right there from Rod. Good performance from Nosa. 773 damage, followed up by 4 elims. Not bad, Max.
Yeah. Someone asking, top 7 for PMGC Gauntlet. We don't know all the teams yet, Mayor. I cannot pick. It's literally impossible. We need to wait until all 16 teams are decided, which is currently not the case. Abrahim Dahir asking, who do you think will be the MVP this PMGC? That's also, we don't even know the players qualified. I'll gladly answer the questions when we know who the hell is making it to Thailand. Right now, no clue. No idea. Could be Doc again, though.
Yeah. I'm like, I mean, hold on a second.
I mean,
I think top. I think for PMGC, in my mind, contention already, top with the way he's been playing.
Would Top be the only player to ever get 2 PMGC MVP awards?
Yes,
because he got
nobody
one.
Else has done it.
He's got the one in Jakarta, right, where SGG won. He got MVP, and that's it, right? For PMGC from season 0 to now, I believe he would be the only one.
Oh, that point lead, bro. That point lead is just disgusting right now for Gen.G.
51 points. 51 point lead.
Maybe this is wise at times, just playing like you don't give a damn. Maybe I'm not gonna be that nitpicky. And to be fair, they did answer my question in a way this last match, Max, because they were able to fend people off. They were able to just hold them off and like make them think twice about it. So I think it might just be like the region thing, where they're just being so overconfident, so dominant too in certain situations that teams are just willing to back off. So Gen.G, I think at the end of the day, depending on what you end up doing here, Miramar, before we even go into tomorrow, the final day, I might be sold on this squad making it to PMGC Grand Finals.
Yeah, I'm sold too, man. I'm very happy about it. NASR from Murad going to be the MVP of the match. 4 eliminations, just under 800 damage. Very, very well done. So Clayton saying Order has two. No, he doesn't. It's Sook and then Order. Order did not get 2 PMGC MVPs. I'm pretty confident in saying that. It was Sook. I believe it was the first year, season 0, and season 1 it was Order MVP. I made a video about it actually, so I'm like 100% sure. Order did not get double MVP. And again, we're talking about PMGC, not about what happened before and stuff. Like purely PMGC.
Season 0, you're talking about 2020, right?
Season 0, what was it? 20? I think it was 2020.
Yeah. It was Sook.
It was Sook into Order, in that order. Huh, fun. Okay. What's the most points ever?
For what? PMSLs?
I no idea. No clue. But you know what I do know? It is time for a break. We're going to head on back in just about 10 minutes worth of time, and then we'll have 2 Miramars back to back. So stay tuned and see you on the sandy dunes. Wait.
Bring the stars out in my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me, P, that's me. All star, watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me, P, that's me. All star, watch it see. All star, you don't missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Break is done. I hope you got yourself hydrated and took a few snacks because we are going on the long stretches. 2 Miramars back to back before we wrap up our second day's worth of action here for the PMSL MENA Fall 2025 Grand Finals. It's me, Maxman, and 7 once more. And Miramar's going to be interesting. I think you talked about it at the start of the day here too, 7. Gen.G, Miramar, quite decent. Could they increase their 51-point lead even further? That would be crazy, but they could do it.
Consistency is what we want to see throughout some of these teams throughout all 3 days. I mean, so far, Gen.G has been able to showcase an insane amount of consistency. But yeah, can they do it here? Yesterday, they ended up second place, 4 eliminations, third place, 11 eliminations. So they were able to show some consistency yesterday for Miramar. Let's see if they're going to be able to do it today. And no hot drop in Los Leones. So we'll take it. I'm glad that that finally got settled as we do get the circle up a little bit more towards the west. So for some of those other squads, Cryptics, I mean, if you want to do anything Cryptics here, now is the time. We really haven't gotten a chance to see much out of you throughout this whole finals. Today, there were some slight flashes here and there.
Yeah.
But for this squad, I mean, it's just non-existent at the moment.
So I have some news from Mr. Aru himself. He told me, you can announce it if you want. You can talk about it. And I was like, okay, I can talk about it. He said, yeah, we're going to fight APG and Regnum Karya on their respective drops. Like, he said we're doing it. And I'm like, okay. And I said, that's risky. And he's like, yeah, but it'll be entertaining for you to watch. I'm like, and I just laughed. That's all I had. So I'm like, orangutan coming out swinging, it seems.
So,
okay.
if that's the case, it completely changes my thoughts on them making it to grand finals. If they don't end up readjusting, that's a big chunk of matches that they're going to be hot dropping.
Yeah, I
do not agree with that whatsoever.
I want to talk Aru out of it, but it's not my job.
I mean, just go back. Just tell them. Just go look at the data that we've seen from the past.
No,
from
then
teams
I'd be
hot
biased.
dropping.
I'm not getting involved in teams' decisions. I'll just call it out on broadcast and say I don't think this is the right decision. Oh, glider on top of the roof. Oh, he crashed up there in Partona. But yeah, so I this is what I usually do, guys, as a talent. Like, I had some players and teams asking me for recommendation, and like, will I give pointers sometimes? Yes, like just in general. But I don't want to get involved in like the decision making of the team. It's not my position to do so. So that's why I'm just standing.
I do want to get involved.
Do it if you want.
Want them to do good. Yo, don't hot drop.
If they do good, I don't want to be attributed to them doing good. I want to be like, if you're going to do good, it's your decision. You decide.
Oh, I don't give a damn about credited or not. I just want them to do good. Period.
Or maybe he's feeding me false information that I will relay. And actually,
he's playing you, man.
They're gonna drop somewhere else. Aru, be careful. They better not be playing me right now. Who do you think will be the MVP?
I'm sad with that info now.
Yeah. What do you think will be? Who do you think will be the MVP of this PMGC? We don't know the teams yet, but Doc maybe could be fun. Or yeah, Top. You said about it earlier. Could be good.
Yeah.
Drop fight,
like
wrong decision. Yes.
Yeah, like even if they end up doing good on those hot drops, right? More than likely, you're gonna end up getting 1 or 2 players eliminated.
Yeah,
more than likely. Usually, on average, that's what tends to happen, right?
That's what we talked
about
earlier.
So your chances of being able to win that match go way down.
Yes.
And that's what I'm thinking about. Like, congrats, you get 4 points. That you end up trading for 1 player. Sometimes that might seem like a good idea. It used to be a good idea in the past whenever it wasn't so heavy fragging towards the middle and end of the match. But with that decision, I'm hoping that that's not going to be the case. I'm hoping that they have a second, that they end up changing their minds.
Wait, no, this is even because Mad Bulls also dropped Rozok. I'm just thinking.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think one of the teams is going to give it up. You can't have 3 teams hot drop Rozok. That would be literally the worst hot drop in PMGC history. Literally the worst. I don't recall anything that has been this bad.
I'll tell you what end up happening. Regnum Karya will probably win the first match. If Regnum Karya, I should put it this way. If Regnum Karya ends up winning the first drop, they're not going to give it up. They give it up. The only way Regnum Karya gives it up is depending on what the overall is looking like and how many players they're losing during that hot drop.
Yeah, there's so many hypotheticals around that hot drop, man.
I think I have Silas. Let me message Silas. You have Silas too.
Yeah, but like they haven't qualified yet, right? Technically, so.
I mean,
I had Silas on
qualify,
on my meme video a few months back. That was fun.
Yeah.
Mad Bulls have the better gun power. I would disagree actually, Zaclane. I would go more towards Regnum. Like you got Z-Wolf, Wild Loxy. Silas gun power, you know, might be a bit lackluster compared to Mad Bulls, sure. But like I think knowing Silas as an IGL, he would not let that happen. I think if anything, they would be the ones to give it up. Which I know is weird because they never usually give up Rozok, but I think is like this is such a waste of time. And that's how they should see it.
Like,
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If they win it clean, like 4 Ilims, 4 players still standing for Ringnam Karya, they'll go back to it, maybe a second match. But as soon as Silas and the squad realizes if they do end up losing some of those players, then they'll more than likely do the right play and the smart play, which is back off.
Yeah. That's what I'm hoping. Mad Bulls, I think, won't back off. They seem like very committed. They bullied out Mongols after many hot drops in Rozok. It took the entire league stage for it to happen. So I think they're going to keep that going. So if we see a fight, I think it would be Mad Bulls versus Orangutan. I don't think Regnum would fall to that like level.
Yeah. I can see that. Yeah. But even then, like I'm genuinely a bit upset that they would want to have that kind of mentality going into that.
Interesting. You remember Horror versus Lakers? We need. Oh my god, you had that one. And what was it, Zaclane? Last year was Stalwart versus, was it Hardbass in Picado on Miramar? 2 hot drops happening every Miramar. That was funny, but so bloody annoying. Me and Jason were going absolutely mental looking at those, just like, not again, please. And they would do it in the finals too. And it's like, what? crazy stuff. So last year was a fever dream. I don't know if anyone in chat was watching the CSA watch parties last year. It feels like a different region, kind of. Especially spring to fall, it feels even more different because CIS team stepped up. But we had some weird stuff in CSA last year. It was weird.
I remember you telling me about it.
Yeah.
Kind of like how in this region you were having the Miramar hot drop.
Oh, bro, you're so lucky you did not see that. I'm so happy for you, genuinely.
Would I have crashed out? I think I probably would.
Yeah. Lakers is now Mad Bulls. Hey, Lakers 2.0.
I saw a comment. Where'd it go? Something about Tulika.
Oh, Tulika.
Where'd it go?
Oh, Impala circle shift. La Bandita. These field positions are going to be great. And 721 actually have an amazingly strong position in this circle. So let's see if they can do something with it. Or maybe XP are going to crash it, actually. Oh, they are. They're actually going to be going for a crash on the possible late-game stronghold in the field. This compound, if you guys know this area, is so damn good. But it seems like they're going to be committing to it because they find value in this fight, even though it's just going to be phase 2. They're going for it.
Yeah, and I mean, you have XP too, a team that's currently towards the bottom. They got absolutely nothing to lose. So they will be committing to this fight. 721, how are you going to be reacting to it as well, right? Because now you are currently at 47 points. 22 more points than what XP is able to do. They don't obviously know yet who they're fighting, but if there is a knock, if there is a confirmation, then they will realize who they're currently fighting and will probably maybe commit to it even more. The nade's gonna be coming through. That should end up connecting, and it doesn't fully connect though, as Sam's still alive, makes him back off a little bit more. 721 having to think twice about what they're gonna be doing here. That grenade a little bit too overcooked as it explodes before it even gets to Sam.
The little heal. Oh, another nade. Oh, goes in the little shed. Doesn't quite connect on Yoons. The thing is, this fight, genuinely, if another team knows it's happening, and you can third-party this fight for a really strong compound in Circle 2 heading into Circle 3, I feel like we should see a third party on this fight. Like, this has taken so long. It would be a great commit. KR, though, fully clashing, it seems. It's a solo player, just to Modi. Hey, oh no, Skaton nading either. Oh, that would be a bad way to go out. The damage is done. Hamodi is holding the line here, waiting for his teammate. He's going to be joining up, and there you go. It's going to be WZ3 and big damage, and pushing it up. No way here. We are seeing this fight fall in between the fingers. Right there of our 8. He's down to Prestige. He's going to be taken out also, and now a solo player remaining. He spree fires the corner. The 1v4 into now a 2v4 and the Skaton nade onto Ida. I don't know what to say. Oh, that is a fumble. That is such a big throw. Oh my, I didn't even know what to say there. I was just like, there's no way this is happening right now. And it did.
All right, we've been praising you this whole time. Meanwhile, what is going on with this match, brother? We have Cryptics over there flipping a vehicle, losing a player early on to Volt as well. Are we back to spring split MENA? Because that's pretty much what I'm looking at right now.
You're like, see what you lost.
Yeah, bro. And all right, we literally been praising you in regards to some of the decision making you were doing earlier when you got a win. When you got a 5th place finish in Rondo, then follow it up with a win in Erangel. Ever since then, you've just been going on a down. You're just letting Gen.G run away with it pretty much.
I love this in chat. Justin Keith. RA eliminated. Bad play. Instantly Gen.G win. Like, I know what I'm doing here, boys. My prediction game is going to be on point. Circle shift southeast once again. So Impala in play. We saw this exact circle. I believe it was in CSA. I think we had a really cool finish towards Impala over to the eastern side. But Vision, I would say in terms of position, Vision, if they regroup from that 2-2 split to a full squad, their compound dead center is amazing to hold on to. Really not easy to breach. Very nadeable walls around it too. So even if you do get breached, you technically have the initial advantage. But man, 7-2-1 on XP are taking so long to wrap up this fight. I feel like the longer they take, the bigger the chance of you getting third party. You need to wrap up that fight now pretty much if you want to be able to play around with it.
Yeah, especially with depending on what the rotations are going to be like too, what the circle's currently working with. Let me actually go back to the circle itself. Where are they even fighting at, Max? Oh, they're okay. They're still within the circle, so yeah, they're just going to continue to fight. They don't have to move just yet, so they're going to continue to just stall, wait it out, see what's going to happen. Meanwhile, Gen.G, I mean, we've seen Satan do crazy plays already so far, and allow to as well. Gonna be able to connect with one. There goes a knock. Gonna confirm it. Oh, great smart play there by Satan. Realizes that the other player was gonna be over peaking, but this is how confident this squad's playing. Look how much he's gonna be pushing now. He's probably telling him, hey, slow down a bit.
Yeah,
we gotta take the smart fight here, which is good. It's good to see being able to do that. In the past, we always talk about some teams just fully sending it. One that comes to mind, Doc. But you know what? We're finally getting a resolution to this fight right here. XP versus 7-1. They're committed to it. Players are going down. Sami's gonna be the last player standing here for X Project. Can they connect? Can they maybe steal some of those eliminations? Yeah, confirm it. And now in this situation is just a bad case scenario for both of these squads. You end up losing too many players. There you go. 7-1. We'll end up winning that engagement, but at what cost? 2 players. That's not what you want to have.
Yeah, that fight took so long to wrap up. You could have watched the entirety of One Piece twice and you would still have time to spare. Gen.G, here you go.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. No, it's an exaggeration, 7. Exaggerating for the sake of comedy.
I think I can maybe finish about 3 episodes. I'm with you. Watch it on 2 times speed.
Yeah, hey, you could watch maybe 6 at that point. Here we go. It's going to be Rad. Oh, one player right over that dip into the heel. And now Lizard just getting completely battered in the face. No Soul Survivor. MVP of the previous game for Rad. And here, I think the just abandoned ship. Maybe find a car, get the hell out of Dodge, find a dip to play, hope to get a few placement points. But no, he's attempting it. He's trying to go for the res on his teammate. While also getting third party from a distance. It's 7C getting involved over that roadside. Rad looking wounded, but actually Vicious taking so long now to do something. Hopefully, it seems like they're trying to go for the res onto MT7. They are giving a lot of breathing space over to Rad.
And then 17 now getting even closer. I mean, the grenades are going to be coming through there from 7C. Keeping a close eye. Oh, and he ends up over peaking there for a bit as he ends up getting knocked. Whoa. And right, does that reach him?
No, it's good.
Be good.
Yeah. That's everything.
Fine, but yeah, the nades are going to be coming through, and this is worst case scenario. If you're Rod, you're currently just pinched between 2 squads. You're going to have to hope that Vicious decides to focus, especially even more now towards 7C, that they forget that you're here and wait it out. Yeah, set those smokes, see if you can maybe end up finding some kind of angles here. Still an elimination, maybe get a knock. Find an opening for your squad as you're the last player standing for them. But he might have done that a little bit too soon. I think he should have waited a little bit more, Max, because now the focus is going to come down to him.
Oh, no, Sam. Nade Kirk. Little bit, that was a little bit of a random one. No way. Vicious.
They're fully
Pushing
forgetting
through the
about him.
staircases. They find Saleh. And they're just trying to smoke that position, hoping to create a little bit of a clutch scenario for himself. Now the smoke is blooming. They know he's going to be on that top floor of this building. MD7 want to initiate, breaching this compound himself, and the damage is done onto MD7 himself, actually going to be putting himself down to about half HP. NASR trying to reposition, making it around the corner of these walls with the S12K. Hits one. Can he get the double back-to-back? He's doing a lot of work here, NASR.
Secure it.
He's still rolling about in this compound. And he will be trying to reset upstairs, playing around some utility once more. Like, he is really having some good moves here.
He really is using that utility. I was hoping he was going to be able to secure it. I think somebody might have been third-partying right there. That grenade is not going to be able to fully flush those two players, but you got to get aggressive here. You know you had the advantage in regards to HP. They had the advantage in regards to numbers, though. And that's why you're currently being pinned down. But for Vicious, how much utility have you been using throughout this whole fight that you don't have any nades left at this point? You're just going to have to hope you overpower him, but you got to be careful. You don't want to send one by one here. This is still a hard breach, even if you have the numbers.
Oh, nice.
Great timing.
Yep. Very well executed there. Pushing two players up the staircase to get it straight into the car. Maybe have to put one player on top of the front of that car if you want to make it to the circle itself. Oh, a little bit of a replay of a fight we had a little bit earlier in this game. And a lot of stuff happening here. We completely missed out on as that fight was occurring on the southern western edge.
Yeah, lots of questionable plays, to be completely honest with you, in regards to some of these squads. There you go. Vicious. I mean, Vicious was having to fight two different teams. They ended up fighting Rod. 7C wanted to be a little bit more aggressive. They ended up getting punished for it too. 7C was not expecting for it to go that route. But those knocks early on, and for Vicious, how much focus they put into 7C. I feel like that was the difference maker for this squad. They're up to 6 eliminations. Reb now picking up his teammate. Who's that? MD7. Oh, MD7's back in the squad. Didn't they end up making a rotation earlier? A switch between two players? I thought they did.
It was Hamodi jumping in, yeah.
Yeah, I guess Hamodi, he got reverted. Hamodi just went out.
For which team you talking about?
Or Vicious. Wasn't it Vicious?
No, it was KR. It was KR.
Oh,
there's
okay,
MD7
okay.
and there's 7MD. I think there's two different ones.
Oh,
yeah,
that's why.
Yeah. It's confusing. You have two players that have very, very similar IGNs. Here we go. Circle Pop, guys. Prediction in chat. Who do you guys think is going to be taking home this chicken dinner? What did I do? I don't know why I did that. Don't they hear footsteps? Yes, they do, Sir Claim. They do hear footsteps. You don't have the footstep marker on the minimap. You do hear footsteps.
There's a lot of commotion there, though. Unless you have insane ears and pinpoint those footsteps whenever other shots are coming through. Nates were coming through as well. I mean, it's going to be hard to listen to those footsteps. There are a lot of footsteps. Yep. What do we have here? Who do we have here, Max? Who are we going to be picking? We get to pick here too, right?
Yes.
Powers is in a good position, honestly. Power, you got to do something.
Nah, I'm going Twisted Minds on this one.
You are?
Yeah, Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds or Power, maybe Vicious. For me, it's one of those southern teams. Like northern side, you're going to have to exit those compounds or buildings. I feel like you're going to be such an easy pick off for teams around you. I feel like a southern team is winning it. I don't know which one, but I'm going to go towards Twisted Minds.
Southern team? You know what? I'll go with another team. I think Power probably ends up securing that top 2, that top 3, especially if the circle goes their way. But this team has just shown me way too much today to kind of go against them. Gen.G still has all their 4 players left alive. They don't even have that many eliminations. You know that they're going to decide to be aggressive at some point. Even if they have a 2-man squad at the end, they might be able to clutch it. So I'll go with Gen.G.
Gen.G. Always a worthy stock to invest into. So far, if you invested early, your return on investment would be through the bloody roof.
Oh my
Okay, one player. That is such a risky one. And he sends it into the cactus. No, that's a big mistake. That's going to cost him possibly the entire game. SAF-G making over that dip, and that is done. That is a deadly, deadly cactus. It was a prickly one at that. And that is going to be Geekay, unfortunately, meeting an early grave this game.
Gen.G just said, thank you so much for the free eliminations. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Silent Hill's going to get here within... I thought they were going to maybe get within nade range, but this is now an interesting push. They're going to be popping those tires. Yeah, smart play there by Dami and Gen.G. And if you're Silent Hill, you kind of screw yourself over here, Max, because you are going to be within nade range of FNG. And FNG has enough room to work with here that they could set up a bit of a offensive smoke so Vision cannot see you, get a little bit closer, and just start letting those nades rain down.
they're not quite in nade range. It would take a little bit more of a push from FNG because you have that dip.
Yep.
Sorry, that little dirt pile separating these two teams. So they're not going to be able to clash just yet, but they might clash the moment the circle moves away from them.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. FNG just got to put an offensive smoke towards Vision, get a little bit closer, and see if those nades will hit. Because you have them pinned. I mean, in this position here, they don't know that they're there.
Dude, they still
And
have...
you know that Gen.G is not going to be left up anytime soon.
Oh, yeah. I think, actually, Gen.G might even try and crash onto Silent Hill or something. I wouldn't be surprised if that is a play they go for. Though, I think there are maybe better options available for them in this game. Maybe that dip, actually, south on the trifecta of the road could be a really good transition point. Dami's going to be scouting in the distance next to the very deadly cactus. Don't get too close. I heard. It hurts quite a bit. As they go now... They are pushing up a little bit more. Those nades will be reaching closer towards Silent Hill. But look, their cars in such bad condition. I think Silent Hill, dead in the water. That moving from this spot seems nigh impossible.
Yeah, they're going to be stuck here. And for FNG, I was hoping I would see an offensive smoke there. You got to set up some kind of smoke to cover yourself there from Vision. Or maybe go for some kind of trap. But you don't want to end up wasting too much utility in this scenario. You gotta play it safe. You gotta play it smart. Meanwhile, Silent Hill gets a chance. Right now, with the way this is working out, it's a chance to see if they can spot anybody from Gen.G as they're gonna end up rotating out. And for Gen.G, what are you gonna be doing here? I feel like Gen.G is gonna have to crash onto somebody or just rotate. Do a wide rotation. See if you can maybe find some kind of building that's wide open. What kind of scouting are you gonna be able to do as well?
Ooh.
Oh my
Close one.
gosh, again.
Does it again, and again, and again.
Keep it going.
Oh, Satan does not give a damn. The
Yeah.
more I watch him play, the more I'm like, he's crazy, but I like it. He's like a doc that has a strategy behind it. Behind the splits he's going for. Like, genuinely, I'm not even joking. Like, he's like, oh, he's a little bit far from his teammate, but he's actually providing value in doing so, as compared to being like, 500 meters away and then kind of taking a risk. You might give me
One
as
thing
well.
that he needs to stop doing though is overextending at times. I feel like it's just that I don't want him to get into a pattern of doing that. FNG decides just to fully send it out. They will end up losing a player, but at least they secure a spot for the moment, briefly, into the actual circle. But I'm surprised they didn't want to take that fight with Silent Hill. They get Silent Hill so much respect too.
Yeah. Sorry for the yawn, Sir Clay. I need to catch up on some sleep. Here you go, Vision. Going to be the target of the assault from Silent Hill. Ooh, that nade towards the window of Never Alone, though. Will not be able to make it inside the building itself. Longhouse will remain untouched, intact, in pristine condition. You got a few rocks actually here for Silent Hill, so like it's not the most obvious transition, but it's definitely doable. As Yusef spotted out by Al Hajit, south of the road currently. Twisted Mind also looking to claim that little dip for themselves. It's still hard to pick here. You still have a lot of teams that have a lot of players remaining on their squad, so rotationally speaking, not going to be easy. Yusef did get flushed out of this game, and the water silos will be the spot Gen.G decide to play around.
Which is fine. It's going to end up working out for them. They'll have some cover. It is going to be within the circle. I don't think they'll end up being within the next circle. So I think for Gen.G, they're going to be scouting and figuring out which way they want to go. Because the only position in my mind at this point with this type of terrain, Max, is do you try to use some offensive smokes, cover yourself there on the north, and push onto Silent Hill, which is going to be tough. Because if not, then you're going to have to worry about Twisted Minds towards the bottom. POWR really hasn't been able to do much.
Yeah, POWR's been taking it pretty slow. But they don't have to leave the compound. We saw it worked out for R8 on that Erangel game earlier, right? Sometimes you've got to hold down the fort, wait for the team to push your direction, make a mistake, lose players, and that is when you strike to get the win. But will it be a high elimination game for POWR? Most probably not. Silent Hill, also in a pretty nadeable spot. Silent Hill, you got to pick a lane here. Do you push onto Vision? Do you come onto Gen.G? Otherwise, you're just going to get completely corralled against the blue zone. And here, the circle shifts away, dead center for these teams. POWR stood in position, same for Twisted Minds. So this fight needs to end, and now Vision start to clap right back. It's going to be Ramsey first to go, and Gaddafi and Brute trying to survive the encounter. But Gen.G, you know, if they see this fight fully break out, they might just full send it for third party. The nade is perfect, and Silent Hill took way too long. They just decided to... The one big issue here that I have an issue with in a lot of tournaments is indecision, and here they were just not making a choice, and that is going to cost them their game.
Yeah, and for Gen.G, the big question mark for me was just the setup here. I wish they would have set up a little bit more smokes. Defend yourself there from POWR, because you know POWR was going to start being aggressive Satan, where are you going to be going there with that vehicle? Are you just going to be going for the full crash? She's wanting to do this. The terrain, does that allow it? Does the terrain allow it there, Max? I think it does. It kind of covers them a little bit there from Power, if I'm not mistaken.
It's a dip. It's a dip. It's low ground. It keeps you safe. So you can see there's a bit of elevation on the left of the screen, so they're going to be able to use that to their advantage. Here you go. Now AF also pushing up. FNG going to be taken out entirely of the picture of this match. And Vision, finally, exiting this position. They're going to be trying to get into a little bit of a better spot in the circle itself. Over to the western side, a fight will break out. Twisted Minds, though, going to be having a clash themselves. And Twisted Minds already suffering the brunt edge here of this vicious push. In very nadeable spot here, actually, Seven. So you got to be careful here. Twisted Minds can't look too safe. There's one good nade, and that could be the entire setup falling apart.
That's right. Meanwhile, Gaddafi trying to sneak up right now on Gen.G as Gen.G is getting distracted by just way too many teams. He might be able to do enough, but you also got to be careful if you're Gaddafi. The nades are going to be coming through, but you got to worry a little bit more about Vision, because Vision is going to be locked in on this area right here. Those Molotovs, those nades falling a bit short, not being able to hit the mark. Need to be able to readjust. Just 2 players left here from Gen.G, and there you go. That player decides to just deny the point from Silent Hell. And for Gen.G, best case scenario at this point, at least with that position at the moment, Max, I think it will end up being a guaranteed top 4 with 6 teams left. You're gonna be expecting Twisted Minds to get into fights there with Vicious. Power at some point is gonna have to branch out. The new circle is gonna be coming in. Where is it gonna end up going? And it centers up. Never mind. Power's. I mean, for Power, what do we expect here? I do want to see them start getting a little bit more control. Don't just stay there within that compound.
Yeah, be a little bit more involved in this fight if possible. Twisted Minds, there you go. Good cleanup. They have full control of that southern ridge of the circle, so they're going to be looking very comfortable to reach the finishing moments of this match. I'm looking at 7-2-1. I'm looking at Vision over to the west. That's a fight that could break out. And actually looking at Gen.G, we know the typical playstyle of Gen.G. Third-party city, baby. I feel like they hear that fight happen. They might try and send it over the road, because here Gen.G need to find an entry point. Currently in the circle itself, there's not really a good playable spot unless you have like cars crashing next to that ridge left of the screen currently. That's it's not going to be easy. Gen.G need to find the perfect timing as a duo to make it work out. It's not game over, but it's going to require a lot of information gathering and timing to make it work.
And they end up finding Never Alone for Gen.G now within nade range. What kind of utility have you been working with here, Gen.G? Because that nade might end up hitting. Oh, it gets oversent. Now, Waff backing up there from Vision. Gen.G cooking up another one. There you go, Dami going for those angles. Gonna be able to spot Nawab, but you have to be careful. 7-2-1 is starting to adjust themselves. They're starting to position themselves. Somehow this vehicle is still standing too. And again, it's just gonna be going for it. Nawab is very low on HP, and there you go with the drive-by. Again, making sure that he secures that elimination, and somehow this duo, there you have it. The top 4 secure, being backed up by even more eliminations. Twisted Mind still has all 4 players alive. Same does Power. You have to start branching out here. Power starting to finally do that. I think Dami's going to end up going down, and it's going to just be up to again. It's going to be tough here for Gen.G, but once again, a team being consistent, securing those points, Max. Coming into tomorrow, a lot of the squads have to be worried about that smash roll.
Yeah, smash roll is going to be... Actually, yeah, the massive point gap that's created for Gen.G is just going to... It's pretty much going to make it impossible for some teams to smash, like, right away. Like, you're not going to be smashing in those 6 matches. The only team you can smash is Gen.G, and then it's just Gen.G against the rest of the lobby. But here you go, talking about Gen.G. They can't make that transition over the road. The thing is, it was always going to be such a tough transition. I can't even feel bad for them. I feel like they made the most out of a team in Impala. They were trying to leave that city for the longest time. 7-2-1 now, avoiding that buggy rollout. And he will be able to find Ado, actually, with his teammate of San. Very, very well done. Power, though, the trio, Easy, Ragnar, and Al-Hajj, looking to push up themselves and looking to claim control of this ridge side. Can they find the one player that's going to be an issue? And yes, they do indeed. You and Soul Survivor for 7-2-1, getting overwhelmed, and that's going to be it. Twisted Minds versus Power. And Power looking so good, close to the center of the circle with a very wide ridge. This 3-man split is looking amazing. And the nades are now going to look to connect, and they're already doing a little bit of damage.
Perfect timing there from Power to decide to just branch out. That's what I was hoping for the squad. Don't just fall asleep for too long there on that compound. They were going to end up getting pushed out. But what do you do here with Twisted Minds? You give them now too much ground. You gave them enough ground to be able to reset in regards to health. Do you have enough utility? Because this team for Power, they just really haven't gotten to do much, Max. What kind of utility are you working with? And we can see it right there. 2 nades in one smoke. Could it be enough? As Twisted Mind's going to be a little bit aggressive there with Freak just moving around in the vehicle. Lord as well, hopping in the buggy. Going to be moving around. Easy, trying to see if he can spot somebody. What Twisted Mind's going to be doing here, they could be going for some kind of bane. Meanwhile, Lord pushing all the way up, barely with 1 HP, hoping that Wash is going to be able to do something. He'll end up getting spotted. Easy, going for the knock. There you go. He gets the knock. Ragnar securing that knock. Now it's up to Wash and Freak.
Oh, this is great. Holding on to nades until the last second. If your pinpoint accurate is going to be amazing. Wash, headshot, right to the face. And now Freak, the 1v3 scenario. He's got the M4, down to 27 bullets. And he just tries to go down to the blue zone, tries to deny, but he's not even able to do that. POWR, full control here, next to the road. And able to exude control on 7-2-1 and Twisted Minds all at once. What a strong game. And POWR, we've been waiting like a little bit topsy-turvy recently. But this chicken dinner is huge and keeps them in that race to possibly smash tomorrow. But Twisted Minds also initiating the comeback of a lifetime in these finals. Sure, they already qualified for PMGC, but we want to see a bit more to see if they can perform on the Global Championship stage. And as of right now, games like this makes it possible for them to maybe have hope in that tournament.
Yeah, you don't want to qualify just via those PMGC points because a lot of people are just going to be having a big question mark over your head. If you're able to qualify in the top 3, not only do they end up securing themselves a spot into Gauntlet, right, Max, but they also get a chance to play more, and now that those question marks are a little bit less. That extra pressure is a little bit less there for Twisted Minds, and today we're definitely seeing that Twisted Minds that we were expecting to, at least I was expecting to see coming in day 1 of the grand finals. They weren't able to perform that well when it came down to the league stage. They ended up in 12th place with 77 points. Right now, starting to be the Twisted Minds that everybody wanted to see.
Yeah. Who's going to be MVP of this game, though? I'm seeing in chat, apparently VJ saying it's going to be Al-Hajj, which, no, quite likely is going to be Al-Hajj. So looking at the actual individual numbers.
They were sitting down for a long time, though.
Yeah. But, we'll see. We'll have to see who's going to be the MVP of this game. It's Max Verstappen. Maxman, I was back playing Ultimate Royale, and I just hit Peerless. Ooh, well done. I want to find some new Ultimate Royale teammates. Max Verstappen, do you play in EU? And if so, wanna play? I'm looking for imagine looking for teammates on like an official stream.
Carry us, please.
Please, I need people to carry me. I need someone to replace Niptura who's always busy. She's always doing something, never wants to play with me. It's crazy. And Seven's in a different country entirely. Bloody hell.
Yeah,
different continent.
I got ping issues. For MVP, I might have somebody from Gen.G. There was a lot of eliminations from Gen.G. Like a lot.
I mean, MVP is always on the winning team.
Damn.
For the day, though,
never mind.
I would also say a player of Gen.G.
Oh, yeah. For the day, maybe Yusuf. He was putting up some nasty numbers earlier.
That's
Not
true.
this match. Ended up getting eliminated.
Maybe
I think he
again.
ended up with 0.
Again could be it. I don't know.
Satan?
Maybe not today. Maybe not today. You look exhausted. Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I look tired, guys. I'm really trying to put a front here. But it's been literally this has been 6 days of double shifts. Streaming like 10 to 12 hours a day. I'm not feeling great. I'll be fine for tomorrow because tonight I'm going to sleep as much as I can. But I'm having a bad time. But yeah. Hopefully, won't be too much of an issue. Sorry if it does not make it as fun to watch. Like, genuinely, I'm sorry, guys.
He'll be back. He'll be back. Don't worry. We don't need a young counter for this one. We got you. I can play in EU if you need revives. Hey.
Hey. Please,
what would my ping difference be? Could I even play?
I play with NA people. I do.
I would need to rank up enough in EU, right?
I think so, yeah. But like, you can reach that easily if we grind a little bit. You'll get there. Here we go. Player stats. Al-Hajj definitely going to be MVP. Like 6 limbs, almost 700 damage. Like the man was on fire. This is Al-Hajj from Spring. He's back.
Who called it? Was it Zach Lane? I think he called it, right? He wanted to see Al-Hajj be the MVP for
VJ?
this one. Well,
I think VJ said it. Yeah.
He might have been both, honestly.
Hey, maybe.
Al-Hajj fans. I can't see it. I'm trying to scroll up and I can't see it.
I know Gen.G
Remind us, if you
Maxman.
said it, please let us know again in the chat. Yeah. Who ended up picking Al-Hajj for the MVP? Because it's looking like Al-Hajj MVP. Yeah, Zach Lane was. That's the one that I saw right away, picking that MVP.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a bad performance there from POWR, right, Max?
No, really good, really good. Actually, really happy with the performance. Just like R8 on their first Erangel win of today. taking it slow. You're on a strong compound. You don't have to get involved in those early conversations. Just wait for you to have the advantage terrain-wise and in terms of also resources you have, and you're going to win that one. So Power, 18-point match. Red saying, I know Gen.G have paid Maxman, but I just can't prove it yet. Hey, hey, I got to say, that bank account looking thick. It's looking good in the wallet right now. There you go. Gen.G also 13 points. Yeah, Gen.G, the thing is, even their bad games are... They're not even just bad games anymore. Like, their bad games are incredibly good games. It's kind of wild. And look at the point gap. 159. They had 51-point gap earlier. And now it's increasing even more. What is that? A 62-point difference now? What do you... Gen.G could literally stop playing now, and they might still qualify through top 3 of this PMSL rankings.
Max, something to think about is with this kind of lead, right? Tomorrow, when we talk about the Smash rule, this might be the only squad that reaches that Smash zone. So it becomes of how quickly does Gen.G want to finish the tournament, because they could hinder a lot of performances. This is good if we're talking about from Power, because now Power at least puts themselves there within the top 3, right? Being able to create somewhat of a gap to that 4th place team. Because coming into tomorrow, what is it? Let's say Gen.G doesn't do anything this match. They end up with 159 points for the day. Then the threshold for that Smash zone is going to be 169 points, which with the way they've been playing, they should be able to achieve that in the first game. Does Gen.G tomorrow decide to just slow it down a little bit more and just go for that first win in the first Erangel? It could end up happening. Like a lot of the squads that are currently fighting for those top 3, with how close everything is at the moment, they need to be careful.
Yeah, very, very careful. I mean, Gen.G, Kings of Rondo so far, literally the undisputed kings of that map, getting 2 wins, day 1, day 2 combined for these MENA finals. Al-Hajj, what a surprise. And by that, not at all a surprise. That's what I meant. 6 eliminations, under 700 damage, survival time, of course, making it to the very last second of this match. Good stuff. I would like to see this Al-Hajj more, if I had to be completely honest with you. I know we can do it, but he just didn't have the best start here, 7. But you know what? He's getting back to his glory days, and it starts here on Miramar.
That's right. Their performance yesterday was a bit lackluster from what we were expecting out of this squad, especially for all of Power. I mean, they ended up with 51 eliminations. I was able to get access to it. 51 eliminations for yesterday, and it's just not what we wanted to see. Actually, that wasn't just yesterday alone. That was for the 11 matches that we have had so far. When you compare it to, let me see, where is Gen.G? Gen.G's at 93 eliminations. I'm gonna send this to you.
Yeah, send it to me, man. But with that said, I believe we're going to head on over to a break, lads. I'll be checking the numbers, checking the stats, and after that, we'll be diving into our very last game of the day that you definitely don't want to miss, because again, it will be setting the pace for tomorrow and setting the point threshold to enter the Smash Zone onto day 3 of these finals. So stay tuned. We'll see you guys very soon. Stay soon.
Think about what that threshold's going to be, okay? Because when we come back, we're going to be asking you guys. We're going to be having you predict this, so start thinking.
Get ready. See you in a bit. And it's all down to... I muted the music. And it's all down to this. We are getting ready for our final match of day 2 for these PMSL MENA Fall 2025 Finals, day number 2. And we're getting excited about this match here. Another Miramar, final Miramar of the day. Maybe final Miramar of the entire tournament if we get an early smash tomorrow. So do keep that in mind. Hello, welcome back everyone. Max Verstappen, Mohammed Ahmed, Silver Horse. There's a question, by the way. I have been wondering the same. How are you guys able to sit for hours near your screens, watching every match, analyzing, doing commentary? Well, if it's only 6 games, I don't think it's that bad. When it's 12 games, like in my case, this is a lot. And it's not healthy for the eyes. I've got like a big ring camera. I don't know if, sorry, a big ring light. I don't know what you have light-wise. It's destroying my eyesight.
Yep. Look, you can probably end up seeing it.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
On the reflection of it. That's one. And then I got another one over here so it doesn't look as dark, because if I turn that one off, boy, it looks like I'm in a damn dungeon. But also, it's work. This is work. This beats having a 9 to 5, so I'll take this over anything.
For sure. I just like complaining because I'm French, and that's what we do best over here on my side of the world. But yeah, ABD's also here. What's up, gamers? Welcome. Thank you for the fun past 3 to 4 weeks. Really appreciate it. Actually, it started only 2 weeks ago. It's very short now. It was all overlapping.
Yeah.
It was very, very short. But here we go. Slowly diving in this match.
CSA was even shorter, too, because of the changes that they ended up doing as
6
well.
6 days, yeah.
I thought about this, Max. For Gen.G to have my hopes for them to make it to grand finals, they got to close it out tomorrow in the second match.
Wait, repeat that. Wait. My brain did not compute. What?
So for Gen.G, you know how you said you're sold on them making it to PUBG grand finals after what you've seen so far?
Yes.
For this squad to be able to sell me on them making it to grand finals with their current performances, they got to be able to finish this tournament tomorrow in game 2 via Smash Rule.
Oh, really? But like, why are you taking Smash Rule into account? Because to reach finals, you don't have to smash.
Because I just want to see that they're able to just
Under
fully
pressure?
adjust their gameplay.
Okay.
Go from what we've seen so far, go from over aggressive or aggressive to then switch their gameplay, be like, hey, this is time where we don't have to really be that over aggressive. We can do whatever the game gives them. Obviously, it comes down to what that first airing goal is going to be looking like tomorrow. But first, you got to get your 10 points, right? Which I think they're going to be able to do that in Rondo. And then just adjust the gameplay.
That's like a little bit more than 2 early squad wipes before you you revive your team with the recall towers. So,
Yeah,
hey,
I just want to put the pressure on them. Like, I want them to fully show me that they can be one of those squads going into the gauntlet. Because let's be fair, right now, there's nobody challenging them here. So show me that you are going to be the champions and you can finish it in your way, not just go to 6 matches.
Yeah, I'd like to see under pressure when they're truly being tested, pushed to their limits, all the buttons are being pressed. How will they do? How will they act upon it in these matches? Playing path, Torre Ahumada down to Minas del Sur / prison, southwest on the island. So definitely not a bad playing path. And I think that otherwise, this is going to be a very laid-back early game, just like the previous Miramar.
Yep.
Like, team seems like the drops are sorted out. Lostliness hot drop is not happening anymore. The rotates are good. Everyone avoiding each other. So I am sold on this lobby improving from the round stage where you still had a lot of these weird early fights that make no sense. Those are fixed, and I'm happy to see it.
I'm happy to see it too. How about you guys, chat? What are you guys' expectations coming into tomorrow? Are we thinking that maybe Gen.G, with the way that they've been performing, that they're going to be able to close it out? Because the only win that Gen.G has so far, and you know what? I'm just going to double check this, which it should be correct. Yeah, I believe it's only Rondo. They've gotten the back-to-back wins in Rondo, but besides that, they haven't been able to win in Erangel. They have been putting up good performances, just not a win. And same in Miramar, they haven't been able to win in Miramar either.
Maybe you got to step up on an angle. Like, they got close sometimes.
Yeah, they got a second place.
Yeah, that was the R8 game, right? Where R8 took over the hill on leaving Everest. And I think they got really close there, Gen.G.
Just the mentality. Hold on, let me see what Zach says. Just the mentality, man. They had everything, and I was confident they were going to smash in the last game, but they took so long in that fight. Yeah, I'm guessing you're talking about Hora?
Yeah.
Or PMSL CSA? Yeah, they fell asleep at the wheel, pretty much. That's what ended up happening for Hora.
Bro, that Kanina fight, it keeps replaying in my head every
Just
time.
one knock, Max. Just one knock.
No, like, yeah, flushing it would be great, but they were so split. I think that fight, and chat, tell me what you think about this, and also you, Seven, but like, I think they were overthinking it. Like, the setup was good, but they maintained the setup trying to defend versus Kanina. I feel like if you regroup them, they are able to survive the initial nades, and you try and defend like one particular building, you find at least some elims but they just thought too much about it, too hard for too long, and they got in their own heads, and I feel like that's what caused their demise at the end.
You're talking about the last fight, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
On Miramar.
That's what it came down to. Because even when they were starting to push, when Canadian Power was starting to get closer, right? We were saying, you have to do something here, Hora.
And they just
You
stayed
gotta
complacent.
start reacting. And they just stayed there for so long. They just fell, I'm telling you, they just fell asleep, bro.
It felt like it.
Yeah. Oh, chat, look what chat's saying. No Miramar tomorrow. Okay. Chat, is that too much pressure to put onto Gen.G, what I'm saying? For them to just sell me on them making it to grand finals, PMGC, they would have to close it out tomorrow within the second match. Get those 10 points from Rondo, which they're tracking to do so. They've gotten 2 wins back-to-back in Rondo. They haven't gotten a win in Erangel just yet. They have gotten close, like Mash said. But I really want them to have the pressure. You know what? I'm going to send Satan this message right now.
Fight now. He's going to read it mid-game. Like, okay. And then he just starts
Play
chasing people down. But, like, actually, the thing is, it's or we have a smash from Gen.G, or we have 6 games. Like, you have that bigger lead. I'm sorry. I don't think we're going to see a team get into the smash zone after a small amount of games and then smash right away. For me, it's unlikely. So, or Gen.G are champions, or we go to match number 6.
I agree. I fully agree. Unless something crazy happens right now in this match where we have a team, maybe not even then. Let me be realistic here. That lead is so insane.
It's actually genuine question. Chat would be really good at knowing this. Is this the single biggest lead that we're gonna have going into day 3 of a PMSL final where Smash Rule is applied? Is it? I believe it is.
Or fall split or all year?
Like since Smash Rule has been, applied.
Oh.
Like
okay,
even
so
even globals, it wasn't that big a gap. I think this is the biggest. Like 60 plus points is crazy. Of course, that is made a little bit easier by the fact you do have head start points, but some other regions have head start points. So 60 plus
but
is
I mean,
wild.
even that, you remove the 15 points that they had, and it's still gonna be an insane point lead. What is it? 47, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, look, to put this into perspective, by the way, guys, because some people might be like, well, okay, like 60 points or whatever. Like, no, we say this, Seven, you and me both on shows like PMGC, PMWC, PMGS. Like, we tell you guys so often, 10-point average in a global or PMSL is good. 60 points, that's your entire day on a decent average. You would need a whole day as RA, as Power, even the likes of GS Team and Geekay, just to even get close. And that's keeping in mind the Gen.G, they're not going to be like invisible those matches. They're still playing. So this lead is mental to have. And the fact we still have 1 Miramar and they could still create an even bigger lead despite losing 1 player, we did see, it is madness. So Gen.G, they're going hard here. Satan, though, is out. No! You messaged him, Seven, and that's why he died. That's your fault.
I didn't fully send it.
You put a notification on his Infinix, and he was like, oh, and the game closed. That's your fault.
I said, I'll wait. I'll wait for this match to finish and see what it's actually looking like.
You're lying. You did it. No.
But yeah, I'm with you. I think this team definitely needs to be able to finish it off tomorrow with the smash point rule.
Yes.
If they're not able to, then I will start having some bad questions for the squad. Not being able to perform like that. Yeah. But from some of these other squads too, like R8, how are you going to be reacting today? I feel like it has been such an awful day for R8, even though they've been able to put up points. And you were talking in regards to like point lead for some of the other teams and stuff like that. I mean, you got to remember the best day that we saw from a squad in PMSL CSA was Inner Circle putting up 77 points in the final day.
Yeah.
So if for some reason Gen.G puts up 77-point gap in this one, or even 70, like even right now, like that's a ridiculous performance from some of those squads. And even then you won't be able to reach that threshold.
Exactly. It's such a wild setup. Silver Horse saying, you guys forgot VPE from PMWI 2023 having a near 100-point lead. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Like we've had big point leads in the past. I mean, with the smash rule in mind, Silver Horse. So like you would have a point threshold to smash like way higher than literally the 15 other teams. That's what we're talking about. Into that. Gen.G,
in particular, Max said within the smash rule set. So this year.
Exactly. By the way, VPE since then are kind of fallen
You're
off
wrong.
a little bit.
Hey, they be making a comeback. I feel like we're starting to finally get a little bit more of a BP that we've been wanting to see. But you're right. Ever since PMWI,
That's
BP.
That's what I was talking about. It's like back-to-back PMWI champions, multi-millionaires, and then won't. Nothing really happening for VP. It was quite unfortunate to see. Circle. Oh, hard shift towards Lost Leones. Okay, that could be an interesting one if we get multiple shifts in a row down in that position. A lot of circles end around here typically. IESF I was doing yesterday. I don't know what it was. Circles around here and water treatment. It just kept bloody happening. As FNG going for the wide rotate. Geekay. I'm looking at them. They're moving next to Impala maybe. Could be making a nice entry point into the fields. We'll see what they're going to try and do. But Gen.G here truly going to be tested on this game. They don't have an easy entry point. All the northern positions currently are taken. But it seems like teams want to push a little bit deeper in this phase 2 circle. So that might open up a little opportunity for Gen.G. Feeling like Moses in front of an ocean right now. Just going to split the teams apart and taking them a center compound right there.
You got Twisted Minds as well there towards the west, trying to see what kind of wrap around they're going to be doing. And for GS, man, where has this squad been for the whole day, Max? Absolutely non-existent, I feel like, from this squad. They have been able to get some points, but we just haven't seen the amount of points that we saw out of them yesterday. They're still doing enough. Actually, they're not doing enough, Max. They started off the day in 2nd place, and GS coming into this match, they were in 9th place. What the hell?
What the hell is going on over here? What's this about?
It's wild.
What if Dog...
Guys, with Smash Roll, Vampire was before Smash Roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct. Thank you, VJ. Chat, we're talking about during the Smash Roll era.
Smash begun this year. PMGO was the first time we had Smash. It was, right? It was the first time we had Smash.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it was.
You're
yeah,
right.
so it started literally first biggest tournament of the year. PMGO. Bam. That's the limit. I wish
still some questions.
I wish PL had a
People
Smash.
like it.
Though I would say, and also India. I think that they would need it to adapt. Same for Japan, Korea. We need Smash
I
everywhere.
wish BMIC had freaking Smash Roll, because that's the actual rules that we're gonna be playing by.
They don't
might
have
as well
it?
just follow them. Yeah, no, they don't. They don't have it.
Oh.
That's what chat told me. That's what Liquipedia doesn't say they have a Smash Roll either, unless they change something. Let me double check.
That's a missed opportunity. I wish it was Smash Roll. It would really give a chance for, especially, well, actually not just for India, all of them, because they don't really play Smash Roll that often.
Correct.
So to get used to it. I mean, D+, I'm sure, would not be too scared. Same for Reject. They know what to do around it, but still. We need Smash everywhere. We need to smash all over the place.
Everybody needs to smash.
Everybody needs to smash. Bomb.
What's your favorite map to smash? If you have to find a location, what's like your favorite smashing location? Erangel, Miramar, or Rondo? Max?
Erangel is right. If you have this map rotation, you have Rondo, you get in the smash zone, Erangel. Miramar is a little bit too much pressure to finish early.
Yeah. I think I would have to pick Erangel as well. Some nice buildings. Nice decoration. I got you good on that one.
Don't listen to this man. Don't listen to this man. Don't listen to this man. He will corrupt you.
Just see
Circle
you
shift to
fighting
the
for your
west.
life over there.
Western side circle. We still have a good hilltop position for vision.
Chat. Which one's your favorite one? Apartments. Hey, yo, that's
Stop it! Oh my god, 7-year-old.
that's a great location.
So
You can actually
freaking
have the
worst.
high ground on that one. You can use the roofs of apartments too.
Shut up,
Not a
7!
place
Shut
that a lot of
up!
people-
Shut up! Stop! We talk. You got the game. Focus on the game.
Somebody's knocked and we don't even know how. What you mean?
I don't. Just get away from me. I'm too tired for this. I can't deal with him. Chat, help me.
Hey, congrats on Brazil and Colombia qualifying or moving on, right? On the ISF thing that
Yeah,
you
they
were
did.
doing yesterday.
Oh no, yeah, they didn't have smash rolling applied over there.
They didn't? Oh,
No,
man.
they didn't. It was just pure points. But yeah, Colombia playing really well, and when you're looking at Brazil, was actually the Influence Rage roster. So they're going to be making it to, what is it, WEC, I think it's called? Finals. It's not been announced what's going to be happening, though. But here we go.
Yeah.
Big fight happening. Vision also going to be clashing versus Cryptics, and so will KR. And that will be a great third party. I want to see more from Vision. They've been very silent here, 7 recently. I think this is going to be a good option for them to send it here. But KR and Cryptics fully clashing. And a lot of players now going to be falling down.
Yeah, Cryptics. I mean, this squad, we want to see more out of you guys. See if we can actually react here. 2 players left standing. Can this grenade hit? KR is also going to be sending their own nade. Barely misses him. He's going to have to commit on this push. It's able to hit some shots right there, and it's able to fully flush them out. But Cryptics ends up losing way too much here, Max.
Look at Claims comment in the chat. Just read it. You guys are wild in the chat.
Hide our cameras, bro. Hide our cameras.
No.
That is a wild place, Clean.
Okay.
I never finished a match there. That's crazy.
Yeah. No, it's quite rare. There we go. Oh, I got so scared. My Google Home started talking. Oh my god, that's scared. I have a dark hallway, no lights on, and I was so scared. I thought I was gonna die. I thought it was over. I was like, it's over, guys. GG's. I'm done. Oh.
He was just trying to recommend you a good map to smash.
No, he doesn't know. He does not get on recommendations. There we go. Oh, with the SMR. You're gonna be trying to get it. The SLR DMR. Trying to get himself the spray done.
Why there's no UAE teams? I don't know. As the UAE teams.
Their fault.
I don't know if it's their fault. Whoa, that's not what I meant. I don't know if they even have a way to qualify. Oh, hey, wait, Gen.G, it's out with 0 points. I think we have our smash rules set for tomorrow. Yep. Max.
169. Nice. Yeah, 169. I mean, this is good for R8, for POWR, for Geekay. They can try and close that gap a little bit, at least make it. Try and get in like the 40-point range from the smash zone. Then, actually, no, you would be 40 points away from Gen.G, even if you get a 20-point game. So you would still be 50 points out because that's a 70-point lead. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's
I think we're starting to realize how big of a gap this is.
Because you add 10 points on top of the original 60 plus. We're wilding.
Everybody's so lucky. Let's go, chat. 169 points for tomorrow. If you want to be able to smash, which it's looking like Gen.G might be that only team, spam it for us. 169 in the chat. Show us who's currently here. We'll give you a shout out. Shout out to VJ, Max Verstappen. I'm hoping that you end up winning this weekend here in Austin, Texas. We'll see if that's going to end up happening. Meanwhile, POWR's a team that has been able to wake up a little bit today. They started off the day in 6th place. Boy, have they had a much better performance today so far. But can they close that gap? Can we maybe have an insane performance tomorrow out of POWR?
Bro, we need like 70 points around for these teams.
We need
if not 80 for POWR. Like 70, like including this game. So of course you want to try and close the gap as much as possible, but 70 points? And then you would have to smash in the last game is like you would need to do that technically in 5 matches, right? Because if you're not in the smash zone in match number 6, then there's no point, right? So you have 5 games, technically 6 including this one, to get 70 plus points. Bro, this is literally the craziest setup for day 3 of finals with smash.
Yeah. Hey, shout to Afro Abe. There you go, Vision. Oh man, Vision. Losing even more players. Only 2 left. Only 1 left now. Nawaf. And it's going to be Geekay out. All the squads too. Actually, Volt's left as well. Nawaf pushes up on Geekay too. Geekay's performance, I mean, their set ends up going down. We saw performance yesterday spiked up out of them on the second half. But today, I feel like for Geekay, we really haven't seen much. We haven't seen like a crazy performance from this squad, Max.
Yeah, it's been a little bit disappointing.
Been quiet, huh?
Nawaf, Solo, come on. The downhill trend continues. Vision just not able to do anything ever since the MENA spring season, it seems like. Only 2 eliminations for this game. Vision completely lost in this tournament. This region is just really too strong for them, it seems currently. Having a bad time doing anything of value as Geekay do lose a player. And now Kevin making it back in there. But they still have a Cryptics ahead of them. So Geekay not out of the woods just yet. Because now another clash is going to be unfolding. It's going to be POWR and 7C POWR that want to close this point gap between themselves and the Smash Zone entry point. They can't afford to get eliminated, but it's all held down by Fidan, as his teammates are going to get flushed out one by one.
Yeah, but this could be good here for 7C because that's a squad that's wanting to get a little bit closer there towards the top 3. And why not? Just take that third place squad out and make sure they don't end up getting more points. The nade's going to be coming through. See if you have more utility. And you got to be doing it quick because FNG is now starting to pull up and they have nades too. There you go. FNG is the one that ends up connecting with the nade. 7C, how are you going to be reacting to this? Can you even have enough time to react to it, or FNG, does they end up catching you by surprise? They're not going to be fully catching you by surprise. FNG, you're freaking forgetting there's a player right there at the top. The second story.
Yeah, that bet angle was a little bit too deadly. FNG going to go for the reset here behind this monster truck. But you can't hold on. Yeah, definitely not going to be allowed to come through. It's going to be bet the 1v1. Bet, what do you do? Do you commit here? Do you send it over the window? Do you try and get that elimination? He's sending it out. He can't find him. And he goes in completely blind and punished by X. Once again, the man keeping the hope alive. He did on Rondo yesterday, and he's doing it this time around on Miramar. And he's going to get the 3-man reset here, keeping the hope of future next gen to climb up the rankings even more in the final day of these MENA finals.
Yeah, and if you're 7C, boy, you just lost such a big opportunity for that squad. Yeah, you end up going the wrong way there, but you got to be thinking you just eliminated POWR with a little bit of help there from FNG. You were going to be able to just get even closer to the top 3. And for some of these squads, I mean, that's what you're going to be worried about. You're going to be worried about the top 3, that second place and that third place, because we know that in regards to some of the PMGC points, these squads might not be able to qualify through that. So the only hope that you have is that second place and third place. And it might even be just that third place tomorrow, depending on what R8 is going to be able to do here. R8 could end up creating a bit of a gap from some of the other squads.
Yeah, I'm looking at Geekay here. They already got themselves, what was that, 8 eliminations so far this game. And they're sending on to FNG. They are really just... I think they have a clear game plan that if we want to be able to compete tomorrow, we need to go for a big match. Yes. Send it super hard on any team you see. I like this change of mindset for Geekay. This is super necessary on his final game of today. Oh, wait, whose car was that? What was that random car singing forward? Okay, it was... for me, it looked like there was no drivers. I don't know why. I got so confused for a second. Devil with the smoke, with the grenades, with the Molotov, and maybe a final flashbang here. But Geekay not taking any damage from grenades is kind of lucky because this is such a nadeable spot, and yet they survive. Yes. But Saf G going right through that Molotov will be able to go for the first aid, though.
I'm glad you brought that up too, because Geekay right now getting extremely lucky that none of these nades are currently end up connected.
Oh, that one?
Kevin. Oh my goodness.
He walked on it.
Kevin, you literally almost set an egg right there, right on that nade. Meanwhile, GS pulling up, wanting to remind everybody that, yeah, we're still in contention for this. Technically, we're only 10 points behind POWR. If we're able to secure even more points, there is a chance that we could end up qualifying. As Jafar.
Oh, it's stuck.
How lonely is Jafar feeling right now?
Oh, I think that car is stuck on that dip. Quite unlucky. Yeah, poor Jafar. Solo. Circle shift once more. And you know what, chat? Final prediction game of the day. Which team do you have to take it all here? Get that chicken dinner and rank up high in the leaderboards. I'll show on the map feed just a little bit longer so you guys have time to make your prediction. 7, which one do you have in mind?
Let me look at the map here real quick. As this fight continues on, GK ends up losing some players. FNG trying to pull up. They should be able to recover from this one if you're GK, or at least trying to. You're not going to be able to. GS from long range, and somehow FNG ends up surviving this, Max.
Yeah, that's a crazy setup. I really thought we were going to be seeing Geekay just be a little bit more aggro, but no, they stopped playing it way more passive. I think the circle made them kind of rethink what they want to do. Right onto Devil, and it's going to work out for Jafar, the sole survivor in the LAN venue. And he will be able to find a beautiful elimination as he jumps midair like a beautiful bird through the sky, getting those little eliminations to wrap it up. And look at the replay, man. The solo drive-by is crazy.
You were asking about my prediction. Mine's a bit of a toss-up right now. I do want to see Twisted Minds getting a win here so they can close that gap to those second and third place that I was talking about. But then they're going to have to worry about R8, because R8, I mean, with them still staying alive, with how much room they have to work with there towards the north, Max, they could end up creating that gap that I was talking about. And then it would come into play tomorrow. It's teams pretty much fighting for only that third place.
Yeah, I'm going GS. I feel like they can catch up. Yep. R8, GS
Okay.
kind of in the similar situation. Maybe also Rad if you want to put them in that kind of ballpark. But GS, I feel like could do something on this push on Twisted Minds. There you go. Got to be careful though. You got a player just behind you. I just realized that's an enemy. That is not a teammate. He's not here to help you out. He's here to send you an early grave. That nade come out, but they still have no idea he's right behind them. That's going to be a bad jump scare.
You haven't given him a chance. That's a team that I also ended up picking. Twisted Minds having to get into a fight here. Oh my goodness. Freak will end up connecting at least with one of the players there. 7-1 ends up pulling up as well in Silent Hill. That player is still alive. Oh, the perfect nade from Freak, getting those two players there from GS. And their hopes are just crumbling here, Max.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate one. Just replying in the comments to the teams I'm picking. But yeah, Baz is still there. Why are you laughing now? Oh, there you go. Spotted.
Oh no. Okay, Silent Hill. Did he even get a single player?
Nah, he just did a bit of damage,
Bro.
but really nothing of value.
Ended up overthinking it too much. R8, I mean, R8 is looking good right now too.
Whoa.
You want to change your pick?
No, I'll stick to it.
Okay.
I don't want to flip-flop all over the place. Otherwise, I would go Vicious, but I won't do it. I just soft confirmed I have another prediction, actually, kind of doing that.
I'll allow it, Max. If you really want to change your prediction, we can allow this one to happen. Do you want the Vicious?
Yes.
Final answer.
Yes.
Yes or no?
Give it to me. I'll take
Okay.
it. Thank you.
All right.
It's very
Hell
kind
yeah.
of you. Circle
I got
shift
you.
once more. If you guys didn't put your prediction in, please do so. A lot of R8 picks, though, in the chat, it seems. Mainly
Vicious.
R8 picks.
Vicious has a hell of a split right here, by the way. 3-1 split. With this terrain,
It's a dip.
MD7. I want to see what MD7 ends up doing.
In that position for Vicious, it's actually a dip. It's like a dip on top of the mountain. It's a very, like, large dip, too. Pretty wide. So I think that's why you're going to have a 3-1 split. Just keeping an eye on the southern side, making sure no one send it in there. But the main threat is going to be R8 and also Rad and that third party. The moment the team decides to go for the push, you know a third party opportunity is going to open up. But here you go, R8 making it over. The dip is going to be held down by Vicious. And the nades are going to start getting cooked up by Sa and Ida.
Yeah, and it's time to back off there real quick from those nades. Smokes are going to be coming in first. Bit of an offensive smoke there. They're trying to see if maybe they can get a little bit closer, get a better angle on this. And because of this dip, if you're the Vicious, you're going to have to rethink of what you're going to be doing here. You can't allow R8 to get too close because of those nades. There you go. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of MD7. Hopefully he positioned himself in a way that the back will be covered. But you also have to be careful because Rod is out there in the horizon. And Rod does have more than just 2 players left alive. Have 3 players left alive. You might be able to find this off angles. There you go. R8, I mean, closing in that gap. Getting within that nade range. And now being able to spot some players too from the Vicious.
Oh, you know Rad are just ready to jump in the fray at a moment's notice. Oh, so many nades. Is that one going to be good? Nice damage. No knock found. But you got to use this. They know they pushed them back because of the grenades now, actually. So the ridge is going to be somewhat open. Icons out of the game. That's going to be the end for GS team as they get themselves 6 points this match. And Salem now secured out of this one. And now look at that Rad just bleeding over that ridge into this dip. And Vicious, I think here, 7 going to get completely overwhelmed by these 2 squads all fighting you at once. The nade is coming through once more. And Vicious even losing the off angle of MD7. Now, this is looking like GG as Reb and Salem sole survivors here, but it's just a matter of time before they get confirmed. And Twisted Minds on the southern side fighting 7-2-1, and Twisted Minds can't even put up a fight. It's 5 elims is all they'll get for this final match of the day.
Yeah, none of our picks right there having a good performance so far in this match. MD7 getting caught there on the off angle. It's going to end up hurting the Vicious so much. You only have 1 player left there from the Vicious. Yeah, there was a knock. There you go. It ends up getting confirmed. And Rod, luckily for Rod, I mean, this is a good case scenario because they've been able to steal up so many eliminations here from R8. R8 didn't really get much out of this. And 7-1. I mean, oh my goodness. When was 7-1 doing all of this? This squad is currently up to 9 elims, Max.
Yep.
And they're wanting to get more.
And that third party on the side of Jafar and Icons on GS team was just exactly what they needed. They claim also that Solo was split from his team down there, and then the entirety of Twisted Minds. So yeah, the amount of control again is massive. 7-2-1. Very inconsistent team in my opinion, but you know what? Showing that they can play some good Miramars when they stopped hot dropping on Los Leones. Significant improvement there. Reb,
Oh,
right next to the buggy. Not spotted. I wonder how far he can survive. Oh, okay. Well, we have the answer, I guess. He's not going to make it far. 22 bullets on the M4. Makes it over that ridge, but the blue's going to keep pushing him. Just deny. That is your best option here.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to be going for. There you go. One less team to worry about. Vicious is going to be out. All right. You're now going to be securing at least those placement points. And for 7-1, you're up to 10 eliminations. You got to be able to do something here for this squad. Because they were in, what was it, 10th place? Yeah, 10th place. So at least then you will be able to add up another 10 points. If you get the win, maybe get some more eliminations. There's a possible chance that that team could end up fighting for that top 3. Very long shot with the way some of those top 3 teams have been performing. Especially the 3rd place squad. There's just been so many, it's just been so top heavy. We've seen improvements so far on PMSL MENA, but it's been mostly for the top teams that we know and love, Max.
Yeah, the top it's so top heavy right now, this tournament. It's so,
Yeah.
And it's visible even more so as we wrap up this game with R8 possibly going for chicken dinner. Oh, M79 going to be used up, trying to block some off angles, I think, set up by 721. Yuns is such a bad angle here right now for R8. If he gets a knock onto Ida, the entire thing falls apart. Fevo, he really is looking for Damar. He's just not quite able to find it, using that car to perfection to keep cover behind those DBS shots. Now Ewan's closing the gap even more. He wants to get in this dip. He wants to eliminate this squad so he can put their full focus over onto Rad. Ida and Damar not faltering too hard here, actually, Seven. They're doing great, but actually Ida going for crazy mode here, going out in the open. What was that about? And they're lined up perfectly and sent out in top 3. Still a good podium finish. But that was definitely an over-aggressive attempt.
Yeah, will be a good finish there for RA, but I'm with you. I think Ida not being able to hit the shots as well, they're going to hurt him big time, as the other players from Rod were just able to push over this edge. Now, 7-1, continuing to be aggressive, wanting to get into this action. One less player. Can it be Fevo? Fevo, the last one standing here from Rod, being able to take it at least one fight at a time, and it's just not gonna be enough. A 7-1, putting up a good performance here to close out day 2 of PMSL MENA Fall Split. But the main storyline so far from the last 2 days comes down to what Gen.G has been able to do with consistency. We do have a marker in regards to that Smash Rules set point for tomorrow. It will be 169. And with the way that the leaderboard was looking like before we even saw this match happen, it's very unlikely that any other team might be able to reach that Smash Rules zone. So it's going to come down for tomorrow for Gen.G. How quickly can they finish the day? And how smart are they going to be playing it? They have to get those 10 points first in Rondo, which they've been able to. But can they even close it out? This is the best chance, I feel like, Max. And I don't know if you agree with me on this, but this could be best case scenario for a PMSL that a team could actually close out the tournament in the second match.
Yes. Like, this is... But the thing is, there's only one team that can do it. Meaning the likelihood of that happening, I would say, is quite slim, especially as you pointed out earlier that Erangel is not quite their top tier map. You know, they do most of their points on your Rondo and Miramar. So we'll see if they're able to convert it there. But yeah, like if we get a smash, it would literally only be Gen.G. No other team can realistically, with our current expectations, make it to the point threshold and then follow it up with a chicken dinner right after that. You would need to get in the smash zone before match number 6. Be before 5 matches with a point. We'll see. We'll have to count exactly, but for me, it's GG's. Gen.G will be your champion unless something crazy happens that I've never witnessed so far. That would have to be crazier than the island finish on Miramar during the last game of PMGC of last year. You know, like that level of madness, and it's just not going to go down.
I mean, not even that. They would just have to have 0 point matches throughout the whole day, which is very unlikely with the way this team has been playing. I just sent a message to Satan to see if he actually gets a respawn. Close it out tomorrow in game 2, question mark. We'll see if it's going to end up happening.
And go quick little interview on stage.
Honestly, they kind of have to, the way that they've been performing for this squad. The question will be, will there be a single team who will even reach match points? I mean, yeah. For sure. Gen.G. I mean, Gen.G can definitely do it tomorrow in the first match.
Yeah, they're the only one.
In Rondo.
Yeah.
That's the only one.
I don't know, man. Tomorrow's going to be crazy. Drop Clash Gen.G. I mean, actually, you know what?
Yeah.
To stop Gen.G from smashing? Because this is a very, extreme scenario with Gen.G. Do we see teams target them just to delay the end of day 3? Because it's the only team that can do it, so they got a massive target on their back, right, 7? Like, that could definitely happen.
It can happen. I think it comes down to what this overall ranking's looking like.
Mm-hmm.
Once we get a chance to see the overall ranking, then we'll get a better idea of what tomorrow is going to be looking like. Obviously, we know Gen.G at the top with the crazy amount of points. But then now we're talking about those teams that might not have enough points to go for that 3rd place just yet. They want to extend it out. And if there was ever a match, honestly, Max, to try to third party, to try to hunt down that 1st place team, to delay them from finishing the tournament, it will be Rondo.
Yes. Like, Rondo would be the one to do it. Because otherwise, just to get an average game from Gen.G on that map, they're in the smash zone. Like, a 10-point game for them, that's average. That's technically, because they won the 2 previous Rondos, for them, that's a bad game, technically. So, they'll definitely try and speedrun it. See, I told you Gen.G will win with high point lead. Yeah, they could definitely do it, Lakshay. They can definitely do it. Like, it's unlikely another team wins this tournament now, which is wild with the Smash Zone. Normally, Smash Zone makes it so that this is a situation that rarely happens, and yet it is happening here in MENA. This is an extreme case scenario that you can't really deal with. It just goes to highlight how good of a performance Gen.G had so far these finals.
That's the main one, right? Just highlighting how consistent this squad has been. I mean, coming into yesterday, we saw them putting up good numbers, consistent throughout the whole day. The big question mark, were they going to be able to follow it up in day 2? They come in today, and guess what they do? They get another win in Rondo, and they make it look easy. It didn't seem like any other team was contending. And then after that match, we got even a bigger upgrade, even a bigger level up when it came down to Gen.G, just putting up good strategies as well. Yeah, at times Satan was a little bit too aggressive for my liking. But overall, the squad, we got to go back to when you were told that this team might make it to the grand finals of PMGC, Max, which was in the first Erangel, taking 2 fights with different teams, being able to actually do the right rotations at the right time, working under pressure, and they were doing just that.
Yeah, and it wasn't even a win. Like, I didn't need to see a win. That was such an impressive showcase of how reactive they are to circle and situations and teams around them. That was like, okay, this is a skill. Like, any team from PMGC would have done that player. We like, yeah, that fits. That is something we expect on the biggest stage PUBG Mobile Esports has to offer. So Gen.G, the only thing I would have to say is to see that more often, right? That would be the only way to make it even better. But the thing is, Rondo, they've been nailed down, doing great over that map. Erangel, if they can actually start getting wins there, that will be even better. But there's definitely potential when it comes to Gen.G. So I think they can capitalize on it. I think that here, they are currently the hope of the MENA region for PMGC.
That's right. As I says, as a PUBG Esport, as a PUBG Mobile Esports fan, I want to see something like PMSL CSA. The thing is, for 1st place, that's not going to be the case, right? Which kind of reminds me a little bit more of what VP was doing too, because VP did have a healthy lead. It wasn't to this extent, but it was to a point where it was like, okay, maybe nobody's going to be able to catch up VP. And then it came down to some of the other placement points in regards to that 2nd place, 3rd place, and all of those were really close. I mean, we had Mad Bulls end up going from 8th place at the beginning of the day to then making a huge jump up. As we look at the performance here from 7 to 1, Tosca.
Oh yeah,
with the 9 eliminations there, 1200 damage. But going back to that, I mean, I want to see that leaderboard, Max, because that will paint a better picture of who might end up hot dropping tomorrow, and also which teams are going to be playing it safe or maybe too safe.
I mean, it's going to be close. And I'm seeing the point of VJ in the chat too. 20 points is enough for Gen.G if they fail to smash, which is actually completely true. You have already a 60 point lead. You had 20 points to that. You're at 80 at that point. I think it's done regardless with how consistent. Like, they could do that in literally a Rondo game. Again, the fact they're good in Rondo is just making this tournament so much easier for Gen.G from start to finish of the finals. Here are your match rankings. 24 points and drops down to 9. So big plateau here. A lot of teams in middle getting a few limbs here and there. and a few teams getting 0 points. Actually, Gen.G, as we said, getting 0 points. That is a great opportunity for teams just below them, like your POWR you're looking at your R8s, your Geekays, your GS teams. And they closed the gap by some of them about half, like, 5 points, some 10 almost. But it's just a very small dent in a massive lead that's been created after these 12 matches.
That's right. Just show me that overall. I just want to see. I want to see how far away some of the teams are to that 3rd place, because I know R8, I mean, with this performance, they do extend a bit more the lead that they had towards that 3rd place squad. But Twisted Minds, so far today, we saw more of a Twisted Minds that we wanted to see. 7C waking up a little bit there towards the end. They end up getting some nice 5 points. And here we go. Okay, so it's set to 100. Oh, yeah, look how close it is, Max. I mean, 3rd place, all the way down to 7th place. Just separated by 11 points.
Yeah. Like, PMGC slots are still wildly available right now. So you'll be able to make it up there. Of course, Gen.G also top when it comes to KSA points. Meaning, you should have to be in top 4, because then R8 is going to be in that one, etc. POWR, Geekay, if we stopped right now, because none of the 2 other teams, right, are in there? Or am I mistaken? Because Twisted Minds is the other one, and what's the other team? I forgot.
Correct. The other team, I got you. It's going to be Desert Storm, which they're not even playing. Team Rod is far behind. Actually, Team Rod.
Just Twisted Minds already qualified, no? It's Twisted Minds.
Yeah. But Rod currently is hunting down Desert Storm for Egypt PMGC points, which they're currently at 89 points. They need to reach 147 points.
Doable.
And if they end up there in the top 3, then or in the top 4, then it will end up moving down to top 5. Which, with how close everything is, I mean, you can even add some of these teams right here being able to move up, and we already seen Twisted Minds being able to move up. Silent Hill was able to put some performances here and there as well. I mean, even though we might have the champion locked in, there's still a lot of possibilities coming into tomorrow for which teams will actually go to PMGC.
Yeah, top 4 is going to be hella hype, or top 3 outside of top 1. So 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Here you go. Looking at the MVP of the game was going to be Tosca, top 5.
Yeah, there's a chance. There's a chance there for top 5 as well.
Technically, if it needs to line up properly, but yeah, it could. But Tosca MVP of the game with the 9 eliminations, over 1,200 damage. Banger performance here, able to sweep the southern edge of that hilltop next to Picardo in the center of the map. Very well executed. And MVP of the day, you know what? This is time to predict. Who do we think is going to be the MVP? I think it's going to be again from Gen.G. But actually, the 9 LMs on that game, 2 for 7, 2-1, that could help. But I think again from Gen.G stands out. Yeah.
I agree. Yeah. What was the player from Gen.G that I was thinking about earlier? That I think I said it too. Yeah, Yusef.
Yusef could be a good one. I think it's going to be
Yusef would be a great pick. Unless Satan. Satan just didn't put up that many numbers today.
No.
He was being a bit too crazy. I don't see that happening in regards to Satan.
Yeah. Yusef from
I'm trying to look back at the performances today overall.
Yeah. Gen.G again from VJ. Yeah, I think that's good. Again, makes sense, VJ. I like it.
Yeah, Gen.G just had way too many good performances throughout today. Just way too consistent. I'm matching what other players were able to do.
What? Excuse me? What?
I'm sorry, sir. What just happened?
Because
I was
he
not
got 9 of his
elims. That's
elims.
for damn sure.
He got 9 of the elims in the last game. But I did not expect it to be daily MVP contender. I guess the points were just split between all the players of Gen.G quite well, that they couldn't beat
top 5
that performance. Whoa. This is overall, by the way. Oh,
okay.
Whoa, my god, look at the top 4. It's all Gen.G. Satan, Yusef again, Dami. Holy moly. And then just Ida just chilling there behind them. Whoa. I mean, that survival time, bro, is mad. All of them making it 21-minute mark, bare minimum. Looking at the top fraggers, Satan, Yusef, Dami, Ida, and Bet still holding on strong for 7C. But that is not just domination here, 7. This is pure humiliation that they are the best team and it's not even close.
Yeah, they're just letting it known. And even in this one, I mean, if they didn't end up, if Tosca didn't end up getting those 9 eliminations there in the last match, I think it might have ended up going once again to Satan.
But most of those elims were from day 1.
average survival time. I think this last match definitely hurt their average survival time with how quickly they went out, 0 points too. But overall, man, for tomorrow, I mean, chat, I'll say it again. Obviously, the champion, we can all predict that it's more than likely going to be Gen.G. But for some of the other squads that are currently in contention, it could end up being top 4. And then if it goes even later, if Roddy's able to put up a good amount of points, then it could end up being top 5 if they end up in the top 4. But it all comes down to how quickly can Gen.G finish the day. Can they finish it within the first 2 matches, the 3 matches? What are the other squads going to be doing? It's going to be exciting regardless tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow's going to be hella hype. But of course, here you go, looking at the leaderboards once again. Gen.G, 159 point threshold for the Smash Zone is going to be 169. R8, POWR, Geekay, they're going to need the performance of a lifetime if they want to make into the Smash Zone and be able to smash by the end of day 3 of these finals. But you know what? Final question before we do wrap up the stream, lads. Are we getting a Smash tomorrow? Or are we getting a little bit of a delay and allowing more teams to make in those PMGC slots? What are we thinking? I think, looking back at all of this, and the fact that Rondo's the first map where they usually get their wins, I think we are going to match 5 or 6. That's my prediction.
I think if Gen.G does not close it out via Smash tomorrow, is the biggest choke we've ever seen in a PMSL.
It's going to take them 6 games to get 10 points. Imagine.
I mean, they should be able to get the 10 points in the first match, but you got to be able to... The thing it comes down to, and the reason why I say the biggest choke, even though they would still be the champions, it would come down to that squad just not being able to do enough and not being able to adjust their gameplay to just get a win. And that would be ridiculous in my head for this squad to not be able to get the win.
It would be unlikely because they should have the entire day to get just one chicken dinner.
Yeah.
They've showed, and as you said, the perfect word you used to describe them all of today and even yesterday was consistent. And the thing is, as a consistent team, you'd have a lot of opportunities to get those wins. So I think we will get smashed. But for me, I think if it's going to happen, it will happen on Miramar, which Erangel has been a little bit topsy-turvy for them from every once in a while. But yeah, what's everyone thinking? Annihilations, Satan MVP, Gen.G, what have you done? RM
yes,
POWR.
101%.
Yeah, I want Geekay to qualify. Excited for my boy. 101% smash coming in from Seclain Nawaz. ABD saying yes, second match smash. Definitely yes, smash. So it seems like everyone is predicting the smash, meaning we need to see that one chicken dinner from Gen.G after they get in the smash zone, which realistically is highly likely. But who knows? Maybe they're going to have a target on their back and teams are going to stop them from making it happen, 7. Again, that's something that teams might be preparing in their hotel room tonight to just ruin it for Gen.G so that they themselves have more time to rank up higher in the leaderboards.
Anything can happen. It just comes down, Gen.G, how much can you readjust once you hit that smash roll? That smash zone to actually be able to smash. Can you smash on Erangel or can you smash in Miramar? I'm hoping it happens.
Which
Can't
compound
wait for tomorrow, though.
in particular are they going to smash in? You know, we'll have to see exactly.
Apartments
what
is, I mean, apartments. Chad was saying it's a great place. You definitely don't want to do it in school.
Okay. Okay, with that said, everyone, any final words, say 7, before we call it a day and end the stream?
Tune in tomorrow. Join us and find out if Gen.G can smash.
Cool. Thank you for that. No, thank you very much, everyone, for checking out the stream. Recep Gok, VJ, YOLO, Assad, ABD, Seclain Nawaz, 7 Modi the Mad, Mayor in the chat, I8 Batman, Sarju, Jasim, and everyone else that joined the broadcast. Thank you so much again. It wouldn't be possible to do these watch parties without you guys, so you're amazing. You're the reason these happen in the first place. Have a great... The chat's popping off now.
Cemetery, you saw that one?
Is it Seclain? Of course it's Seclain. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Have a great rest of your evening. Be good. And we'll catch you guys tomorrow, same time, same place, for our 6 possible matches to wrap up PMSL MENA. See you next time.
We're going to have to talk to Seclain's girlfriend because that's wild.
Yeah, he's crazy. He's a weirdo.